Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you in a video. And today is Saturday, September 17th, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ ORION NWSF, and the YouTube Super Chat right here. So my Oregon Ducks won earlier, so it feels good. We're getting off to a really good start with the weekend. We have the NASCAR Cup Series playoffs, Bass Pro Shops, night race at Bristol, live reactions with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. So got the thumbnail all going. We got plenty of nice HD photos for all of y'all. It's going to be an exciting race. We should be getting this started probably, I would assume, in about 30 minutes or so. And we'll go through just some of the photos that we have lined up here for today. We got Joey Logano, Kyle Busch, nice one from Texas, Kyle Larson, Chase Elliott, Napa know-how. Let's go, baby. You know, I want you to win the championship, but we need to get into high gear, all right? We already know there's a lot of studs in this picture right here, but we'll see what happens with Chase and possibly Kyle Larson. Ooh, baby, we are here, night race, baby, Bristol. I got all the photos set up for you. Beautiful thumbnail. We're ready to go. And then obviously with the starting line, row 1, Chase Briscoe with Alex Bowman. Row 2, Denny Hamlin, Kyle Larson. Row 3, Ryan Blaney, Kevin Harvick. Row 4, Christopher Bell, Austin Cindric. And row 5, we have public enemy number 1, Ross Chastain and Joey Logano. And let's go through some of the other driver picks that I got. We got William Byron looking nice in that 24, reminding me of Jeff Gordon, baby. Daniel Suarez. This still was my favorite race of the year there in Sonoma. Tyler Reddick. Chase Elliott. Napa know-how. Let's go, baby. Let's go, Chase. Kyle Busch. Austin Dillon. Martin Truex Jr. Eric Jones. Who? Eric Jones. And then, you know, I had to celebrate Bubba's win and get you a brand new Bubba Wallace. Some people love him. Some people hate him. Some people just don't care for him. But I thought it was a very inspirational win. You know, obviously in that McDonald's car, he got second place a few weeks ago. And, you know, was pretty much, you know, telling his team and his crew chief and everyone else on the team, I'm a fucking failure. They said, listen, Bubba, you know, you had the pole. You got second. You're getting close. And a few weeks later, he hit pay dirt. Congratulations, Bubba Wallace, there at Kansas last week. Eric Almirola. Chris Buescher. Justin Haley. Michael McDowell, Daytona 500 winner. Cole Custer. Ricky Spinhouse Jr., a.k.a. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. Big Bad Brad Keselowski. Harrison Burton. Ty Dillon. Todd Gilliland. Corey LaJoy. And last but not least, Cody Ware. So I try to put up, you know, about 30 of maybe the 38 to 40 drivers. If it gets to a point where I need to put more, kind of the ones that are at the very, very bottom in the point total, I will. But, you know, I just want to be able to make sure I have enough room for alternate photos for Chase Elliott, Kyle Larson, Joey Logano, you know, Ross Chastain, people like that. So that way we can, you know, Kyle Busch. I want to make sure I have room for a few others. Obviously, we're getting started here with Ohio State here shortly, but I'm very excited about this race. Got the Duck game in. Talked to Johnny, Mr. Thumbnail King himself. He's making thumbnails for me right now for Sunday Night Football and Monday Night Football. So I know that they're going to turn out fantastic, and we're here. I'm very excited, man. Like I said, I ended up doing the Kansas race. We did it for about an hour and a half, and then I transitioned, obviously, into football, and I started to realize, you know, even Chase Elliott himself said, you know what? we're never going to compete with the NFL. Why the hell are we doing this season so long? Maybe you need to cut the season down into maybe like the first or second week, and then that's the championship, of the NFL. Because as you're going along, week 4, week 8, week 10 of the NFL is going to win ratings. It doesn't matter who's playing, even the Jets and the Jags. That's going to get more views than a NASCAR race, even if it's the playoffs. And I totally agree with Chase, because I thought there would be enough NASCAR fans, for me to do it even during the NFL season. But what I learned in a harsh reality is that when NASCAR is going, when the NFL isn't on in the regular season, you're fine. Preseason NFL, you're good. All right, you're going to get good views, good ratings, good donos. But as soon as that first week of the NFL hits, NASCAR views drop off. So now I know that, but at least this race is on Saturday. I watched my Ducks, obviously ended up getting that big win. The number 25 ranked Oregon Ducks beat the number 12 BYU Cougars at home in Austin. So I'm feeling good. We've been doing 4 to 8 hour streams every day. And I won't lie, I am very excited about night races. I've already got robbed of Daytona. I hate missing night races. I love Bristol just as much as I love Talladega and Daytona. We are going to have fun fucking tonight. And hopefully we can get to a good number. The goal is still going to be 100 in the donos. And like I said, I just threw out $70 to Johnny to make me 2 thumbnails. So hopefully, as I'm getting donos, we hit almost 500 last night in the stream, which was awesome. But you got to invest in yourself. Am I going to get to a point where I have a Photoshop program? Probably have to pay like $500 to get all the tools. And that way I can make thumbnails like Johnny does for free after I buy the program and experiment. But for the time being, I'm supporting someone else's dream. Johnny makes thumbnails for not only me, Tom Grossi, and all of Clickbait Sports. So definitely he's the best on YouTube. It just kind of gets pricey, but you know what? He is the best. So until I figure out how to do Photoshop on the premium program myself, I'm going to be supporting his dream as well. And I know that the thumbnails are going to turn out great, just like Tom's do every single week. And shout out to Tom Grossi. It was his birthday yesterday. I hit him up, shot him a donation, said what's up. And I'm looking forward to week 3 collab, Packers and Bucks. All right, let's get this going, baby. Sarah's in the building. How are you? Let's go. Let's get to 100 in donos. Great night last night. Every time it seems like we're going to have an off night. Like even when we did the Chiefs and Charger game, we were at $14 after 4 hours of streaming for the whole football game. And then Cyberpunk came in, dropped 100. Megan came in, dropped 20 and a 5. And I think we finished at 150, which is a success considering we were at like 12 or 14 for the whole game. And like I said, last night, Holly Hundo came in big, and we ended up getting to almost 500 last night. So we'll end up doing the NASCAR race. Once it's over, we'll reflect, we'll go over the winner, and then we'll probably get into some food like we typically do in the last 30 minutes to an hour or 2 hours of the stream. But I'm very excited. I hope you guys like the thumbnail, the photos that I got prepared for you, and I'm very excited about this race. If you guys have anything to comment on NASCAR-wise, who you think is going to win, any action from college football today, and remind me, Sarah, here pretty soon when the Mariners come on in about an hour or 2, so that way I make sure I can throw it up on the computer, so that way I can watch the Mariners. George Kirby going to get Shohei Ohtani. We need payback from yesterday, so let's get it, baby. Carlos in the building. What to do? Thank you for reminding me that the race was on Saturday. I was thinking about doing the Duck game or NASCAR or doing both, but I wanted to be able to just, watch my football game. And I figured college football stuff, it doesn't really get the best views. And I'd rather do the NASCAR. I'm invested in NASCAR. It just sucks that during Sundays when NFL's going, there's just not enough. Because, I would sacrifice, even doing some of my own personal Buccaneer games and doing really good matchups, in the morning and the afternoon for NASCAR the rest of the way, if I knew a guaranteed amount was going to show up and we could get subs and views and donos. But it's like so unpredictable. And I know I'm going to be able to make more on the dono side, the view side with the NFL. I'm going to continue to do NFL, obviously Sunday night, Monday night, Thursday night. But anytime they have a race on a Saturday, I'm going to take advantage. I'm going to be doing it all through the regular season. But when it comes to Sundays, NFL is king. So I'm going to probably do that most of the time. But I will do the championship race, even if that means cutting into an NFL game, and obviously some of my views and subs and donuts because I got to see the end, but I'm going to watch every race. It's that if I end up covering NFL, I'll just be, NFL will be the primary thing, but I will be watching NASCAR as well. So if you are a fan of my NASCAR streams, even if I do football and it's on at the same time, you can come in and we can hang out, and I can still throw up at NASCAR pictures even when I'm doing an NFL stream. That's not a problem. So I hope everyone's having a great day. I hope you guys are excited that I am doing NASCAR. I'm very excited for Bristol. We have 27 minutes and counting, and your boy is here. My boy Carlos in the building. Daniel in the building. He says, I'm at Bristol. Shut up. Are you really? Wow. That's crazy. Next week is Texas, then Talladega. Love Dega. Love Daytona and Talladega. I do like this track, though, at Bristol. I did see that. And so we're getting a lot of shift, right? And a lot of the drivers going to new teams, signing new deals, getting restructured deals, getting extensions. It's almost like the NFL, and I like it. And obviously we need Kyle to step it up, and Napa know-how. My favorite driver, all right, Chase Elliott. You haven't really done very good in the playoffs, and I don't care, all right? I still think you are the best driver in NASCAR overall. You just need to get into a little bit of a rhythm, and I hope that he can win the championship this year. And then if not, I hope that Kyle wins. If it's not going to be Chase, let's keep it in the family. Even though I wasn't really a big Jeff Gordon, Jimmy Johnson fan at Hendrick, I like Tony Stewart. I liked Dale Jr., but my favorite is Dale Earnhardt. But I've really fallen in love with these two guys, just like with Jeff Gordon and Jimmy Johnson. We know how great they are. And on top of that, too, I don't have any issue with Joey Logano or Kyle Busch. Honestly, those are probably the two biggest threats to Chase and Kyle winning championships moving forward. I think that those guys are awesome. Lots of talent. They're not well liked. They are kind of heels, as in the wrestling business would say. They say things that are controversial. Joey Logano as well as Kyle Busch. Some people think they're assholes, but guess what? These guys that are considered assholes, that have a personality, they are damn good. And you know what? I like them. I like Joey Logano. I like Kyle Busch. And do I dare say it? I kind of like Ross Chastain. I don't like the fact that he is an idiot and he wrecks all of our favorite drivers. But what I can say for sure, he is a good driver. He just makes dumb decisions, and he's very aggressive. And if you're going to be aggressive and you're going to run people in the wall and wreck them, just own it like Dale Jr. did. No, like Dale Sr. did, okay? And I actually think Ross has a chance to win a championship before his career is over. I do think he's got top 10 driver talent. Now, will he ever live up to that, talent level? I don't know, but I do know Joey's won it. Kyle's won it, and I think Ross is just as good as them. He's proven to me that he knows how to race. He just is an idiot more times than not. And sometimes you need guys like that in NASCAR, as long as they're not racing and wrecking our favorite drivers. Big facts. Don't be wrecking this guy. There'll be a hell to pay, and you better damn well not be wrecking my guy. All right? Napa know-how. You better know better. All right? I love this car right here. This is the car that Chase should be in every single week. I know they have these, different like sponsors and cancer research and Dornbeckers, and he always has all these, causes, a lot of the drivers do for sponsorship, and I get it. But every time that he ends up doing one of those like special modified cars for a week, he always fucks up and he never wins. Go back to the Napa know-how, like this car, and you can win every fucking race in this car. It's the nicest looking car in NASCAR. You got the most drip. You got the most swag. You fucking look good. You look good. You feel good. You fucking race good. All right? Napa know-how. Let's go. I'm ready. I am fucking ready. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I am ready to go, baby. Let's go. Let's go through to the comments here, see what is going on. Let me know who you guys think is going to win today. Let's get it. Let's get to a hundo. Let's do it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's get it, baby. Larson. Of course, they're not going to let Larson go. I mean, Larson and Chase are the two best, with Joey Logano and Kyle Busch right behind them with a little. I mean, I'm not going to discredit Kevin Harvick and Denny Hamlin and these other guys. I know those guys are good, but you know what I'm saying? The future, moving forward, who can win championships? Kyle Busch can. Okay? Joey Logano can. Kyle Larson can. And you best believe Chase Elliott can, baby. Okay. Yes. There he is, Joey Logano. I like it with the smoke and everything. How cool is that? With flames and smoke. I love this. It's like wrestling. You know what I mean? They got theme music. They got fire. They got fucking the smoke. So dope. I love it, man. They need to do that every race. Have fun. Have fun. I'll be here for probably the next 5 hours. So maybe 6. Yeah, that's okay. You know what I mean? You already went to one, and you're going to go see the Seahawks and the Cardinals. You're tripping. All the way from Australia. So you're making that trip. All the way from there. So you got to do what's best for you. If you got anxiety, you get panic attacks, large crowds freak you out. I mean, you're not going to get a bigger crowd at USC other than maybe Eugene for Oregon, for the Ducks. So you already, you can always watch them on TV. And like I said, you're going to have a great time hanging out with your friends. So it'll be all good. Let's go, baby. Lord Voldemort. I love the picture. So let's celebrate Harvick getting kicked at. Ooh, bold statement. $1.99 by Lord Voldemort. I love the photo. Perfect. $1.99. We're going to get to a good number today. Like I said, we hit 500 last night. And like I said, we hit 200 or more every day for like 6 months. And I stream 7 days a week. So some days are going to be big, right? You're going to have stacks on stacks. Some days, not so much. Even though this is like some Walter White Breaking Bad money, okay? But what I do know is we're going to have fun. I'm going to end up having amazing pictures. We're going to be updating the top 5 and the top 10 with, new pictures of the drivers, the cars, and everything in between. We're going to have fun tonight. And Lord Voldemort got it started. Bang, bang. Appreciate you very, very much. Harry Potter in the building. Let's go. Appreciate you, man. That's your first donation to me ever. I appreciate you. Means a lot. I put a lot of effort and time into these NASCAR races, and this is actually my first year of doing NASCAR full time, as well as Major League Baseball. I started doing NFL and then college football and wrestling, AEW and WWE, and then it kind of transitioned to NBA, college hoops, NHL, and now we're doing MLB, Dodgers and Mariners, as well as NASCAR, and I fucking love it, man. Fucking love it. Let's go. Yes, thank you so much. Appreciate you. Let's go. Let's go. 98 to go. Yes, if you could do that, maybe post them even in the chat if you have time. Obviously, I want you to be able to enjoy yourself. And obviously, my mods, their job is not to kick people out and regulate like a normal mod. My mods are here to have fun. Okay. And like I said, if you can update the room, my lead mod is the best mod in the business. And I appreciate you very much. Sarah Small, always giving 100%, always right here. You got to have a Batman to your Robin. And Sarah is the Robin. And she does a fucking great job at everything that she does. She got a brand new puppy too. So I'm very excited to see that as well. Let's have a great race. Let's have a great day. And like I said, I'm going to bring everything I got. Ohio State and Toledo. And Ohio State just scored 7-0 Buckeyes. Travion Henderson. Okay. You already know that's going to be a blowout, right? Ohio State's winning by like 50. So, Zach, my boy, Chiefs Kingdom in the building. How are you? Dude, I saw that are they 2-0? I saw that they were at the top of their division as I was scrolling through. They're doing pretty good this year, huh? I know they're normally known as a college basketball team, and they just won obviously the championship. I remember calling that game with Sarah and watching it with Holly when you guys were down by 15-16 to North Carolina at halftime. And I predicted they would come back to win, and they did. So awesome. Great to hear that. All right, give me the news, Jake. Said great news on Suarez. Only a 10-day IL, but he has a small fracture on his fingertip. Best case scenario, he DHs in 10 days. And by the way, fuck Logan Paul, dumbass. Well, it's for ratings. And it's not like Logan Paul would actually beat Roman, but I like the way that Triple H is handling things. That particular, matchup is like, I would rather see Seth Rollins, Drew McIntyre, maybe a Randy Orton if his back was okay. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't necessarily want Logan, but what I will tell you, He is a social media genius with him and his brother Jake. I don't like him. I don't subscribe to him. I don't watch him. But they are good on the mic, both of them. They know how to work social media. And don't get it twisted. Logan Paul is actually a good wrestler. Just like Bad Bunny and a few of the others and Pat McAfee. Sometimes you get these guys that aren't really known as pro wrestlers, right? They do something else and they come in. You're a football player. You're a social media mogul. He impressed me every single time that he goes in there. Pat McAfee, he's a 10 out of 10. Logan Paul, 10 out of 10. Bad Bunny, 10 out of 10. So even though a lot of people don't like it, I bet you Logan Paul will really surprise a lot of people with his high risk, his athleticism. And I imagine the match where most people think it's going to be ass, it'll actually be pretty good. I imagine it'll be like an 8 or a 9. I don't know about the ending, but I would assume Roman's going to win, unless you get, Logan Paul, going against Roman, and then you get, oh boy, Austin Theory working with Logan Paul, and he cashes in, and then, maybe he ends up pinning Logan Paul or Roman and gets the belt for, I don't know, maybe like a month, maybe a day, and then goes to Raw and loses it. But we'll see where it goes. But what I do know is if the bloodline, with obviously Solo and Usos and Roman, what needs to happen is Seth Rollins needs to be the guy of the face of the company. To me, that's a no-brainer. He's the best on the mic for a guy that hasn't had the belt in a long time besides Kevin Owens. Seth Rollins deserves to lead the company if you're going to give it up, either him or Drew McIntyre. But I would prefer Seth. Even though I love Drew, I think he's the best talker. For me, you got to be able to talk shit and be able to talk in a very unique way, be witty, be clever, and have the mic skills. As you guys know, there's a lot of people on YouTube and Twitch like myself, that bring it. And there's a lot of people that are ass. It's just like wrestling. There's a lot of people that are ass, or there's a lot of people that wrestle, and that's why they have to have someone talk for them, like Brock Lesnar, and that doesn't make a complete wrestler to me. You have to be a 10 out of 10 on the mic, and then you have to bring a 9 or a 10 in the wrestling. And if you can do that, you're probably going to be one of my favorites, like The Rock, Stone Cold, Hollywood Hogan, RVD, Sabu, MJF, Kenny Omega, Young Bucks, Chris Jericho, The Miz, just to name a few. Scott Hall, Kevin Nash, new World Order for life, brother. Oh, yeah. And we can't forget about my favorite of all time. Number one. It's not Hogan. And it's not Stone Cold or even The Rock. It is Macho Man Randy Savage. Oh, yeah. No one's better than him on the mic. Baby. Let's go. Yeah, keep me posted and give me an update when the game comes on so I can turn it on and have it on the computer. Yeah, super cool. They should do that for every playoff race. Don't you think? I mean, it gives you that kind of football vibe with like Ray Lewis. He'd come out with the shimmy and the shake. They would have the smoke and the flames. I mean, they should make it like that. This is a big deal. RCR, Childress. Let's go, Larson. All right, Odin, son. Said my guy Blaney. Let's go. Yeah, I was just going to mention to you, and kind of asking you with some things because Riggs is hanging out with family, so chances are he's not going to hop in until very, very late or not at all. So you're going to be my guy, Carlos. So if you're going to be in here, like I said, if there's any other questions or anything that you want to mention, just drop that shit in the chat. Educate the people in the room. So. Jack, I'm here. I am here. I know some people were worried that I wasn't going to do any more NASCAR for the rest of the year just because with football, but hey, we're here. Bristol Motor Speedway. It's Saturday, not Sunday. Let's go chase. Napa, no hell. Napa, no hell. Napa, no hell. Let's go. Let's go, baby. It's time for Chase to get a dub. I'm sick and tired of him not having good finishes in the playoffs. We need him to have a good finish today. Okay? Let's get it. There we go. $5. We're getting off to a good start. $7 already. There we go. There we go. Thank you so much, Jack. Bang, 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 bang. Jack Love with a $5 donation. Baby. He already knows what I want and what he wants. We want to Chase Elliott win. Let's go. Let me throw up a couple Chase photos for you. So we got a couple of these ones, and I got some other ones here as well. Appreciate you. Throw some old school ones up and some new school. Thank you, Jack. Ooh, I really like this one where it's all blue. Something about that dark blue Napa with the yellow. It really pops. It looks good. This is his old number, taking over for the Jeff Gordon car, the 24. Obviously, you know, he's running the 9 now, but I wish they would bring this car back. You know, all dark blue with the decals and all the sponsors on the side, but the big yellow Napa right there on the hood. To me, that is one of the best cars that he has and that he's ever had. And I'm really fond of this one too. This one is my favorite. I like the combination of the blue and the white a little bit, but God, something about this car, it really makes me feel Napa. You know, that's the Napa car. And then this one's just like the modified Napa with a little bit of the white, and I can't complain. Those are my two favorite Chase Elliott cars ever. That one and probably this one, you know, just based on the way that it looks. They need to get back to that. Go back to your roots, okay? That's what looks good. You look good, you feel good, you fucking race good, okay? It's like Deion Sanders said. You look good, you feel good, you play good. I still need to get me some Chase memorabilia here.
For some, Rinvoq significantly reduces RA and PSA fatigue. It can stop irreversible joint damage. And Rinvoq can leave skin clear.
Let's go.
In PSA. That's Rinvoq Relief.
Rinvoq can lower your ability to fight infections, including TB, serious infections and blood clots, some fatal, cancers, including lymphoma and skin cancer, death, heart attack, stroke, and tears in the stomach or intestines occurred. People 50 and older.
Good old Chase. I'm going to get an autograph card, either BGS, PSA, or maybe a card that's non-graded. I did see a Dale Earnhardt for 500 that wasn't graded. That's super rare from the 90s. But I don't know if I really want to be dropping five bills. You know, I do want to get a Dale Earnhardt auto, BGS or PSA for my collection. So I don't know if I'm going to do that one first or if I'm going to do Chase Elliott first. But once I end up doing Chase, I know eventually I'll end up doing Kyle Larson. But I've seen they have ones that are through the National Treasures, and it's like a booklet that opens up, and it's got him, a player image, like a photo image, race car image of him, autograph at the top, and the bottom part you can get piece of his racing suit that has like his name Elliott, or I saw one that has a piece of sheet metal from one of his cars that's race used. So those ones cost about $275 to $300. That comes with the autograph and the sheet metal. I was like, ooh. I was like, maybe I'll buy that, because instead of just buying a regular autograph card for like $100, I might as well spend like a couple $100 more and get a piece of sheet metal, a piece of tire, or a piece of his clothing that he actually wore in the race. I think that would. I'm kind of leaning towards that sheet metal. That one looked pretty cool, but I'm gonna have to look through all my options and see what I can get. So let's go. Or maybe a die-cast car autograph PSA from Chase that has the doors that open, the hood that opens. I've been wanting one of those, and I don't have a new Chase Elliott one of those. So maybe I'll do that. I don't know.
This is a game of chess. You're going to have to think 2 or 3 moves ahead of time. You look at the Southern 500 chaos. We went to Kansas chaos, and now we're going
Man, I'm ready.
Saturday night under the lights. That's the coolest place to go race.
It's just a very intense place to race.
We got an incredible battle around the bubble.
It's a survive and advance mentality. You just got to have grit.
Having everybody write you off and then come back and doing.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. I'm sick and tired of seeing other people win. Okay? You're number one driver this year. Let's get it done. Let's get it done.
So far, the playoffs at this entire season has been crazy and unpredictable. We expect nothing less for that than the Bristol night race tonight. First elimination race of the Cup Series playoffs.
Let's go. I got all the Chase photos.
It's a huge event. It's more than a race. It's an event. We just saw 100,000 plus people stand up and say, God bless the USA.
If you're not fired up yet, you will be after this. Time for tonight's pre-race ceremonies.
Now one last one for you. Let's go, baby. Victory lane. It's about time. Let's go. Napa know-how. Napa know-how. Let's go. I've waited long enough, man. Let's go.
Shall we pray? Dear God, thank you for tonight. We know you made the sunrise.
$7 in donos. Let's get to a hundo.
Beautiful night here in Bristol, Tennessee. We pray a special blessing over these brave drivers and their crew. And Father, we ask that you help all of us in this blessed nation.
7-7 Ohio State and Toledo. That's surprising.
Treat others with more compassion, integrity, and love. In Jesus' name I pray.
Yeah, I did see that, and I think that's a horrible decision because that guy's kind of a piece of shit, you know? Anytime you're going to kick players, talk down to them, you know, and just have like that misconduct, why the fuck would you want that? I know they need it desperately. Nebraska needs to get back to where they were in the 90s, but bringing in Urban Meyer, I don't think that's the right person to do it. You know, you're just doing it kind of for like splash factor, for like name, but I mean, it's Nebraska, for crying out loud, you know? Yeah. What time does the game start? Is it in like 2 hours? Magic number 13. So we need to go 13-6, right? So we have 19 games to go, and you lost yesterday. So I thought 14-6 was the goal. You know, 14 wins, 6 losses. So 13 wins. Let's go. 6. Okay. Hour and a half. You know, the kids singing Sing it, kids. Did you? Oh, that's awesome, bro. 6 catfish. We did seafood in our at the end of the streams for whatever I do for football, wrestling, NASCAR. Usually when the event is over, we will end it off with a nightcap, and we usually do food at the very end of the stream for a half hour to an hour and a half to kind of end it off. And we actually did seafood last night, and it's so crazy that you got catfish because we actually did catfish photos last night. Check this out. Obviously the finished product. But I got you, man. That is so awesome. I'm glad that you had a good time. Glad that you're here. We appreciate you. Woo-hoo! That looking crispy. Yeah, we did seafood, and then we ended up doing like old shows that we fell in love with from like the 80s and the 90s. So like, you know, Married with Children and The Growing Pains and Family Ties. I mean, it was a trip. You know, just going through Step by Step and Full House and Family Matters. And yeah, it was pretty crazy, man. Like to just go through down nostalgia lane and be able to have those on there. And some of them are just so crispy. Like this Married with Children one, my God, it's like a 4K photo. And I can remember sitting on the couch and then sneaking out of my room to watch it late, like at 11 o'clock at night. And I just loved it. You know, I knew it was raunchy and I knew it was too mature for me to watch, but that's why I wanted to watch it. Always made me laugh. Good old Al Bundy. Good old Married with Children. This is like a crispy photo too. But I'm glad you got to go fish, and I'm glad that you had some good mental health, you know, time to yourself. That's awesome. This Married with Children photo is like one of the crispiest. Oh my God, crispy. Okay, Christina Applegate, Peggy, Kelly, Al, Bud. Good times, man. Anytime you can touch, you know, obviously that nostalgia factor, you know, with old shows or, you know, when you're doing food. I mean, that's how we hit 500 last night. And we had a lot of great people coming in, showing love. And that's always a nice way to kind of end the stream off. Sometimes we'll do video games or food or vehicles, or it just kind of, you know, maybe like vacation spots, but typically food is one of the number one things that we end the streams on. But I like to go back in the 80s and 90s because a lot of my favorite memories are from that time period since I was born in the early 80s and I'm 40. So even though I don't look 40, but I have a lot of memories from that time period. So I'm so happy for you, bro. Glad that you're here. Biggest takeaway from week one from what, the NFL? Overall, that the Buffalo Bills more than likely are going to win the Super Bowl. They are that team. I mean, if they can beat up a team like the Rams like that in their house, Rams house, I mean, the only way that the Bills, if it seems like don't make the AFC Championship game, Super Bowl, or don't win it is injuries. I mean, they got the team, they got the coach. I don't see really a lot of weaknesses besides their running back room. That could be improved a little bit more, even though they got, James Cook, Dalvin Cook's brother, and Singletary, Zach Moss, Duke Johnson, and then they have obviously Josh Allen's legs as well. But that's my main takeaway. Obviously, from looking at even week one and week two, the Bills and the Chiefs are the truth. That's big facts. Sarah with a tenner. Appreciate you. Are we going to get a Pujols home run today? Doubleheader today. So I assume he didn't hit one in the first game in the doubleheader. So appreciate you. Let's go. Bang, bang. Let's go, baby. Let's go. You already know what it is. Let's get it. This is going to be a lot of fun. I put a lot of prep time. Let me know what you want to see for a picture. But like I said, we'll go through some of the photos that we have for today's race. We got Joey Logano, a nice Texas Motor Speedway from Kyle Busch. We got Kyle Larson, Chase Elliott, Napa know-how. Let's go. I'm ready for a fucking win. I've been waiting way too long. We're here in Bristol, the night race. Let's get it. Love that photo. Use that for the thumbnail. And then we have Chase Briscoe and Alex Bowman in row one. Denny Hamlin, Kyle Larson in row two. Ryan Blaney, Kevin Harvick in row three. Christopher Bell, Austin Cindric in row four. And we have Public Enemy number one, Ross Chastain, and Joey Logano in row five. And let's go through some of the other drivers and photos. William Byron in the 24, looking like Jeff Gordon every day. Love it. Daniel Suarez, Sonoma, I see you. Tyler Reddick, you are one of the top 10 drivers. Big facts. You already know what it is, baby. Chase Elliott, Napa know-how. Kyle Busch, love him. Austin Dillon, Martin Truex Jr., Eric Jones. Who? Eric Jones. And obviously he had to celebrate Bubba's win at Kansas with a photo that's brand new. Obviously that just dropped. Hey, great win. You got the pole, finished in second, got on the radio with your crew chief, said, I'm a fucking failure. They said, relax, you're going to win a race, give it a couple more races, and boom, literally a few more races down the road in that McDonald's car, and they got the dub in Kansas yesterday for his second career race win ever. Shout out to Bubba Wallace. Some people love him, some people hate him, some people just don't care for him, but I still want to salute him. Great job keeping your head in the game, and you got that dub at Kansas. Shout out Bubba Wallace. Eric Almirola, Chris Buescher. Looks like they're having some technical difficulties on the TV. Better get that fucking shit fixed. Justin Haley. They got audio and video problems. It's all fucked up. Michael McDowell. Cole Custer. It's like $1 billion industry. Come on, get your shit together. You got to get your video and your audio together. Ricky Stenhouse Jr., Big Bad Brad Keselowski, Harrison Burton, Ty Dillon, Todd Gilliland, Corey LaJoy, Cody Ware, and then obviously we got all kinds of chase photos. So obviously my favorite driver besides Dale Earnhardt. So now audio is fucked up and the video is fucked up on the screen. The fuck is going on here? Come on, USA. Fix your shit. Ohio State 14, Toledo 7. $17 in donos. Let's get to a hundo. Thank you. Just spoke to Ollie. Just what I needed for the mental health. Now all I need is a big Trojan win and a Seahawks win against the Niners, and the mental health will be back on track. Thank you so much. Appreciate you and Sarah. There we go. Finally. Still fucked up. Come on, you guys. This is the Bristol race. You kidding me? You can't have errors and fucking audio and video issues at Bristol. Thank you so much, Megan. Bang, 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 bang. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Let me know what you want to see, and I'll throw up a couple photos for you here before the race gets going. What do you want to see, Sarah? What do you want to see, Megan? And Jack, if you want anything special, let me know. If you got somebody that you want to see, old school driver or new, I got you. Sarah, if you got a driver that you want to see, or, a Albert Pujols or a Colts player, I got you. And Megan, if you want the regular, let me know. And I got you. Yeah, I do. Start your engines. Woo! Here we go. All right, good choice. Keep the NASCAR with the NASCAR. I know Megan doesn't follow really NASCAR like we do, and that's totally okay. I can still throw some football pictures up here. And like I said, not every single person is going to be like in tune to everything that the Fanatic family watches. Like for like me and Sarah, we are probably the most extreme people on planet Earth. We literally watch everything. Like, it doesn't really matter what it is, as long as it's good. We're probably paying attention to it, either reading about it or actually watching it. That's facts. I mean, I think that's where we have all that knowledge. I mean, if we didn't read as much as we do, I don't think that we would have the knowledge like we do. So, oh, baby. Look at that. Beautiful. The Halvaline. I got you. There you go, Sarah. And I'm on day 6, or I think it's day 6 or 7. I think today's day 6. Tomorrow is day 7 of no alcohol or booze. So I'm just trying to be a better person, and I'm still going to be doing gummies and whatnot. And I went to the dispensary, and they had a crazy sale. Usually one pack of 100 milligram gummies, 10 milligrams for one. It puts you on your ass sometimes if you take 1 or 2. If you do like 20 milligrams, it's a good feeling. And normally I pay about $14 a box for 10. I got 2 boxes for like 11. I was like, whoa. I was like, okay, I will pay $11 for 2. Sure. I pretty much got like 2 boxes for the price of half of one, like 1 box, 3/4 of 1 box. So I'll take that. So I'll do that later. But, just going to be better for me to walk, exercise. I took Paisley on a 1-hour walk earlier. So I'm just trying to be able to lose weight, eat more veggies and fruits. Did have spaghetti and meatballs, though, for lunch from a nice fancy restaurant. So I'm feeling good. Here we go. That's a fire one, too. I got you.
It's a track that you have to think about breathing. I mean, you can't take a single second off. Your heart rate is just spiked all the time. Things happen so fast that you forget to breathe.
Just gets you jacked up as a driver.
Damn, I'm ready to rip somebody's freaking head off.
All right, let's get some photos for Megan before the race starts. It's always good to be able to see our favorites on the screen.
It's just a very intense place to race. It's an intense place to just make laps, honestly.
It's an intense track. I mean, it is. It lives up to the hype. Saturday night under the lights. That's the coolest place to go race.
Saturday night, underneath the lights, baby.
And it's all about to happen right now. I want to take a look at tonight's starting grid brought to you by.
Let's go. What a cool track.
Will be on the left side of the screen. Elliott with the Xfinity onboard. We chat with him, Junior.
Hey, Chase Elliott, Junior in the booth.
Chase, baby.
Yeah, man, go ahead. Man, it's the night race at Bristol, 500 laps. Tell us what this race means to you.
Well, it doesn't get any better than that. This was one of those events as a kid that made me want to be a race car driver. So,
All right, let's go through these photos for her donation that she just made. Get some old school Seahawk photos, and we'll get right into this race. All right.
A little bit about some of the challenges of this track, some of the bumps down in 1 and 2. What are some things you're thinking about?
yeah, just thinking about
Appreciate you.
line effort now. I'm gonna figure a way forward. So, got to work it out for us, but got the right team and group to fight through it tonight. Got to be around those last 100, have a shot. So, ready to go to work.
All right, man, we know you got a long night ahead of you. We're going to be watching you. Put on a show for us. Thanks for talking to us.
Yeah, man, appreciate it. Y'all enjoy this.
Judy, you've had quite an influence on a lot of these drivers. We're going to see their gloves, what they're wearing. It looks like your gloves that we have seen in the past with you wearing, but this is for your foundation, correct?
Yeah, we're actually, we got about 50 drivers this weekend in a couple series at Bristol wearing these gloves.
All right, we got one more Steve for you, and we're about to race. Let's go. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for your generosity. All right, there we go. Lots of Steve, lots of Jim, lots of Pete. Appreciate you.
Saw Kurt Busch. You sent a pair to him as well. He said, I can't be there. Wish I could be there for the race at Bristol, but I've signed one. Dale Jr.'s going to sign the other, and they'll be able to auction that off. So that was cool for Kurt Busch as well. We know he's watching. All right.
No problem. Anything for you. You know, if anyone that takes care of me, I'm going to take care of you. And I understand, you know, like I said, when you have your favorites, I do too. I mean, you guys see how many photos I have of Julio Rodriguez, you know, and Dodger players like Mookie. I mean, it's a big deal to me. Just like, you know, you have your favorites, I got mine. Holly's got her chief players, Tommy Townsend, Mahomes, Kelsey, Sarah's got hers. We got our favorite wrestlers as well. You know, this is just a part of who we are. And that's what makes each individual special, you know, for all the different, you know, drivers, players that we all love. You know, for me, it's going to be obviously Julio all day, every day. I could look at 1,000 Julio photos and not get bored. You know, that's my guy. So I totally get it. Let's go. We're going to have a fun one today. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Underneath the lights, it looks so cool. Everyone's got their phones out. This is a really cool track, especially at night when the lights come on. It's probably one of the coolest, you know, actual like events. Like Talladega is awesome. Daytona during, you know, in the beginning of the year during the day, but at night we got ripped off of that because of the rain, and then they had to do it in the morning. But this is a very, very special race. Definitely one of the top 3 for me. Bristol, okay, Talladega, Daytona. And I got all kinds of good photos for y'all. I'll be updating the top 5 and the top 10. Row 1, Chase Briscoe, Alex Bowman. Row 2, Denny Hamlin and Kyle Larson. Row 3, Ryan Blaney and Kevin Harvick. Row 4, Christopher Bell, Austin Cindric. Row 5, Ross Chastain, Public Enemy number 1, and Joey Logano. And we got lots of other photos ready to use today. William Byron, Daniel Suarez, Tyler Reddick, Chase Elliott, Kyle Busch, Austin Dillon, Mark Truex Jr., Eric Jones, Bubba Wallace, congratulations on Kansas, Eric Almirola, Chris Buescher, Justin Haley, Michael McDowell, Cole Custer, Ricky Stenhouse Jr., Big Bad Brad Keselowski, Harrison Burton, Ty Dillon, Todd Gilliland, Corey LaJoy, and Cody Ware. You know, your boy puts in work, you know what I mean? It usually takes me over an hour to prep, but it's worth it. You know, instead of just, you know, pulling up like a couple photos or just like photos of my favorite guy, you know, it's nice to be able to show some love. So we're going to have fun tonight. All right, so I'm gonna. Oh, he said Elliott Sadler. What a name.
You heard Chase Elliott already concerned about where he starts because I don't think we're going to see a lot of pit stops. These drivers are going to have to figure it out on the racetrack.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it can be. I guess it just depends on like how much time you spend on that when you have other things that are needed to be done. As long as you're getting your main duties done, you can always watch videos or memes or GIFs or read articles or search for photos and stuff like that. I don't know. For me, I just love to read. So I'm always reading and watching film. So that's my favorite thing to do. So I just like to learn things as I go. And like I said, this is a grind. This is a hustle, but I love it. Ohio State 21, Toledo 7. Is there any other games, Sarah, that I need to be paying attention to besides this Ohio State game? And then once the Mariners come on, let me know, and then I'll put that on the screen as well. So let's go, baby. I'm ready for this race. And like I said, we got all kinds of fire looks for the drivers today. A little bit of everything. Let's get it. I need a win for Chase. And this is one of the best races all year. Bristol, under the lights, just like Talladega and Daytona. It's iconic. It means something to win here, and we're going to have a lot of fun. The short track racing is the fucking best. Let's go. And I love the photos of cars. Like I said, I do food, I do NFL, I do wrestling, but something about the NASCAR streams, it really gets to me. I love the horsepower. I love just the sound. Obviously, if I end up going to a race, the smell, and just being able to hopefully get an RV, rent one, stand on the top, and sit down in a lawn chair with beer, right? Chicken, fried chicken, burgers, dogs, and just living my best life. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Come on, Chase. Wow, what an awesome drone shot. Look how many people are there. I need to be there. I need to go to a NASCAR race before I die. That's on the bucket list. Daytona, Talladega, Bristol. It's on the bucket list. Hey, go Ducks, dude. Go Ducks, delete. Let's go. Fireworks, baby. Boogity, boogity, boogity. Let's go racing, boys. Yes. Look how close they are. Man, there's going to be a lot of bumping and grinding, and I assume we're going to have some wrecks today. We are going to have some wrecks today. So we have 500 laps. Stage 1 is 125 laps. Chase Briscoe's car got some good speed, clean air up front. Let's go. Yes, I will be keeping an eye on the USC game. I actually might put it on the computer while I'm watching NASCAR. I'll probably watch that game, and I'll watch the Mariner game while I'm watching this. I usually like to watch 2 or 3 college football games as well as baseball and NASCAR. I got the studio here to myself today, so I'm going to try to maximize I got the HD, big screen here, 40, 50 inch here in the studio, and then I usually have 2 or 3 screens up and streaming at the same time. All right, we're 4 laps in. Eric Almirola, Denny Hamlin, Blaney, Briscoe, and Bell. Damn, he got into the throttle right there. Eric Almirola. All right, Eric Almirola, Denny Hamlin, Ryan Blaney, Chase Briscoe, and Christopher Bell. All right, here we go. So we got Eric Almirola, Denny Hamlin, Ryan Blaney, Chase Briscoe, and Christopher Bell as your top 5. All right, we're 8 laps in. God, I wish I had a ticket for this. I love this camera angle right here, too. I love the camera angles that are in the cars, though, the best. But damn, this one is sweet. It's like a video game. We're inside the Chase Elliott car. Xfinity. Fuck, that's a cool camera angle. Look at this. It's like I'm playing a Ridge Racer or Gran Turismo or something. Cruising USA, Cruising World. Fucking sweet. 10 laps in. Tell him, Dale. I'm really happy that I got a chance to do this race too, because obviously with the schedule on Sundays, NFL is king. You're not going to get a whole lot of views on NASCAR, even when it's the playoffs. I figured there would be more people, but I think people just like want to find out what's going on in fantasy football and the NFL games, and then they just click occasionally to the NASCAR race instead of focusing it primarily on their TV, unless you're like Jack, where you're probably watching NASCAR all the way through if you're not as big of an NFL fan. And there's nothing wrong with that. I wish there was more straight NASCAR fans. Amarola, Hamlin, Blaney, Briscoe, and Bell, Bowman, Larson, Keselowski, Chastain, and Harvick are your top 10. Denny and Ryan Blaney battling for second. Yeah, I won't give you any spoilers. Well, you already know USC's going to win. They're going to beat the brakes off of them. They're going to beat the brakes off of everybody. They're going to win the Pac-12. They're probably not even going to lose a game. And if they do, they'll lose like one or two, but they probably will lose like one. Maybe if, like an Oregon type of team, or a Utah, but I can't see any other team besides Oregon and Utah beating them. 16 laps in. God, 17 laps. They go through these laps so quick in this half-mile track. Let's go. Ron's in the building. How are you? All right, we got Eric Almirola in first. Denny Hamlin in second. Ryan Blaney in third. Chase Briscoe in fourth. And Christopher Bell in fifth. 19 laps in. No wrecks yet. No cautions. We're still going green. Come on, Chase. Let's go. You're due for a win. I'm ready. Enough of this mediocrity shit. Let's get a dub. Almirola up front with clean air. 21 laps in out of 500. 125 laps, and we will end stage one. Fresno's ass. Megan, I've been watching college football since 1985. When you got a coach that's coming from Oklahoma and you also bring over the quarterback and you're bringing over number one recruits from high school, they are the real deal, okay? They're going to be in the top 10 all year. They're not losing to fucking Fresno. Fresno's got a bunch of gangsters, okay? They're not losing to them. The only games that would potentially be a loss would be like Oregon and Utah. That is it. There's no way in hell Fresno can even keep up with USC. USC has so many NFL players. Like, let's say they have 20 or 30. Fresno's probably got one or two, if that, maybe none. I mean, college football it's one of those things where if you're one of the powerhouse teams, there's over 100 teams in Division I, and that's why college football sometimes sucks, because they have like a really good team go against a really shitty team every week, and you barely get good matchups. Like today, we had number 25 Oregon, my team, that beat number 12 BYU. That's the best matchup all weekend. But you don't really get ranked opponents versus ranked opponents, and you should. But, that's what it is. Let's go. Almirola, Denny Hamlin, Ryan Blaney, Chase Briscoe, and Christopher Bell round out your top 5. Let's go. Where the fuck is Chase? Where are you? Number 9. Come on. Come on, Chase. Come on, Kyle. Kyle Busch in the 18 with the M&Ms. Blaney just passed Hamlin for second. Amarola still sitting in front with clean air. Yeah, we beat the brakes off of BYU, but we were at home though. But you know, when we got our ass kicked 49-3, that was just Georgia being Georgia. I knew we weren't that bad. And then we put up 70, you know, on Eastern Washington, and then we won today. We're not as bad as we looked week 1. You know, it took my soul. I mean, it was like Kano in Mortal Kombat where he rips the heart out. I mean, that's what pretty much Georgia did to me. But you know, we're not going to be a great team, you know, but we'll be a team that probably loses 2 or 3 games this year. Hopefully we can go to a good game, but I would assume it's going to be USC, Ohio State in the Rose Bowl. You know, I'm pretty good about predictions. So, and that actually would be a great Rose Bowl, USC and Ohio State. I mean, we saw Utah and Ohio State last year, and Utah almost won. I mean, they had a really good team. But if Najigba didn't get fucking 3 touchdowns and Marvin Harrison Jr., then if your defense was a little bit fucking better, Utah would have won the Rose Bowl. But their defense was ass. They had horrible corners and safeties that couldn't guard. So, yeah, but you know what? I knew it was coming. And you can tell Georgia and Alabama are the 2 best teams in the nation. And then Ohio State is next. But there's a drop-off after Bama and Georgia. And then it goes Ohio State, and then there's a big drop-off after them. So, you know, but I think USC will work their way up, and I think there's a chance that USC could be a top 5 team sooner than later. I think they're very, very good. You know, they got good recruiting. They got a good coach. They got a good quarterback. You know, you got a lot of nice pieces. USC is going to be good, and then once they transfer to the Big Ten, I assume they're going to be a top 3, top 2 team with Ohio State and Michigan every year. And there's going to be times where Ohio State wins the Big Ten, and there's going to be times where USC wins the Big Ten. I totally believe that. They're that good. You know, USC is normally a dominant team. They just have, you know, sometimes after the Pete Carroll era, you know, sometimes you have to find that next coach and get that recruiting back and then get that prestige back, and they got it. So I just wish they were staying in the Pac-12 and didn't chase the money to go to the Big Ten, because UCLA and USC are leaving, and I wish they were staying. I don't want an easy way to get to the Rose Bowl. I want to compete with not just Utah. I want to compete with USC. You know, I love it when USC comes to Oregon. I always go. 28-7 Ohio State. But, like, again, pure example of what we were talking about. Toledo is ass. Like, you know what I mean? They're not even a good team. It's like they just have way too many really good teams against really shitty teams. You know, it's like you have Alabama playing Alabama Tech. You know, it's like some school that shouldn't even have a fucking football team. It's like some of the schedules are just stupid. But, you know, it is what it is. Uh-oh. We have smoke. 15, caution's out. First yellow. JJ Yelly. And Harrison Burton. Oh, flat tire. Front right. Ooh, shit. Something happened there. Can I get a replay? Can we, instead of talking about it, can we get a replay? Can I see? All right, they changed that tire quick. Get the hell out of there, Burton. All right, they just changed Harrison Burton's tire. All right, let me show me a replay. Fucking USA. Oh, he went right into the wall. I think he popped it. It's kind of a shitty camera angle. He could have given me a better one. All right, well, this car is running smooth now. No real body damage besides the wheel well a little bit, and then oh shit! Wow, that tire's fucked. Yeah, check that interior there into that wheel well. Yeah, he's like, turn the fucking wheel, bro. They're like, oh, we got to see if this shit is broken. I think it's okay though. Put that fucking tire on. There we go. Woo, 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 woo. Zoo, 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 zoo. Come on, JJ, get that shit moving. All right, here we go.
You can download the official app of NASCAR and follow the action with free live scoring, in-car cameras, as well as radio broadcasts. Search NASCAR in your app store to download and start a free trial. And now the parade coming to pit road, and they're headed right at you, Marty.
Kevin Harvick said his car was building free, fairly happy.
I don't know. I mean, like I said, some people are watching college football, maybe spending time with family. I know if this was on a Sunday, it would be much, much worse. So, Ned Jarrett, nice choice. I got a classic one that you're going to fucking love.
His car was migrating to the tight side on the exit of the corners. He gets adjustment for that. Dylan Christopher Bell started off a little bit tight on this run, but by the end of it, he said,
All right, everyone hitting the pits right now.
no changes, 4 tires and fuel for Bell, and here's the race off pit road.
Almost a dead heat coming off the pit road, but it was
Hamlin up 4 spots. Same thing with Larson. There we go. And William Byron up 4. And Truex. Let's go. Let's go. Check this one out. You'll love this one. You ready? 3, 2, 1. Oh, baby. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? I got you with Ned and fucking Dale. Wow. That is incredible. You like that one? That one's nice.
After a lifetime in Oregon law enforcement, I can tell you Oregon has never been less safe. And Tina Kotek keeps making it worse.
Old school NASCAR photos are so dope. Sponsorship and, just the graphics and everything about it. It's just awesome. Especially the, next gen cars have changed so much over the years too. Aerodynamic, shape, everything.
She's just way too extreme for Oregon. Paid for by Run Bitsy Run. Committee ID 3591.
Oh, you like that? I got you. I love history and nostalgia, so I'm always going to make sure I, show love and pay homage, to the ones that came before. And incredible. Incredible.
We do more than replace batteries and fix phones and tablets. We help our neighbors power their lives. How powerful is that? Visit Batteries Plus for free auto battery testing and installation. Power in-store, curbside, and batteriesplus.com.
And welcome back to Bristol. As we get ready for the restart, running along.
Let's go. Appreciate you.
On board.
I got you.
And Eric Almirola's car is showcasing the new Blue Oval City Pink Skis. This all-new electric vehicle and battery manufacturing campus is in West Tennessee. This will be home to Ford's next all-new electric truck and will produce batteries for future Ford and Lincoln vehicles. With production beginning in 2025. Eric Almirola up front here earlier today.
All right. Just made sure I checked my phone to see if Johnny was done with my thumbnails for Sunday Night Football, as well as the I'm going to be doing the Vikings and Eagles game because the Bills Titans is on too early. And I think my girlfriend would just be getting off work and I need to prep. So, plus I'd rather watch the Vikings and Eagles. I know the Bills are going to just mollywop the Titans. So, I hope the Titans can, hang tough. But realistically, if the Bills are going to beat the shit out of the Rams, I don't see how the Titans are going to be able to hang with the Bills. But we'll see. Eagles Vikings is going to be lit. Two teams that I really like this season, Vikings and Eagles. All right, let's go. Good restart. Iowa's playing Nevada. Are you watching it? Florida's playing South Florida. Oh, I might turn that on. All right, I got the Gators on. I know, me too. All right, 52 laps in. Big Bad Brad in first with Busher, Wallace, and Reddick. And LaJoy. Anything after a pit stop, you always have guys that are going to be up a little higher than normal. Big Bad Brad.
He was running 29th. When the caution came out, he stayed out, and now he's trying to get some track position.
Bubba in top 3. Tyler Reddick in 4th. Reddick is like sneaky good. Like I said, every time I seen him, kind of competing with Chase, if they're both in the top 5, Chase fucks up at the end. That's the guy that always takes it from him. I think he's robbed him of at least 1 or 2 wins this season. Maybe it was just like a bad pit stop at the very end of the race, and Reddick found a way to get in front. All right, Brad, Busher, Bubba, Reddick, Almirola. Suarez, okay. And then we have Hamlin, Christopher Bell, Ryan Blaney, Corey LaJoy, and Daniel Suarez rounding out of your top 10. All right, Brad. Cool to see him in front. Fuck, I don't think I've seen him in front all year. He's not the same driver as he was 20 years ago. That's for damn sure. Brad, Busher, Bubba. Wow, USF is beating Florida 7-3.
He's the highest running playoff driver right now. Did not stop on that pit route. 13 laps in now, 14 laps in since the restart.
64 laps in out of 500. We've only had, what, 1 caution so far? You know what NASCAR should do? They should do every race on Saturday. That's what they should do. So that way you're only competing with college football instead of like fantasy football and NFL. That would be the smart thing to do. I mean, unless they did the race on Friday, like Friday night, but they wouldn't do that. But Saturday would be doable. Just move it up a day. Ratings would be much better. 28-14 Ohio State.
Sure, you can just take that adjustment off the table. I mean, we know the groove's going to move around. These concrete tracks change dramatically.
67 laps in. Big Bad Brad, Busher, Wallace, Hamlin, Reddick is your top 5. Almirola, Blaney, Bell, Briscoe, and Harvick, top 10. Playoff bubble. Ross Chastain, Chase Elliott, Suarez, Briscoe, and Kyle Busch. So after this, I I know, that's crazy, right? So Carlos, so what happens after this race? How many people get eliminated? Because this is the third race. How many people do we lose in the playoffs? So you started off with what? How many drivers did we start off with? 16? And then what do we go down to? 12? So do 4 get eliminated? How does it work? Let me know the breakdown for each set of 3 races. But how many people get eliminated from the championship bubble? 4 drivers. That's what I thought. So I was correct. I'm not an idiot. Okay. That's a lot of cars. That's a lot of drivers. I know. It's crazy. Fucking Big Bad Brad in first. Nuts. I didn't know if I would ever see him in first all year. Pretty cool. And then we'll go in the round of 12. And then another 4 get eliminated. And then we go in the round of 8. And then another 4 get eliminated. And we go to the final 4. Right? So they eliminate 4 after every 3 races. So, okay.
This book has helped me reach so many young homeowners who have become their parents.
Mike, how are you?
Remember, no agri stores. Chapter 6. They may have read the book, but they still have a long way to go.
Hope you get your John Hancock on there.
Let's just call it a signature.
I noticed there weren't any refreshments, so I was just gonna leave a couple of snacks.
Folks, the line's a shambles. Let's tuck it in, sir.
Come on.
Okay.
Oh, right.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming an ass, but we can protect your home and auto when you run away.
I'm doing good. I'm glad you came in. How are you doing? I figured to get the races on Saturday. I already watched the Duck game. And that way, I can just focus on just NASCAR, and it looks like we're getting about the same kind of results as a race on Sunday. Hoping that it was going to be a little bit better with more people, but I'm still going to have fun regardless of where we're at. Hopefully we can hit 100 in donos. Like I said, I got thumbnails sent out for Johnny to work on for me for Sunday Night Football and Monday night. So that was $70 for 2 thumbnails, which is pretty pricey, but I know it'll probably hopefully drive some more people to the page and whatnot. But I'm doing good. How are you doing? Yeah, me either. He hasn't had a very good start to the playoffs. He hasn't been that dominant driver that we saw all year. And I know some drivers are better at certain road courses and short track, and they're better at certain places than others, but Chase is too good to be struggling like this. Gators just scored 10-7 Gators, 28-14 Ohio State. So I'm watching multiple things here. I made sure I got the photos in line. I'm always going to put out the effort, regardless if we have hundreds in the room or just a few. I take a lot of pride in what I do, and it takes a lot of work. And you just want to make sure that we have a good race, and you're surrounded around good people, and I think we will have a good one today. 100,000 fans. Gosh, I wish I was there. So cool. Under the lights. Oh, shit. Cindric in the wall. Right front flat. Uh-oh. All the Fords are fucking up. 3 Fords, 3 front right flats. That's crazy. Fuck, that tire is fucked. Jesus. You already can tell when they're fucked when they're folded back like that. Being a member in the pit crew would be like so exciting, but like so stressful, especially if you're not fast enough and you fuck up. Then you don't have a fucking job.
looks almost identical to what we saw in the 21 car.
And the two did. I was bringing up pit road because it's easy to make a mistake here. It's a long pit road under yellow. Under green, you only have to run your half, front or back stretch. Thank goodness, because the two cars still
Seriously, like what the hell, dude?
pit road and then 5 or 6 laps down. But the young rookie,
It'd be like a travesty if Chase gets eliminated, you know, even before we get towards the end. I don't want to see him getting eliminated from the fucking playoffs like already, or like getting close to being like eliminated like within the next set of races. Like, I don't want to see him gone after only a few races into the playoff, like half. Where are you, Chase? Ryan Blaney, another Ford. What the fuck is going on with these Fords? Eric Almirola too. Oh, wow. Blaney's like, fuck this. Bullshit. Everyone's Ford's tire pressure is fucked. This is weird, especially when it's all Fords. Very, very weird.
We are literally around the same lap. We're 45 laps in. We had the two right front tires on the 15 and the 21.
21st?
45 laps into the next run since that pit stop.
And it's all the same tire. It's one thing, is it debris? What is it? Is it groove in the track? Oh, fucking went right into the wall. Oh, suspension on that one. And then you saw Almirola go sideways right there. Shit. Oh, no. Blaney. No wheel. Oh, my God. Look at that. No wheel. Oh. Oh, that sucks for Blaney. Bro, I'm so sorry, dude. Fuck. That's like the worst thing that could possibly happen. Now, what the fuck is the penalty going to be? Fuck. Blaney? Beautiful track.
With this trouble, only 12 points above the cut line now for Ryan Blaney, who, coming in here, looked as though he was in pretty good position.
Steve, I would think that would force you on a pit road right here, too. Like, if you are forward sharing that information, I don't see how you can keep running. I think you got to change tires and make some sort of air pressure adjustment.
Well, Joey Logano, right? He's the last guy on standing, Marty.
Boy, what a flip of developments here. Kevin Harvick having to check up there for Todd Gilliland coming off of pit road. He said his car was better, still a little bit tight, but Rodney Childers did tell him, listen, two cars lost tires within a few laps of each other, so you got to wonder if another Ford made adjustments there, Dave.
Toyota on the top of the screen, Denny Hamlin running fine. Moved his
All right, Denny.
Toward the front. After that first stop, they'll make another one here. 4 more Goodyear tires, Dylan.
Dave, Chris Buescher on the bottom of the screen didn't pit at the first yellow. They'll come in here and pit this time. Was running second. Said his car was pretty good up front when he had a little bit cleaner air. We'll see what he does here mired in traffic.
Yeah, if there's anybody that has Twitter, you want to do me a solid and like and retweet the live stream on Twitter that I'm live, that would be greatly appreciated. I know Sarah's done it already. 96 laps in. I'm trying to look to see what else is on here. Let's take a look at the action. All right, what do we got? We got Padres and Diamondbacks. We got Clemson and Louisiana Tech, Oregon State and Montana State, Canelo and Alvarez, and then okay, Gennady, Canelo and Gennady. A little boxing, UFC fight night, Michigan State and Washington. Ooh, let me take a quick peek at that. What's the score? 9-0 Washington. Interesting. Florida, South Florida, Western Michigan, Pittsburgh, Nevada, Iowa. Take a peek at this game. Commercial, of course. Maryland, SMU, Florida Atlantic, UCF, Phillies and Braves, and then the Reds and the Cardinals. Let's see what the score is of that. Still 0-0. Okay.
Earn your degree. Elevate your career. Do you want to be a better investor? Public.com is an investing platform that helps you build, grow, and manage your portfolio easier than ever before. You can easily invest in stocks, ETFs, or crypto. Sign up. Build a better portfolio with Public.com.
Want to build a smarter investment?
Seriously, something with that manufacturer. I don't know if that shit was planned or not, but everyone's front right. You know, it's not like you had a rear right or a front left. It was like literally the same tire on every fucking car, like 4 or 5 of them. That's weird. I don't know if we've seen anything like that all year. 37. We're getting there. We're getting closer. 63 to go to hit the goal.
More mistakes corrected. The left rear tire and left rear wheel was not secured on this Ford. No other reports of tire damage on the 22, but the left rear was not secured. They had to come back down. They changed the entire wheel and tire assembly out. By the way, the 11 of Denny Hamlin running strong tonight. He's in a Toyota. His crew chief, Chris Gabehart, is watching this situation very carefully. Listen.
Front down on the 12. We have had no known issues in our camp. Done everything we can to go with wise to confirm that, but definitely worried about right front load here.
Steve, it gets your attention, doesn't it?
Absolutely. You know, like what Chris Gabehart said.
Mississippi State and LSU is good.
Down here is in a real hustle, so they're on their communication, talking to their war rooms, Jeff, trying to make sure everybody has the same information.
Concerned about right front load. The only way to back that off is slow down. I mean, you know, it's from the driver. That's
What's
the
the other
only
option?
thing that you can do is slow down. Are you telling your driver to slow down, or are you telling him to roll?
No. I need option B, please.
All right, Tyler Reddick on the inside and Brad Keselowski on the outside.
16-10, close.
Keselowski easily taking the top spot. Here comes Christopher Bell on the 20, and he'll take second.
Ooh, Christopher Bell's got some good speed.
In the middle of 1 and 2, he is picking a ton of spots up right here.
Kyle Busch up to
Big Bad Brad, Christopher Bell, and Kyle Busch.
outside line working as we see Chase Briscoe on the 14 also taking another spot. Marty.
Remember what Ben Bayshore said to me earlier today, and I just reported a little while ago, stage 1 is huge to us. The car we have to beat, the 14 car Chase Briscoe. Kyle Busch with an incredible restart. They did not pit last time, 24 to go in the stage, and they look like they could get stage points exactly the way they planned it out. How about that?
Well, 24 to go. Hopefully it'll stick with the plan. I love that call. You see the 5 on the bottom, the 8 run on the top. Just remind everybody on the left-hand side, Brad Keselowski and Tyler Reddick, 102 laps. You see these right front issues on the Fords? Keselowski in a Ford, he has the same set of tires from the beginning of the
Kyle Larson in the top 5. We finally have a Larson sighting, and Elliott is in 14th. Finally, fuck. Jesus Christ, it's been taking forever. Come on, Kyle. Somebody's got to do good from Hendrick. Fuck. Brad, Bell, Busch, Briscoe, Larson. The 4 Bs, and then good old Kyle. Come on, baby. Oh, we're sparking. He's on fire. Yeah, that suspension is fucked. Damn. Carlos. He's sparking like twisted metal. 20 to go. I know, seriously. It's the worst thing that you want to see for like your favorite driver and car. What made you fall in love with Ryan Blaney? You just started following him early on and it stuck with him? Or is there a particular race or something that sparked your interest in him? Or someone in your family loved him and you decided to keep the tradition going? What's the backstory with Ryan Blaney being your favorite, Carlos? 16 to go.
Yeah, so, I mean, they have a big issue they're going to have to fix. The real question is, I believe they're off the DVT. They've definitely run a 17-second lap. So now they won't be out of the race. I know that doesn't help, Jeff, but at least you get to continue. If you can milk it for 15 laps without whatever the issue is breaking, and then just stop under the yellow, you're going to lose more laps. But at this point, you have whatever it is. Whatever's going on is getting worse and worse. Like the back of the car is getting lower and lower and lower. Whatever's been. I mean, it's so bad. The left front tire's off the ground right when he's on the brakes.
He came onto the apron now. He's on pit road, so they're going to the pit box now, Dave.
He's in now, and we'll see what they can do. You see the wet dredges going in there. They're changing the entire setup in the back of that car, hoping it'll just stay up off the track, Steve.
And there's only so much adjustment. These coilover shocks have basically a little hydraulic thing that you adjust. It's not like jack screws like the old car. So
all right, 12 to go.
There's a little bit of wiggle room, but there's only just a minimum and maximum you can raise the back of this car. It's not a lot, Rick. It's like a half an inch, like the thickness of your finger. That's it. Once you get it that high, you're going to have to stop, jack it up, and make some manual adjustments. How about Brad Keselowski, who just goes by the 12? He has yet to come to pit road. I'm not. That's my kind of pit strategy. That's the easiest thing I can do from out in the pit box, drink water, and just stay on the racetrack.
Big Bad Brad.
Great call right here from the 6th car.
Christopher Bell. Kyle Busch. Chase Briscoe. And finally, we get someone from Hendrick up front. Either Chase or Kyle. And Kyle is in 5th. I know I saw Chase briefly. He was sitting in 13th or 14th, but I don't know if he's still there.
Nascar's going to get set up with this real quick.
Yeah, back into that car is dragging. It is getting lower and lower.
8 to go. Are they actually trying to make it all the way through stage 1 before they actually pull the plug here? Blaney's losing control. And he's got a flat. Everything's fucked in that car. Fuck. Damn.
Make the necessary repairs before you are eliminated from the race.
Under 5 laps to go in stage 1. And as you mentioned, Brad Keselowski
5 to go.
has just a 0.2 of a second lead over Christopher Bell. You see how close it is. Bell again already locked into the next round. But wouldn't it be great to get another playoff point if Christopher Bell can get in front of Brad Keselowski?
Christopher Bell's kind of an underdog. It's one of those guys, you don't really know what you're going to get from him every race, but his car is fast today. Crazy to see Big Bad Brad up front. I mean, he hasn't been up front all year. Like, maybe I seen him up front like after a restart for like 5 laps or something, and that was it. And he's been hanging on for the lead, which is kind of surprising. 2 to go. All right, stage 1, final lap. Keselowski, Bell, Busch, Briscoe, Larson, Bowman, Buscher, Reddick, Byron, Truex Jr. Where the hell is Chase? Oh, there he is, 12th. There we go. Stage 1 winner, Big Bad Brad. Amazing. He's nowhere near what he was 20 years ago, but wow, that was impressive for him to hang on. Yeah, and I'll be doing Buck Saints at 10 a.m. and then we'll be doing Sunday night football as well.
And you instantly got the best, most competitive offer from our network of thousands of dealers.
So you're selling the car, but keeping the bucks. You're selling furniture?
Car Gurus. Get the best offer for your car. If you have COPD, ask your doctor about Breztri. Breztri gives me better breathing and helps prevent flare-ups. Before Breztri, I was stuck in the past. I still had bad days. Flare-ups, which kept me from doing what I love. My doctor said, for my COPD, it was time for Breztri. Breztri gives you better breathing, symptom improvement, and helps prevent flare-ups. Like no other COPD medicine, Breztri was proven to reduce flare-ups by 52%.
Breztri won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. It is not for asthma. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take Breztri more than prescribed. Breztri may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur.
Can't afford your medication? AstraZeneca may be able to help. If you have COPD, ask your doctor about Breztri.
Do you think they need to bring them to us on like a fancy tray, like a platter? We need a major D.
Yes, Joffrey, I'll take another, please. Sonic Chop House Cheeseburger. Heavy on the Chop House cheese. And aioli.
You're a time traveler from the year 2022.
Yeah, I imagine the Saints are going to have a really good shot on beating Tampa tomorrow. I mean, if we win, I would be shocked. If we actually go to the NFC Championship game, I'll be shocked. If we make the Super Bowl, I'll be shocked. If we win the Super Bowl, I'd be shocked. Like, there's so many injuries, but when you have Tom, you always have a shot. Also, the defense might be the best in the league. Not a lot of people are talking about it, but when you hold the Cowboys to 3, and that's the lowest scoring team of week 1, obviously I know Dak got hurt, but the defense seems like it hasn't lost a step, and that might be the reason we do go further. Not Tom, but the defense. So I'm a defensive guy, and I'm hoping that we can overachieve. But when you don't have an offensive line and no Gronk, that's going to be tough.
He said, I can feel it starting to hurt the right front really bad. I need a big adjustment for a longer run, Kim.
First up of the night for Brad Keselowski just said it's a little bit tight and his front tires shattering over the bumps. You see them finishing service there. Chase Briscoe on the bottom said balance not bad. 3 and 4 is pretty good. He needs to work on 1 and 2. It just bottoms out sometimes, Dave.
Tyler Reddick stayed out the entire stage. 3 stage points for him. He needs them as well. He'll get 4 tires here. The left rear
Thank you, Mike. I appreciate you tremendously, man. Thank you. Yeah, we had a huge night last night. We hit almost 500 last night due to a few people going above and beyond and really stepping up. And thank you so much. I just spent $70 on 2 thumbnails for Sunday Night Football and Monday night, but I just got the first one back from Johnny right now, and I'm not using player images. I'm going to use it kind of similar to what Grossi makes, based off just big team logos and then the live play-by-play and reactions down below. So no player image, just kind of team logos, and it looks awesome. So the first one is done, and then I got the Eagles and Vikings one. So that'll definitely help out. And, especially when you're getting the big donos, reinvesting in yourself is obviously the smart thing to do. Thank you so much, Mike. I appreciate you more than you know. Means a lot. And like I said, you might end up being the biggest, donator, during the NASCAR streams, because usually Riggs, will do somewhere between 20 and 150, but sometimes he's not here. So, I don't think he's showing up today. I think he said he's hanging out with family. So I appreciate you, especially for someone that loves NASCAR. Thank you so much. I put all my blood, sweat, and tears into everything I do. And thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. Who do you want to see, Mike, as far as a photo? I can drop a couple nice photos for you. You let me know, whatever you want. You want an old school driver, new school, someone from maybe like the 90s or 2000s. Let me know whatever you want to see. It could even be a football player. It doesn't have to be not necessarily NASCAR related. Whatever you want. It could be a wrestler, NFL player. It could be food, whatever you want, man. Whatever you want to do. But if you got a NASCAR driver or two, I can throw those up. Whatever you want, man. You take care of me, I take care of you, and show you some gratitude and love back. Mike with a big $20 dono. Hopefully we can get to a hundo, and I think we'll have a good chance to get to that $75, $100 dono range. I mean, we got limited people in the room, but hopefully we get a few more. I mean, it's Saturday. It's not Sunday. I mean, does everyone love college football more than NASCAR? Also, it's like once NASCAR bleeds into college football and the NFL, everyone stops watching. or maybe they're just not on YouTube as much, or they're, you know. Blaney's car's fucked. All the tools. Yes, absolutely.
Put on the damaged vehicle policy. That's a 10-minute clock. He then goes out, runs minimum speed with the damaged car. That doesn't just reset it to zero. That eliminates it. You're no longer.
But you know what? Even if the views are low, maybe the subs are low and the donos aren't as high, I still enjoy doing these. You know what I mean? It's like I really do love NASCAR, and it kind of sucked having to cut off the race last week. But when I went over to the Chief game with the Cardinals, I did get more views. I did get more potential subs, and I made more on the dono side. So I just didn't realize that once NFL hits, that nobody gives a shit about NASCAR. Everyone's all into fantasy football and NFL, including me. But I just thought there would still be that core group of thousands of people that watch me during the regular season. I thought they would still be here, Oh, okay, let's do it.
Put that up in his head, and it's going to bother him. Well, he also pitted on that 95, so he did put on stickers right here, so he knows he's got to run these tires for a little while.
Ross Chastain was involved in the racetrack. This trip way up high.
And the battle back here in the middle of the pack is insane. You got guys way up against the wall. Look at the 5 with Larson going 3 wide. He has to back out right here.
136 laps in.
It's got to be equal. If it gets unequal, that's when they have problems. At some point, they give you a shot and take your spot. That ain't got to that point just yet. It's coming, though. With that 137, it's only going to get more aggressive.
By 2 here around Bristol. Todd Gilliland at the 38, trying to make the move on the 42 of Ty Dillon.
Todd stayed out. The last of that 95, Pagano, he's the highest guy to fit it, but he only cautioned out. So,
Fourth caution. Harrison Burton flying around. Right front tire again.
So now if you're this 21 car, you have to ask yourself, if you can't put enough air pressure in it, or if that's going to have too much of a damage, then Brian Wilson needs to come up with a plan A or B. I mean, you hate to say it, but he's back on the lead lap. You see him spinning right here. I guess I don't know if the right front was down before or after. It might have went flat after the slide. It looks like it has air in it right there. So.
Yeah. I would think if the right front was down, he would have been spinning there.
Yeah, I agree, Jeff. Just jump to the right front. Now you're on the crew chief, maybe I'm trigger happy to talk about tires going down because that's what I'm so concerned about. That looked like a separate issue.
Harrison Burton bringing the 21 back onto pit road and to the attention of his crew. Harrison, one of the rookies in the field. Harrison was a spin, but once again,
141 laps in. Another caution.
Tires going down. The next generation of Wi-Fi is here with supercharged speeds, faster than a gig. Unbeatable internet, made to do anything so you can do anything. Xfinity, proud premier partner of NASCAR. Chase Elliott had an epic battle a year ago with Kevin Harvick. Ended up not working out for either of them as Kyle Larson ended up winning the race. Right now, Chase Elliott running in the 20th spot.
Yeah, Harrison, I had mentioned, he had a flat tire earlier, but they're back on the lead lap. So even with that caution, they're the last car on the lead lap. They'll start Landon Gas is going to get the free pass. He was multiple laps now. We have no one lap down. That's not surprising here. Sometimes you see it, but it's been I call it a slow go to run the first 141 laps. I just think that makes it just an even more exhausting night for these drivers. Just time in the car. The effort's still going to be there to run all the laps.
31 cars on the lead lap, and as you mentioned, the last one there.
All right, another caution, so we're just waiting here. Appreciate your dono. Throw up a little Derek Thomas for you.
The roar of our engines, the pump of our heartbeats, the pedal to our metal. The sparks that ignite us.
At Bama, before Bama was Bama.
The passions that drive us.
One of the best linebackers to ever play.
That move us. The places
Sit down, John Elway.
on the roads that unite us. NAPA has America's largest network of parts and care.
Little Barry Sanders, Derek Thomas, Cam Newton.
All cylinders.
Ray Mcdonald's here. eBay Motors has 122 million parts. Hey, Dave. Yep. Wait, how are those new wipers?
Appreciate you. Thank you.
For parts that fit your vehicle, go to eBay Motors. That's right.
Just don't like our with Carter's.
Yeah, you did.
And you instantly got the best, most competitive offer from our network of thousands of dealers. So you're selling the car, but keeping the car. Seller's room.
Car Gurus. Get the best offer for your car.
No problem. Thank you. I wish I could put up more Alabama ones, but they're just a lot of like blurry ones, ones that are small, ones that aren't going to fit the screen. Just because obviously it was just back in that day, obviously there's a few other ones that I'm trying to pull up, but they're just too fucking blurry, and they just, they don't fit the size of the format, unfortunately. But at least I found a couple ones in the Alabama uniform that I was looking for you. So.
Turned by Kevin Harvick at 15.326 seconds around this half-mile track.
No hockey fight. Slash turns into the wreck a little bit later. Tape room working hard tonight. A lot going on right here. This is on board the 10 right
Yeah,
here.
Gators are playing right now against I just had it on. I was just watching it. They're playing South Florida. They're on right now. Commercial, though. I just clicked on it. 16-0 Washington over Michigan State. That's kind of surprising.
In the middle of the mess in 29, trying to work your way back to the front. Here come rolling.
Ooh.
Busher and Harvick making up row one.
Awesome.
As the field approaching the Geico restart zone. Get 4 cautions already. Busher on the outside, Harvick on the inside.
Oh, man, that's an interesting restart. Really good for the inside line.
Almost looked like Cole Custer was pushing Harvick at that start.
There's a lot of contact in both lanes. Busher just brought him real down real slow. Didn't try to really outlaunch them, just tried to slow them all down right before we got the green.
Couple offs at the 45. The money line 45 of Wallace on the outside, Cole Custer on the inside of the 41.
And basically what I'm seeing right here, Steve, is you need to call this.
Wow, the thumbnails look fucking really good. I didn't use player image this time. Kind of did more like what a Grossi thumbnail looks like, and it's just big team logos. It's got the Monday Night Football logo on the one, Sunday Night Football logo at the top, and then the 2 logos, Bears and Packers, and then Vikings, Eagles with a nice live play-by-play and reaction and a nice font and color. Yeah, it looks awesome.
That's exactly right, Junior. I'm doing the math backwards very quickly. I want to get that last set of tires on as soon as I can make it off fuel.
Hey, Steve, let's debate that a little bit, though. If you're Kevin Harvick and Rodney Childers, you're sitting in second. You're going to try to go, as you mentioned, 155 laps to the end of stage 2. You're a Ford car, though. You've seen a couple of Fords have tire issues tonight. Is that worth the risk to be able to push it to the end of stage 2 in these good years?
I don't think laps have anything to do with it. It's another issue, as Dale pointed out. The consistency, or the kind of the consistent details about lap 40 for the cars that had a right front tire. What's up, Brad Keselowski easily run 125. So I think if your car is set up correctly, the Goodyear tires that came off Brad Keselowski fine. So at this point, you can't call a race scared. You're going to have to go and run as long as you can on those tires. Plus, for the 4, Rick, he's still 19 points below the cut line. He needs to find victory lane.
Sweet. All right, I got the thumbnails. 17-10 Gators. God, they have such cool uniforms. Those are my favorite in college football, other than the Ducks. Love those Florida Gator unis. All right, 154 in. Dodgers and Mariners. Okay, I need to get that queued up. Hold up. All right, I got it. Mariners. It's fucking George Kirby versus Ohtani. This is a big deal. We lost yesterday, too, so. Okay, perfect. I got that. And then Dodgers and Giants. All right, perfect. I got both of them going. It's pretty sweet, you know, when you become a sport fan, whether it's like wrestling included or not. But this is the best time of year. You know, it could be, you know, you got NASCAR, you got Major League Baseball about to get to the playoffs, NASCAR playoffs, NFL started, college football, wrestling always in full swing, 24/7, 365, AEW, WWE, Impact, NJPW, ROH, all that shit. Then you're going to have NBA and college hoops soon, and then World Cup soon, NHL soon. I mean, this is the best time, you know, to be alive and just to be able to soak everything in. From now until April, it's just fucking fantastic. Best time of the year. And then we get into Halloween, and then we get Thanksgiving, Christmas. So this is going to be a fun fall. Fall and winter. 35 laps to go for stage 2. Busher up front. Oh, Ross Chastain sighting. Where the hell is Chase? All right, so we got Busher, Harvick, Denny, Bubba. Congratulations on Kansas. And public enemy number 1, Ross Chastain. Where the hell is Chase? Damn it. And Kyle was smelling the top 5 there for just a little bit. This is rough, man. Where the hell are they? Our cars are obviously not very good today for the Chevys. Where the fuck are you? What place are they in? Damn it. Where are the boys at? Where's Kyle? Where's Chase? What's going on here?
That's going to be a long night. We heard a lot of drivers talking about that, Marty. Just very difficult half-hour steering, and then all of a sudden when it gets loaded up, it gets very hard to turn. Well, it's hard to turn right in the middle of the corner when you need the car to turn the most. The guys are going to have to be conditioned. The one advantage they have is not a very hot night. So if temperatures are coming down, that's going to help the drivers, but you better come into this race physically prepared.
We continue to show the playoff bubble in the lower left corner of the screen, and you see right now at 9th, that lady, they are still.
Oh, where are you? Custer, Haley, Briscoe, Bowman, Suarez. Nowhere is Chase. Nowhere is Kyle. Come on. Well, I see Kyle there. Kyle Busch and Kyle Larson. I think he's like in 11th or 12th.
Entry, traditionally lower than the car in front of him, and then he runs a higher exit, so he's sort of offset both times. Entering exiting the corner, there's a little offset, which we know this car really appreciates any kind of offset or downforce grip. But how does he make the pass? That's the question.
Harvick 2 wins already this season. They came back to back, but it was after a long drought. A lot longer than Harvick was hoping for.
This line is unique to India. There's no one else that runs this line, and I know it's just a few feet different, but he enters a little bit lower, and he runs off the corner a lot higher. I do not know how he makes the pace.
Busher, Harvick, Hamlin, Wallace, Ross Chastain.
Style that you would typically drive. You know, you never chop the entry or shallow up the entry and think that's going to make a fast lap. He makes it work around this unique racetrack. Time and time again, he makes it
50 laps in of 125 in stage 2. 175 laps in of 500.
And the driver on front of Kevin Harvick, that is Chris Busher. And he's never led here before, but right now, leading at Bristol. And maybe a little bit of smoke out of the 45. Yeah, got right side smoking. Absolutely.
Oh, shit.
That's a power steering issue. Yeah, it says he can't turn it. So let's see on board. It's hard to tell from this angle. Obviously, you see the cars going by.
Chase is in 14th. Okay, that's not too bad. I was hoping that he wasn't like 18th or worse, like 20th. I was like, man, it's going to be hard for him to catch up. Obviously, he doesn't have a very good car today. Power steering. Damn. Bubba. And he was just in the top 5, too.
So Bubba Wallace, last week's winner, now on pit road shaking his head. You can go from the highest of highs to the lowest of lows. And it's happening right here at Bristol.
This is supersonic Wi-Fi from Xfinity. It's fast. So gaming with your knees has never felt more intense.
That's not a good look. So what does that mean moving forward for him with the power steering fluid? Like for as far as like effectiveness to be competitive the rest of the way. 68 to go for stage 2. 183 laps in. I was just about to ask if that's what you were thinking. If you guys thought that that would be a garage issue, because I would assume it would be. Anyone that knows anything about cars, but I mean, sometimes they'll have tools and stuff that they can do like right there, but some stuff, you know, you need more room where you're not, you know, actually in the like race environment instead of just that little box right there. Shit. I was thinking that, but I didn't want to say it. I was like, oh, I don't know. That might be a kind of end of your day type of thing. Well, he won last week at Kansas. You can't win them all. Okay. It's time for Napa No Hell. And you get a dub.
If you have a secret identity, you need to keep it secret. And if you want to save by bundling home and car insurance, you need Geico.
I'm not the Green Hawk. Delivery from the Green Hawk.
See how much you could save by bundling with Geico.
I will bring it to you.
It's back, America. Applebee's all-you-can-eat boneless wings, just $12.99. Hey, Robles back. You know that 17-turn nail-biting elimination race in NASCAR's playoffs, the one with all the surprise finishes and last-lap passes? Yeah, that's the one. The one with the killer concerts and parties. Oh, and the fan zone. Insane. There's racing, and then there's Robles. Experience it for yourself. Bank of America Roble 400 Sunday, October 9th. Get your tickets at charlottemotorspeedway.com. Side by side for the lead, Harvick, who who is in a must-win situation coming into this Bristol race, almost taking the lead away from Busher, but there, Busher comes down to the bottom of the racetrack.
Busher, Harvick, Hamlin. Bubba is no longer in the top 5. His night might be done.
Things heating up here as you see the points. Again, the bottom 4 in points will be eliminated after
Reddick, Harvick, Dillon, and Cindric. Shit.
Dillon and Cindric currently below that cutoff line. Still working on the car is Blaney. They've been working on it for quite a few laps.
Damn, they're still working on the car, huh?
Trying to fix the 12.
Damn, they got that motherfucker propped up. They're like, oh. Then you got all the officials looking. Damn, Burton in the wall again? Is it a front right? Shit. 5th caution.
Spins around 50 laps. That was a long green flag run, the longest of the night. That's good to hear. But Harrison Burton's woes continue. Yeah, Harrison's got another right front flat. Take a look here. This is Eric Jones in the 43. You see him, and there was the contact.
Oh, shit.
So the 42 sees the 21. He tries to run the middle lane, and the 43
You spend really does make a difference.
these cars here.
Avoiding.
Yeah. Oh man.
All right, I got Mariners and Angels about to start. I got that on here.
For some of these specific forwards.
Giants and Dodgers as well.
Just a little bit longer. So it may be an air pressure issue, and they're just creeping up with that air pressure.
197 laps in out of 500. Stage 2, we're at 72 out of 125. These Fords keep having these same fucking issues, man. Tire pressure and front rights dropping like flies. Eric Jones. It's like, oh, fuck. Blaney to the garage. Yeah, get Burton out of the damn race. That's surprising. Michigan State is ranked and Washington isn't. Maybe the Pac-12 isn't as bad as everyone made them out to be. I mean, I know Oregon got their ass kicked week 1, but it's fucking Georgia. Anybody that Georgia plays, they're going to get their ass kicked, besides like Bama. So maybe the Pac-12 isn't too bad, huh?
Third baseman, so he was out there today taking ground.
It's been that kind of night for Austin Dillon and Reddick. Both of them have been running right really at the end of the lead lap. Field coming on the pit road once again.
All right, come on, Mariners. I might have to go put the Mariner do-rag on.
He said, I really have to work the brake to get the car to turn, especially on the bottom. And interesting radio from a few guys talking about how the bottom is going to be big. They're talking about the top taking up. Kim?
And Chase Elliott right there, he said,
It's a damn Hooters car. That's why he's not fucking winning. It's not fucking Napa know-how. Every time they do these goddamn fucking Hooters and any other special fucking car, he never fucking wins. Never. What's up, Bagels John? I'm good, man. I'm just grinding. I'm watching baseball. We have Dodgers just started, as well as Mariners. We're just about to get those underway. Lots of college football. And then I decided, since the race is on Saturday instead of Sunday, I might as well. And I watched the Ducks win earlier, so that was good. How are you doing? Like I said, after the race is over, I'm going to continue to stream for a little bit after that. So I assume this is going to be like a 4 or 5 hour stream with the NASCAR part. And then maybe I'll do another hour or 2 hours after, and then I'm doing Saints and Bucks at 10 a.m. And then I'm doing Sunday Night Football and Monday Night Football. And I just got the thumbnails from Johnny, and they're fantastic. I didn't do one for the Buccaneers since it's at 10 a.m., but cost me $70 for 2, which is a shitload, but he does great work, and I can't do what he does. And instead of doing a player image thumbnail, I just did logos like Grossi, and it looks awesome. So big Viking logo, big Eagle logo, nice live play-by-play and reactions down underneath with an amazing photo. And he's got the Monday Night Football kind of logo at the top. And then I got that one for Sunday night as well. So I think that might hopefully that'll help us gain some more views. I know there's a lot of competition with the NFL with, Clickbait Sports and Grossi and Fury and a lot of the other channels. But hopefully with that thumbnail, we can get some people that will at least be interested to click on it. And then, understand that, I do have one of the better sports channels that is out there. And we can, try to get some more subs and views. And then hopefully we collab with Grossi week 3. And then if that happens, then we'll blow up. So, because I can imagine if I, do a show with him for a game, that could be a very pivotal point, for not only NWSF, but just the impact of, just getting more eyeballs on what I do here. All right, Mookie, let's go. Mookie Betts. I hope so. It's that damn Hooters car, man. I hate it when they drive any car other besides the Napa. I need Napa to be the primary. I mean, he just doesn't do well when he does those other cars. If you look good, you feel good, you race good. It doesn't look good in the Hooters. It doesn't look good. It's not his colors. It's not blue and yellow and white. Come on, Mookie. 0-0. I know Mariner game's about to get started as well. Uh-oh. Let me see, Martin, what's going on here? Come on, Mookie.
Martin was kind of the first one to report it in stage 1, said it was intermittently locking up, but when it locked up, it totally locked up, and now it's done. You see Truex, who is not in the playoff hunt here, out of the race car. We'll see if we can get a word with Martin Truex Jr. here and ask him exactly what happened. Hey, Martin, get over here and grab him. Talking with Coach Gibbs. You said in stage 1 it was intermittent as it locked up, and when it locked up big. Is it finally done?
Yeah, blew the seal out, pushed all the fluid out on the right front tire. So it's unbelievable. I mean, what Harvick say? Crappy parts.
If you were your teammate Kyle Busch, how worried would you be right now?
Well, he's not going to worry. He's going to drive it until it stops working. I mean, at the end of the day, that's all you can do.
Come on, JP. I need a Dodger win. I need a Mariner win. Truex is mad. But at least he's not in the play. I mean, imagine if he was in the playoffs and this happened. Then it would just be even worse for him.
It was a strange game right there from the bottom of the first inning.
The final word from Chris Gabehart, crew chief, was, I'm not sure what to tell you, but I think if you try not to load it, don't load it under steering, you may be able to save it. So now, guys,
come on, JP. Thank you, man. It felt good. I mean, as long as he, follows through. I mean, if he decides that he doesn't want to do it, then I'm not gonna beg him. I'm not gonna message him. If he wants me to do that, he can reach out. If it's not a priority to him, then I'll move on with my life. It's not gonna kill me, But it would be a great opportunity though to get more eyeballs on the channel. And thanks for the Ducks win. It felt good. All right, Busher still in first. Got Ohtani and J.P. Crawford going at it. Freddie Freeman in the box as well. Yeah, obviously I would be doing the Mariner game tonight if I wasn't doing this. But the race is on, Saturday. I'm not going to be able to do some of these other upcoming races that are on Sunday. So I want to try to get in as many as I can during the playoff push. It looks like I'll probably be able to do half of the races. Yeah, but any donations that I get, if I can just put that back into the channel for better looking thumbnails, and I just need to invest in a nice, Photoshop like deluxe package. I don't know how much the most expensive Photoshop costs, but I need to learn how to be able to make, those thumbnails myself. So that way I'm not spending $30-35 per each one. But it's cool to be able to support somebody though, that has talent. But it definitely would save me a lot of money in the long run. All right, we're 211 laps in. Come on, JP. Yeah, me either. I don't think anyone expected front rights with the Fords. That was very unexpected. One away. Damn it. And then Suarez is hurt. Crawford, France, Santana, Winker, Raleigh, Frazier, Haggerty, Trammell, and Toro. No Julio? Shit. Gave Julio the day off, and Suarez is injured. The two best players. This could get bad. Mariners might get their ass kicked. Fuck. And Ohtani's pitching? Fuck. And we already lost. We need to win if we want to make the fucking playoffs and have that first seed. And Dodgers are playing the Giants. That's easy. All right, 215 laps in. I got Dodgers on, Mariners on, the race on. Busher still hanging strong. Harvick is in second. Busher, Harvick, Hamlin, Cole Custer, and Ross Chastain. Busher, Harvick, Hamlin, Custer, Ross Chastain is your top five. Yeah, this is definitely not the race that I was expecting with all the front rights from the Fords, going down with tire pressure issues. And obviously every single Ford is having issues and multiple issues, multiple cautions. I don't know how this is going to play out. I was just hoping Larson and Chase Elliott can move their way up, but at least we got Larson in sixth now. So that's a good sign. Come on, baby. Where's Chase at? 11th. Okay, here we go. Chase in 11th. Kyle in 6th. 5th. Let's go. Come on, baby. Let's go. 29 to go for stage 2. 28 laps, and we're halfway there. No really big wrecks today. Just, tires going down and a couple people spinning out. Nothing crazy yet. Busher's still in the lead. 24 to go. Busher, Harvick, Hamlin, Custer, and Kyle Larson. Come on, baby. Let's go. Get Chase up there as well. It's a damn Hooters car. Harvick is damn good for almost being 50 fucking years old. 60 fucking career wins. What a G. What a fucking G. All right, 21 laps to go. Busher still in front, battling Harvick. All right, let me get some audio here of Shohei just ripping us apart. End of the first inning. All right, we're going to have to rely on George Kirby to help us bail us out. No Julio or Suarez tonight. Fuck. Late scratch. I don't think he's injured. I think they just gave him rest. But, yeah, that sucks, man. I mean, we need to have Julio in the lineup for us to have a shot, especially against fucking Ohtani. Like, we already lost yesterday. And even though a lot of teams, both teams hit a lot of homers, it's not a good look, especially if we're trying to, get the first seed. All right, Dodgers 0-0 with the Giants. Mariners are going into the bottom of the first. George Kirby will be up, and hopefully he does something. And then what's going on in college football? Anything good?
How about this? Figure pot, but bundling your home and car insurance could save you hundreds. And the neighbors are like, giant gecko? Huh? Who? Little girl. My gecko. Well, the commercial. Yeah, I know, right? See how much you could save by bundling with Geico.
235 laps in out of 500. Uh-oh. Denny Hamlin, front right. Uh-oh. Fuck. Except this is a Toyota this time, not a Ford. Motherfucker. It went 15 to go. And we're halfway through the race. I've never seen so many issues with the front right in one particular race ever. The manufacturer is fired.
Well, you think about what going through Denny's head, probably Kyle Busch's head. He has Toyota teammates.
All right, Mariners. George Kirby on the mound. Dodgers still 0-0 as well. Come on, baby. Kirby, you need to throw like a fucking no-hitter today. No Julio, no Suarez, and Ohtani is pitching. How the fuck are we going to win? Somebody's got to fucking step up. 237 laps in. 13 to go. 14 to go until we get to stage 2. Busch.
And right there, the 5-car of Kyle Lex, they felt good when they were in points. So strategy call by Cliff Daniels. Kyle just reporting that he's tight to fire up, not enough turn.
14 to go. Come on, baby. Yeah, blowout.
Slight adjustment this time for Joey. He'll get more tired. No, they're going to go as a chassis adjustment as well. Tyler Reddick is on pit road as well, working his way from the back.
Logano and Reddick on pit row. I mean, fuck, these tires aren't lasting very long.
Yeah, the tire carrier one and Jackman basically have a little bit of similar duties right to left. It's real ballet for sure. And that's some of the reason why we see left side.
Winker, Trammell, Haggerty. Oof, rough.
So you're not like confirming one job is done, you move to the Jack, and it's all just
Come on, Cal. Come on, George. Trout is up. Oh, no. Come on, Kirby. Fuck him up.
All right, Steve. So many things happening tonight under the hood. And really, let's take the body of your car away and look a little bit closer and explain to us what's happening. Yeah, let's go to our Toyota virtual car.
I like this virtual shit that they do. This is cool. All right, show me. Show me the suspension. Show me the undercarriage. What the fuck are we're dealing with here? Right there. Yeah, I see it. Hydraulic line. Then you're fucked. Trout just got a fucking hit. What's new? Motherfucker. Fucking Trout, damn it. Best game, Purdue and Syracuse, was it? Oh, shit. Look at that steering rack. Fuck. Like, push that bitch into the trailer. We're done.
Chase for the championship as far as the Owners' Championship goes. Now, again, with the win last
1-0 Angels already. Fuck. Ohtani's pitching and he's hitting. I mean, he deserves to be the MVP, but Judge is going to get the MVP because people love home runs. I mean, what does Ohtani got to do? Hit 70 home runs and have an ERA of 2, and then they're going to give him the MVP? I mean, there's no one else that's doing what he's doing, pitching and hitting and being elite in both. But, yeah, you know, they're going to give it to Judge. Probably should do like co-MVP, honestly, based on what Ohtani's been doing. They're just on a shitty team. 10 to go. Fucking Ohtani, god damn it. 9 to go.
Chase Elliott on the top. Look how much momentum Chase can carry on the exit of the corners.
back to the Xfinity onboard of Chase Elliott. Down to the bottom.
Chase is in 4th. Let's fucking go. Fuck, finally. Jesus. It's a Chase sighting. Might not last long. And we got Kyle Busch up there too. Fuck. About goddamn time. All right, so we got Christopher Bell, Ross Chastain, Chase Briscoe, Chase Elliott, Napa, no hell. Fuck that Hooters. And then Kyle Busch. Let's go. Now we just got to get Kyle up there. I think he's in 11th. Come on, baby. Sucks when you have like a favorite driver and they just can't get up front. You know, they just get stuck in like 15th to 25th. It's a fucking Hooters car. Damn it. Come on, Chase. It's on the low end of the track.
Everyone else, you know, who came in questionable on points, or even if you were somewhat safe, you could lock it up right now and not have to worry about the second half.
All the issues that we have seen out of these playoff drivers are still in a very deep hole as pit road is closed now, under 2 laps to go in stage 2. Briscoe trying to work his way around Elliott. But it's still Christopher Bell out front. Ross Chastain has cleared Briscoe, and so he is up to 2nd. And Christopher Bell, who's going to do it? He wins stage 2.
Christopher Bell.
Cup Series stage wins all the last 8 races of this season. The crazy night continues, and we're just halfway.
Halfway.
You're watching the Nascar Cup Series playoffs in Bristol. Fast Pro Shops.
Now I know why Chase hasn't been able to get to the front. Now I get it. This is why. Because he's fantasizing about these ladies. He's like, that's what he's thinking about. He's thinking about wings, burgers, and ladies. 4 of them. 3 of them on the car. 1 in front of him. I know he's married. You know, he's got a kid. That's the problem. Chase is just in the dream world right now, thinking of the hot Hooters ladies. No wonder he's not winning. Oh, that totally makes sense. Well, it's better that they race on Saturday than Sunday, because on Sunday, then no one's watching. I mean, you are, and the hardcore people are, but everyone's tuned into NFL. NFL is king. Fantasy football is king. NFL is king.
She wants to be Oregon's first anti-abortion rights governor. Christine has already promised to veto any pro-choice policies.
Now I understand why Chase isn't up front. 4 hot ladies? Jeez, Louise.
And it would be so dangerous for so many women that Christine Grayson doesn't care.
Oh, no. Ozzy Albies left tonight's game with a right pinky finger fracture. Oh, no. Suarez had his finger get fractured down the tip, too, yesterday. So 1-0 Angels, 1-0 Giants. What the hell is going on here? Mariners and Dodgers both losing. Chase Elliott fucking getting distracted by hot ladies working at Hooters. No wonder he can't focus. Come on, Chase. Come on, Mariners. Come on, Dodgers. All right, this is going to be very crucial here to see who comes out of the pits. And they maybe can get like a 4-car jump. End of the first, 1-0 Angels. All right, show me the race off pit road. What do we got here? There we go. Austin Dillon up 4. And everyone else is holding pat. Chastain, Briscoe, and Kyle Busch. Okay.
Here's what you expect from your wireless plan. But at T-Mobile, this is what you get. And so much more. Like a free Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 4 and even more with T-Mobile.
Big Mac, no pickles, extra special sauce, and Jimena, water bundle with cheese, extra pickles, no onions.
Thanks, Dad.
You got it.
Buy one favorite like a Big Mac and get another for just $1. Right now at McDonald's.
Excuse me, I'm looking for a low mileage SUV with a V8. Excuse me, do you have any V8 SUVs, bro?
Bro, I've got a sick SUV back here as your name.
Never be ignored at a dealership again. online on Vern.com.
NASCAR on USA is brought to you by Bass Pro Shop. Sportsman, serving sportsmen for 50 years. Credit One Bank, a credit card company. Coca-Cola. And by Ford. Built Ford proud. Great crowd on hand. Proud sponsor of the Great American Night Race, Johnny Morris's Bass Pro Shops is celebrating 50 years of serving those who love the great outdoors. Today it has grown to be known as North America's premier outdoor company and worldwide leader in conservation. Congratulations to Johnny and the team at Bass Pro Shops on 50 years. And I mentioned that light show by the fans being a part of it.
Morris is a big NASCAR fan as well. Not only a big supporter of this race.
All right, 1-0 Giants. 1-0 Angels. We're about halfway through. Might be time for me to hit the gummies here pretty soon. What did you do, Odin son? Did you get that bunk bed or that project that you were working on? You get it finished? And I just saw your picture that you sent with all the figures. I'm really digging those ECW ones. Those are awesome. I mean, all of them are cool. But I hope everything went well with you today. You love Bass Pro Shops? Bet is done. Did it make you pull your hair out? Like, are you okay? How's your mental health after fucking? It wasn't like an IKEA one, was it? Where you had all the instructions in like German or like Swedish, and you're like, what the fuck is this? I assume it's for your kids, right? All right, 259 laps in out of 500. I got Angels and Mariners on, as well as the Giants and Dodgers. Angels up 1-0 on the Mariners. No Julio, late scratch. Suarez injured his finger. He's out. And then obviously we have Dodgers and Giants. Giants are up 1-0, and Ohtani's on the mound against the Mariners. So not a good look after we lost yesterday. Christopher Bell, good restart. Oh, shit. Chase is in second. Or he was. Now he's in fourth. Fuck. That's the highest he's been. It's his damn fucking Hooters. We got Larson and Chase in third and fourth. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, we got William Byron sighting too. Fuck, finally. I haven't shown William Byron all day. That's what I'm talking about. Get all the Hendrick cars up there. All right, Christopher Bell, William Byron, Kyle Larson. Let's go. Chase Elliott and Kevin Harvick. Now this is going to get fun for me. I hate it when Chase is like 15th and later. It gets, it doesn't get boring for me, but I just want to see them compete and get towards the front if possible. And I know they're not going to be able to do that every fucking race, but Larson up to second. Larson, Byron, Chase. Let's go. Here we go. Now the race just took a little bit of an uptick of excitement. There's a lot of cars that have had front rights that have gone down through the Fords. I don't know how many fucking cautions we had and how many cars went to the pits, but at least like 6, 7 cars. So steering fluid, all kinds of fucking shit. This has been breaking down on a lot of these cars. Crappy parts is what they say.
the racetrack, turn 3 and 4. He's trying to catch his 24 car here.
It was the contact between the two a year ago. And issues for the 18. He's into the wall.
Oh shit, Kyle Busch.
Below the cut line to start the race. He was above the cut line.
Oh no. Oh, engine. He's blowing up. He's blowing up. Oh no. Blow up. Yeah, you're done. Damn. That bitch blew up.
There's a lot of Rowdy fans out there, but this is not what they wanted to see out of Kyle Busch.
Oh no.
Out of the race car, out of the race.
Oh, he's pissed. Crappy part. He's gonna have something to say. He's like crappy parts again. Chase is in the top 5, at least with Larson and Byron. Oh man. Oh, it's just spewing out. Fluid. Look at all that fluid. Oh no. Yeah, internal engine failure. Fuck.
The 18, and the night is over for Kyle Busch, an 8-time winner here at Bristol.
And I know you can have a failure anywhere, but without shifting, and I haven't seen a lot of shifting. I can't.
Seriously. You think he's going to have more success, the same success, or less success next year with the new team? What do you? He don't even want to talk to anybody. Fucking stupid, crappy parts. Fuck this. The guy's like, hey, you want to talk? And he's like, no, I don't want to talk. They're just following him. He's like, it's my job. I need to talk to you. All these motherfuckers with little phones and microphones. Oh, he's mad. He's mad. Not just mad, but like mad. Like mad like 3 times. 2-1 Dodgers. There we go. I looked down and they were down 1-0. Now they're up 2-1. There we go. You're not going to see this at the end of the day. Team members only. Maybe he had to go take a shit or something. He did not look in a good mood. No hook 'em horns today, bud. Yeah, definitely very dominant at Bristol. That's a shitty way to end his Bristol opportunity with the blow up. The first blow up of today. I knew it was coming within, somewhere between, 250 and I thought 400. You're going to have a couple blow up. There's the first. You think he's going to be more successful next year? Kyle Busch out of the playoffs. Bye-bye. Because he's going to be in the bottom 4. Who are the other 3? I need to see the standings to see what the numbers look like. That's rough.
Sonic Chop House cheeseburgers coming up. Adding the crispy onions. Spreading the Chop House aioli. Sonic Chop House cheeseburgers ready for pickup.
Change the past one leap at a time. Of this premiere of Quantum Leap. Monday at 10, 9 Central on NBC and streaming next day on Peacock. I'm sure Kyle Busch would love to be able to change the past as the engine expires for him, and potentially he could be out of the playoffs.
So we said potentially under break. We kind of talked about it. Dale Jr., you guys brought up a break point over there. Kyle Busch is currently on in 5th, but look who's above him. Reddick and Briscoe, even Suarez. Suarez on the racetrack running 13th. He could lose 11 points. Briscoe having a decent run, but he's a 17th. He can lose 9 points, and Reddick only +5 could lose as well. So it's definitely not over for the 18. The other 3 cars in front of him have to finish off these nights.
Also, one thing is already been playing, he's back on track, so he will probably pass Kyle Busch.
Yeah, with 224 laps to go. If he's able to finish all of the laps, he's only 150.
Uh-oh. Big wreck. Big wreck. Big wreck. Big wreck. Big wreck. Big wreck.
Suarez is a part of it. Yeah, we just talked about that. The 48 advanced, and he's going to feel good about it because his car is smoking through the hood. 99 is looking at tire. Look at the bubble now. The 8's on pit road.
Oh, no.
Position changes there.
Yep, as quickly as that happened.
Somebody got turned. What happened on the backstretch, guys?
All right, let me take a look here. Where's Suarez? Who's loose? Oh, right there. The purple. Stenhouse, Ricky Spinhouse, true to his name, spinning out as usual. And then Suarez. It's a damn Tootsies, dude. Whenever they do these damn fucking specialty cars. Fuck out of here. Oh, loose. Man. We'll get a bigger wreck than that before the race is over for sure. I know, that sucks. He got loose. There was nowhere to go, man. There's nowhere for me to go. Hit the wall, bang, clipped him, boom, went halfway around. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. turned into Ricky Spinhouse Jr. So easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Yeah, pull that shit off. Oh my God. Shit is fucked. Everything is exposed. All the tubing. Fuck. What does the axle look like? Oh, Austin Dillon. Get the tools, motherfucker. 280 laps in. Yeah, the upper control arm. All right, Chase.
Here's our signals. Got to get it out there. These mechanics know it's the entire upper control arm assembly.
10 minutes to do this, Steve, right?
Yeah, NASCAR made the adjustment in the playoffs. The teams requested, and I think this was a good adjustment. The idea of the damaged vehicle was to not eliminate cars that could.
So we had one big wreck, and then we had another wreck. So I assume it's going to be a trend. I don't know how many cautions we're going to hit, but there's a good chance we'll hit 10. Over 10.
Sorry, guys, that all happened in a big old hurry, and yes, it did. Damage to both of these cars. Now, we'll see what they can do. You look at on the left, you see the playoffs as they run both.
Where is it now? Harvick, Cindric, Reddick, and Dillon. Oh, my. Oh, no. I mean, at least Larson's in second and Chase is in fifth. I like that. I'm digging that. Finally. Get my guys up front, you know. I don't want to see them sitting in fucking 15th and 22nd, 18th. Give me, at least give me like top 10, you know what I mean, to make it interesting for me. Chase is winning it live, apparently. Should be Napa know-how. You need focus, not the ladies, okay? You need the Napa know-how, not the Hooters. But apparently it's working. 2-1 Dodgers, 1-0 Angels. Come on, Chase. Come on, Kyle. God, that sucks for Kyle Busch.
One thing we didn't cover there that has been another issue throughout the night is power steering. A lot of guys having power steering issues. It's put a couple cars behind the wall. Eric Almirola, a guy that early in the race was the pole sitter. He's run really well. He's been having power steering issues as well. You see this 8 car. You mentioned Richard Childress. We should show him on top of that building. The thing that made Richard Childress, that guy right there with your dad, what they did so much better than everybody else is run all the laps. That's what he believes in. So he knows he had these teams prepared in case something happens. Have your stuff ready. We got to get this stuff fixed. That's what has made him successful. And I promise you, he pushes everyone in that company to make sure they're prepared for every situation.
All right, 1-0 Angels. Dodgers up 2-1. Let's go green, man. Let's go green, baby.
eBay Motors. They have all the right parts at the right prices. Whether I'm on 2 wheels, 4 wheels.
Ohtani is dealing.
Got our favorites. Chicken McNuggets.
Let me guess, a Big Mac?
What's that?
Where's my Big Nugget, Dad?
Buy one favorite like 10-piece McNuggets and get another for just $1. Right now at McDonald's.
Here's what you expect from your wireless plan. But in T-Mobile, this is what you get. And so much more.
Definitely want to see him in winner's circle. I just don't know if it's going to be tonight. If he does win tonight, that would be insane. There is a good chance for a Hendrick Motorsports driver to get first or second today, but who knows who's it going to be. I mean, I don't know. Chase hasn't had a very good car today, but I mean, if it comes down to skill set, I mean, he's just as skilled as anybody else. So just needs to be in the top 5 towards the end. Thank you, Mike. I appreciate you. Hell yeah. There we go. Only $23 to go, and we still got a couple hours before the stream ends. Thank you. Mike is the man. You know, it's like we don't have our number one donator, Riggs. Mike might end up being like the number one NASCAR guy. You know what I mean? Like if Riggs isn't here on a regular basis, and usually Riggs would do, you know, somewhere between 20 and 150, you know, depending on the race and what was going on. Mike has really stepped up, and it means a lot, man. Appreciate you. What do you want to see for a photo, man? You're very, very generous. Thank you so much. It means a lot to me. Because like I said, I know sometimes in the NASCAR races, we don't hit a good number a lot of the time. And I know this is my first year doing it, but it's always good when you can get people to support you. Especially if I'm, you know, grinding for 5, 6, 7, 8 hours, you know. I mean, I really do enjoy it. And obviously it ends up being better when you can, you know, get rewarded for the hard work. Because I think my streams are way more complex than most people that do NASCAR streams who just sit there and talk. 257 laps out of 500, final stage. Who do you want to see for a photo, Mike? You got a particular driver? You want Bill Elliott? What are you thinking? Bang, bang. Mike stepping up huge for us tonight. He's already donated half of what we got all day today with his 2 donations of 20 each. What a OG. What a savior for us. Thank you, Mike. And let me know. Think of somebody. You want Bill? That's what I figured.
Here's the problem. You only get 3 shots. consecutive laps and you don't make it, your day's over. Yeah, he got a lot of debris on his tires up there against the wall.
2-1 Dodgers, 1-0 Angels. Love that photo.
And Alex Bowman out of the race. The good news is you advance to the next round. What happened out there, though?
Yeah, so we lost power steering at the beginning of stage 2. And we stayed out there to get stage points and kind of talked our way through it and then restarted the back because we stayed out so long. And they all crashed in front of me, nowhere to go. So, bummer, we had a really fast Alex Romero, capable of running the top 5 all day, but it sucks when you lose power steering. It's hard to overcome that at a place like Bristol, and I think we still would have ended up okay. Just did the safe thing to stay out for stage points, and at least we're locked in the next round.
Steve, the 8 looks like he made minimum speed.
He did. So he's coming back on pit road now to continue some more repairs because the damage we have the clock no longer exists. Minimum speed completely throws it out the window. Unfortunately for his teammate, the 3 of Austin Dillon, he sits on pit road. Good still up under 1 minute. You can see a little bit of urgency right here, trying to get this 3 car. Nope, you saw right there the head shake, taking it behind pit wall. The 3 cars night is going to be done.
It ended up being a pass-through penalty for the 8. They left equipment at the box.
Appreciate you.
Serving that penalty as he comes back out on the track now.
Yeah, now for the 8, we're looking at right. He's 13 laps down. It's all about attrition. He's hoping some other cars will have some issue. You look on the left side, he's 5 points behind Kyle Busch. Kyle can't really move. Maybe one spot to blame, as Jeff pointed out. For Reddick, he can't really catch anyone. He's ahead of everyone. He's out of the race. He needs more attrition.
Also, right now scored in 32nd. And again, it was a big first and second stage for Kyle Busch. He gained 14 points, stage points. That was huge for him. Reddick only 3.
Interesting to know, Bubba Wallace is on the racetrack, 9 laps down. 2 could pass Kyle Busch as well.
That's a good point. I'll be running down there like, hey, man, you sure you want to keep running? You're into the next round. You just come on. I'll buy you lunch.
Right along on the helmet of Bubba Wallace and Buddy Lyon helmet cam. Hamlin on the outside, Ross Chastain. That has been an eventful season already for these 2 drivers.
You knew Bristol was going to be crazy.
Good, you want more? Try to find you a new one that I haven't seen. All right, 198 laps to go, final stage. Appreciate you. Say, come on, son. Come on, Chase. Stop thinking about Hooters, and let's get the victory. He's like, okay, Dad. 196 to go. Bell, Larson. Big Bad Brad making his way up towards the front. Wow. All right, Byron. Where the fuck did Chase go? Harvick. Oh, there he is. He's 6th. Okay, thank God. I was going to say, where the fuck did he go? Don't tell me that he went that far back. 6th place. Come on now. So we got Christopher Bell, Kyle Larson, Big Bad Brad, William Byron, Harvick, and Mr. Hooters himself, Chase Elliott. Come on, baby. I appreciate that. I mean, it's not easy. I don't know, when people watch me do streams, if they think it's just easy. Like, there's a lot of preparation, and I have to work quickly. Like, time is money, and you got to make sure that, you're pulling up the photos fast enough and, keeping pace. And there's a lot of fucking typing and button clicking and formatting. There's a lot of stuff that goes involved, for sure. And I appreciate that you recognize that. And I appreciate your donations for the cause. It really does mean a lot. I bet. Oh, I bet. So what was the very first year, the very first memory, Mike, that you have watching NASCAR? What's the first thing that you remember from back in the day? Like first race you watched, or first driver that you really like fell in love with, or car, sponsorship? What got you going into NASCAR? I mean, shit, things have changed dramatically, even from the 90s, even from 2000 to 2010. I mean, it's like every 10 to 15 years, there's a massive shift in the car, the aerodynamics, just everything, the parts, sponsors. I mean, everything is so much different after like even 5 to 10 years. It just like changes completely. Let's go, Kyle. Kyle's in second. Big Bad Brad in third. He was actually racing up front and won stage one, believe it or not. Big Bad Brad. Like this was like Brad of 2000, not Brad of 2022. William Byron in fourth, and then Kevin Harvick in fifth.
Good for your anxiety if you only have 15 left. And he is, him and Byron are the two. Another car pulled back onto the racetrack. Back in, 132 laps down. Back out on the racetrack making laps in the number 23 Toyota.
And there are enough laps that he could get by Kyle Busch as well. So Bell up front. Larson running second here at Bristol.
Bell, Larson, Big Bad Brad, William Byron, and Harvick still in your top five. I'm just waiting for that next big wreck. 319 laps in. It's been fun. Definitely didn't expect so many front right, tires to go down, but it is what it is. 1-0 Angels, Toro in the box, fouled off. 3-1 Dodgers over the Giants. There we go. Okay. Freddie Freeman with a nice cut. Ooh, rip that shit. Good job, Freddie.
With the Bank of America customized cash rewards card, you just can't stop getting rewarded.
The all-new 2 for $5 menu at Summit.
322 laps in. More than halfway through. We have any predictions on who we think is actually going to win this race? Pretty tough to even predict who the fuck is going to finish it based on how everything's been happening today.
Customize your down payment and monthly payment. And these aren't made up numbers. It's what you'll really pay, right down to the penny. Whether you're shopping or just looking.
Leaders in batting average and average with runners in scoring position. Freddie Freeman, number one in both categories. Feel bad for Kyle, but it happens. First car that blew up today. Imagine in post-interview shit, he'll go crazy. He always does. You can always count on Kyle to speak his mind, good or bad. Bears, Packers. Wish there was a better matchup than that. Snake in the grass. I don't watch that. Oh, look at that drone shot from up above. That's pretty. What a fucking racetrack. That's so big. I wish I had something like that in Oregon. I would go all the time if I had something like that in my backyard. For sure. Rusty Wallace. That's a hell of a name. Talladega in 78. My parents were Bobby Allison fans. Oh, cool. Yeah, I want to go to Daytona, Talladega. I wouldn't mind going to this Bristol race either. Seems like it'd be pretty fun. But definitely Daytona and Talladega are on my bucket list. Really? Shit, dude, I would definitely go. I mean, even though you don't even have to be that big of a NASCAR guy, but just to say that you went, you know. Bristol dirt. I don't know. The road tracks are very cool to me. So different. Watkins Glen, Sonoma. I like those. 1-0 Angels, top of the third. Ty France in the box. 3-1 Dodgers up on the Giants. I think I might have to go grab my spaghetti from earlier. Spaghetti and meatballs, boy. I don't know. I just think I like to be a part of, history, just to be able to, be here and, being able to watch things that are happening instead of just seeing the highlights, instead of just seeing, there's the headline, I mean, I want to be able to experience it for myself. And that's why I think I love sports and wrestling so much. And like the amount of reading and film that I want to put it, because I want to be a part of it. I want to live it. I don't want to just read a fucking article on Bleacher Report or ESPN or NFL.com or NASCAR.com after. It's not the same. Highlights is not the same. Oh, Austin Dillon. Four 4-1 Dodgers. Let's go.
Austin Dillon out of the race and presumably out of the playoffs, guys. They see him 9 points down and no positions really to gain.
All right, Christopher Bell. Kyle Larson is holding tough. Number 2, Big Bad Brad in 3rd place. Oh, look who it is. Look who it is. Oh, yeah. Chasing 4th and Busher in 5th. I need some of that Napa know-how. Hooters know-how. Come on, Chase. Focus, Chase. Focus on the track, not the ladies. Focus. Let's go, boys. Bell, Larson, Big Bad Brad, Chase, and Busher.
How about guys like Christopher Bell? He came on really around lap 200. He's coming close to that halfway in between when he stopped and the end of this race.
Yeah, perfect caution would be right now because he is almost out of fuel. He probably can make it to the finish on fuel, so this would be the perfect time for a yellow. He's run 146 laps since his last pit stop. They have not all been green. I'm sure he was saving under yellow. I mean, Dylan Welch is in his pit, so we'll see if maybe he can get a little insight. I'm sure they're going to be holding their information close to their vest, but it's Christopher Bell, Elliott in 4th. As I go down the list, Byron in 8th, McDowell in 9th, who are all at that lap 199 last pit situation. You see it on the left side.
Yeah, these motherfuckers need fuel bad.
We said they could go 160. They've had some yellows, probably 170, 175, 25 laps, 16 seconds a lap.
152 laps to go.
After coming to pit road on their stop, and some caution comes out, and they get caught in a lap or 2 down.
Yeah, now to your point, Junior, Suarez, there's a couple guys that green flag pit stops might actually help them save some points.
Wow, that's awesome. Yeah, before I die, I definitely want to try to go to both. I have to. I have to try to find a way. I don't know how, but I'm going to have to find a way before I die to go.
There's been close calls all around this racetrack. Take a look here with Denny Hamlin.
Hamlin trying to make it 3 wide. Wow, a lot of contact.
Air Bucky, you having a good day? Wisconsin won. Brewers win. Everything's going good, right?
Trying to stay out of the way. It's very difficult here. So easy to get caught up in.
Were you surprised? A little bit, right? Like you knew they were going to do all right, but they like utterly dominated. I don't think you expected that. Even the Oregon Ducks, I didn't think we were going to play like that against BYU. I thought that there was a good chance for us to lose that game. Like we really had to execute. But when you go on 4 drives and you get 4 touchdowns and you don't even punt, I'm like, oh, okay. Well, maybe Oregon isn't as bad as we looked on week 1. We just played Georgia, so.
Steve, everybody on the lead lap, which right now we have 14 cars on the lead lap. Everybody comes to pit road.
Yeah, I mean, you're inside your last fuel with
147 to go.
you would stay on the racetrack at this point.
Tyler Reddick was a kid on the pit road.
But now, if they do that,
Reddick.
there is 6 cars 1 lap down. You know, they may all stay on the racetrack and take the wave around.
So many problems with cars today. I know we have it every race, but it just seems like today there's way more than normal. Way more than normal. Especially when you have, repeat offenders with that front right. 5-1 Dodgers. There we go. And the bases are loaded.
All right, NASCAR fans, don't let anything pass you by. The official app of NASCAR Tracks lets you stay up to date on the latest race information, all of your favorite tracks. Search NASCAR Tracks in the App Store. Download for free. All rolling there. Bubba Wallace back out on the track after power steering issues.
Yeah, damn power steering.
23 also having power steering issues.
And it wouldn't be a NASCAR stream if I didn't represent my favorite. Got to make sure we get him in here every stream, at least a little bit.
Kyle Busch out of the race, scored 32nd. Austin Dillon's out of the race. Alex Bowman, Ricky Stenhouse Jr. So Bubba Wallace and Ty Gibbs could leapfrog those 4 drivers, pushing Kyle Busch, Stenhouse Jr., Bowman, and Dillon all down a spot.
Oh, I bet.
26 laps down. And we see him coming out of his pit stall.
So the idea now, I guess, is so tires and track condition aren't going to really do nothing for you. Trying to get tires and get you track conditioning going to do nothing for you. You're going to have a hard time passing the guys at the top 5. I think anything left in the driver's hands right now just comes down to the choose. If you do get a rash of yellows, the choose. What you decide from here on out is going to be critical for where you finish in this race.
Marty.
Kevin Harvick in likely a must-win situation right now. 20 below the cut line, sitting at 6. Rodney Childers needs to take a big swing here. Harvick said, I've got to have more grip. The bottom is getting difficult. How about wrecked it off turn 2? You see that wedge adjustment. The bottom is going to be key for the end of this race, Harvick said. Yeah.
In the middle there, Kyle Larson, no big complaints for him. Platino's just saying, don't overdo it on pit road, meaning don't read and put us behind. His teammate Chase Elliott on the bottom. Looks like a little bit of a slow stop there. No major issues on the balance. Dave for the 9-4 tire Sunoco fuel, no changes.
Locked in Logano, we'll get 4 Goodyear tires and Sunoco fuel as well. Denny Hamlin. Hamlin's car, for his part, said he was a little bit tight late exit. Logano needed some security on entry, Dylan.
To the bottom of your screen said that he was flying the front to the center of the quarter. They had a chassis adjustment, 4 tires and fuel. By the way, Steve, they were plenty good on fuel. Not going to give away their number, but it wasn't a concern at all.
Larson Bell swapping the spot on pit road.
Oh, Larson up 4 spots. Let's go.
Moderate to severe eczema still disrupts my
skin. Despite treatment, it disrupts my skin with itch. It disrupts my skin with rash. But now,
Still 1-0, Angels.
Rinvoq is not a steroid, topical, or injection. It's one pill once a day that's effective.
Harvick running out of time.
Many taking Rinvoq saw clear or almost clear skin, while some saw up to 100% clear skin. Plus, they felt fast itch relief, some as early as 2 days.
Bush.
Rinvoq can lower your ability to fight infections, including TB, serious infections of blood clots, some fatal, cancers, including lymphoma and skin cancer, death, heart attack, stroke, and tears in the stomach or intestines occur. People 50 and older with at least one heart disease risk factor have higher risks. Don't take it allergic to Rinvoq. Serious reactions can occur. Tell your doctor if you are or may become pregnant.
Disrupt the itch and rash of eczema. Talk to your doctor about Rinvoq.
Learn how Abby can help you save.
When safe drivers save up to 30% on their auto insurance for not answering their phone while driving, they feel like a pretty big deal.
Steve, did you get the ice?
Trying to look for some good father-son photos of Bill and Chase. I love father-son combos. They're my favorite. Ken Griffey Jr., Ken Griffey Sr.
Tomorrow, Sunday Night Football from Lambeau Field. That's Justin Fields and the Bears visit Aaron Rodgers and the Packers. Coverage beginning Football Night in America at 7 p.m. Eastern on NBC and Peacock. 142 laps remaining.
Pretty with the lights.
In this, the final race of the round of 16. 4 drivers will be eliminated in 141 laps now.
Kyle Larson, Christopher Bell, Byron Hamlin, Logano, Elliott, Chastain, Bowman, Blaney, Briscoe, Suarez, Busch. Is Kyle going to make it by like the skin of his teeth?
Gamesmanship, in my opinion, because that is going to keep 6 cars 1 lap down, and that gives Suarez a chance to catch those guys, Marty.
Steve, it wasn't gamesmanship. Ross Chastain simply missed his box the first time around, so they had to hit the second time around. But now he's pretty far back in the field, but that's why he did come down the second time with the lap down cars.
So he pitted and missed his box?
Correct. That's what I was just told by Phil Sargent.
Oh, all right. I didn't think he had come down pit road at all. So then why was he allowed to pull up would be the question.
Okay, 140 to go. Come on, Kyle. Take no fucking prisoners. Let's go. 139 to go.
Working that high line, trying to clear Bell, hasn't done it yet.
Kyle. Big Bad Brad. Christopher Bell. Kevin Harvick. Busch. Busher in 5th. Come on, Chase. Damn it. But at least Larson's in 1st. At least someone from Hendrick is up front. Yeah, get out of the way.
Just below the cut line for the playoffs. 4 points back from Kyle Busch, who, by the way, is out of the race. Reddick, the problem he is going to occur is he's 29 laps down, and he's 24 laps behind Landon Castle, who's the next position, so he can't gain positions where he is.
How did he get from 5 down to 4 4 down. Bubba Wallace out on the racetrack making laps is past Kyle Busch. Next car that can do that, Ty Gibbs, still on the racetrack as well. Ryan Blaney still on the racetrack, possibly.
Come on, Kyle.
Past Kyle Busch, 2 more spots right there.
Are you surprised that 2 Toyotas potentially are going to take 2 points away from Kyle Busch? 2 Toyotas coming back out on the racetrack, moving ahead of him.
I can't seem to my head around how that would be accepted by the manufacturer, but I guess they're going to let it organically play out. I guess there's some tip of the hat that they're just going to let it see where it lands. So I would be frustrated if I was on the
Line for 4th. Busher still chasing down that 4 of Harvick. Harvick's got the position. 2 different lines being run by these teams.
Kevin Harvick keeps talking about the bottom's going to be important for this at the end of this race. He just must feel like that top's going to start going away. You're going to have to be able to use the bottom. One thing's for sure, with everybody running the top, if you're going to pass, you're going to have to do something different. And Kevin Harvick has just been focused on trying to make that bottom work all night long. Will the top wear out for Kevin Harvick's strategy to play out?
Larson still steadily in front.
Almost a second separating Kyle Larson and Brad Keselowski running 1st and 2nd.
Found a cool photo. Larson's first win ever, Michigan.
Back-to-back here at Bristol. He's still out front.
Larson, Keselowski, Bell, Harvick, and Busher.
Dad searching doggy diet plans for Josie. He's switching his choice cashback category to home improvement, so he earns more on a new doggy door. Extra large.
1-0 Angels, 6-1 Dodgers. Wow, that escalated fast.
It's back, America. Applebee's all-you-can-eat boneless wings, just $12.99.
Let's go. Yeah.
Now we've created a brand new way for you to sell your car. Whether it's a year old or a few years old, we want to buy your car. So go to Carvana, enter your license plate, answer a few questions, and our techno wizardry calculates your car's value and gives you a real offer in seconds. When you're ready, we'll come to you, pay you on the spot, and pick up your car. That's it. So ditch the old way of selling your car and say hello to the new way at Carvana.
You think Miami, lots of things Miami. But you think Homestead Miami, it's everything. The vibrancy of South Beach and the calm of the Keys. It's where you get a weekend of a million thrills, leading to one of the final chances to make it to the championship 4. It's everything we all think of when we think Miami, but so much more. Get your tickets now at HomesteadMiamiSpeedway.com.
I got you, Odins. Oh, I got a good one for you. Oh, my. Pretty. I mean, put in Miller Genuine Draft on the map. Fucking Rusty Wallace.
It's NASCAR Cup Series playoffs from Bristol, the Bass Pro Shops night race. And this is how close it is for the lead. The 5 of Larson has the top spot, and Brad Keselowski has chased him down to a Carlin.
Nice scenario, though. Again, what does Brad do? He run that outside faster. But when you get to the leader and you have to go somewhere else, that lob is not as quick. He's going to have to really put the pressure on right here and make this 5 slip up. He's to the inside. Wow, just like that.
It's not over
Up
yet.
the racetrack. Yeah. Almost a slap job.
But he went back to the bottom. He knew he had done a slide job, but he actually pulled it off. Brad Keselowski on a mission tonight.
This is the most laps that Roush has led, 192 laps, and that's going to keep adding up now. Since 2012, a decade ago.
So remember the comments from Harvey. We're going to have to make the bottom work. We're going to have to make the bottom work. Well, that's why. How are you going to pass?
Big Bad Brad in first. Wow.
Run the bottom the whole time. You just got to find a way to run the bottom just enough to clear that guy in front of you.
Heck of a move. Great, amazing driving by Brad Keselowski. And I'm going to imagine that.
Oh, guess who it is?
If he does win this race, it's got to be the most satisfying feeling he's ever had behind the wheel of a race car. It's awesome to win races driving somebody else's car, but when you're driving your own car, something you feel like you've got a lot of equity in, that's an amazing experience. And this is at the top level. This is the most elite level in motorsports.
I bet.
Right? You didn't just go over there and all of a sudden things.
108 to go.
It's been a process. And he said it would be. He said, hey, I expect to win.
6-2 Dodgers. 1-0 Angels over the Mariners. 107 to go.
Well, let's go through the field, brought to you by Applebee's, and we will take a look at the playoff drivers on the lead lap, starting with Kim.
And Kyle Larson, you see right there. Look at the bank was win from last year. We'll have to make it back around. Brad Keselowski to do it, but I asked Cliff Daniels.
Kirby's pitching good. We've only given up 1 run. He's a phenom. Great rookie with him and Julio, but we need some fucking run support. No Suarez and no Julio tonight. Big Bad Brad, Larson, Bell, Harvick, Busch, and Busher. Those are your top 5. Logano, Byron, Elliott, Allmendinger, Hamlin. Chase is in 8th. You just can't crock it. Crack it, baby. Come on, Chase. Oh, there we go. 6th place. We went up 2 spots. Come on, Chase. Come on, Kyle. Well, Logano, pit road. Flat right, front. Yeah, but you'll take that in a 500 fucking lap race, you know, to have it happen 400 in roughly.
Rear, you saw it roll underneath the car, then come popping back out. You see the 23 car.
22 might have to go back in the pits there. That was a mistake. Because they're stupid, drunk, young, ignorant, dumb. Yeah, his pit crew really fucked up right there. And they stopped him. He's like, whoa, 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 whoa. And then they had him back up and they still didn't pick it up. What are you doing? Right here. Yep. Oh, it comes off his belt. It didn't come off the car. I thought it came off the car. Damn. So it didn't fall off. It fell off the guy, off his suit, like in his little fanny. Damn. That'd be a stressful fucking job. Kind of like an offensive lineman. Like, you know, you're not getting any love or credit ever unless the driver shouts you out. You know, you can obviously celebrate with the driver and whatnot at the end, but pit crew and crew chief don't get love like they should, especially the people in the pit crew, tire changers and everybody else. That's a hella stressful. You're a crew chief. You're in the booth. You're going over numbers, analytics, metrics, like a coach. But the pit crew, they're doing the dirty work, like the O line and the D line. That'd be a fucking hard one. But I mean, if you were good or great, I mean, obviously we know which ones are elite. Dude, wouldn't it be crazy if he did? Oh, thank you, man. I thought we would lose today. I thought there was a good chance. I mean, they were ranked 12. And, you know, after we got our ass kicked by Georgia, 49-3, I didn't know what to expect. 70 points on Eastern Washington is Eastern Washington. But what about against a good team? It could have went horribly wrong today. And we scored touchdowns on our first 4 possessions. So then I knew, okay, we can win this. And defense played much better than I anticipated. And the offense flowed well. And we were very quick out there, and we played with a lot of heart in front of the fans in Eugene. It's hard to win in Eugene. We win a lot of games there. It's a very hostile environment. 88 to go. And thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, right front by Brad. Uh-oh. Damn. Fuck. No. Right front, Don. Right front, Don. We've had 10 right front Dons today. They say, fuck it. Just go on fucking 3, bitch. Go. Pull that bitch out. Wow. Look out when those tires just explode. That's just crazy that they get to that point. But I mean, I get it with that speed and the track. Just crazy how they just like blow up. This is wild. 2-0 Angels. Yay. 6-2 Dodgers. Yes. Damn, Blaney again? He just got the car back up on there. Shit.
Both those cars 6 laps down. The next car position for Cindric is Joey Logano, 4 laps down. All right, with 80 laps to go, Kevin Harvick trying to get by Kyle Larson. They're just over a second behind Christopher Bell, the leader. Marty, what do you have on this car?
Well, who's in the picture? You guys mentioned it. Kevin Harvick, 3 times he has won a must-win race to advance to the next round or win a championship. The questions are, did they make enough of an adjustment on the last stop? 79 to go, a long way to go in this race. Harvick has been extremely loose.
Harvick is a damn good driver, so even if his car is fucked, like, you know, he has a chance, especially if he's in the top 5, and even more so when he's in the top 3. You never can count him out. Brad. Things were going so well for you today. Even won stage 1 out of nowhere, like an RKO, out of nowhere. Where did it come from? It's kind of cool to see him up front, especially when guys struggle. And, you know, normally you're in like 15th, 18th, 30th, and then all of a sudden you're running up front. That's got to feel good, you know? Bush. Harvick in third. Larson in second. Bell in first. Bell, Larson, Harvick, Busher. Oh, and look who it is. It's my boy. Napa know-how. I mean, Hooters know-how. Let's go. Denny in sixth. William Byron in seventh. Allmendinger in eighth. Cole Custer in ninth. And Michael McDowell in 10th. Let's go, Chase. Napa know-how. Come on, baby. Chasing fifth. Let's go. Come on, baby. 72 to go. I mean, that's exactly where you want to be, and where you want to be. Come on, Chase. 70 laps to go. Been a fun race, but way too many front right tires going down for my liking. I mean, it's cool if it's like a couple, but I mean, when it's a fucking reoccurring issue and it's like you have like 10 fucking drivers or even guys that have it's happened to twice, like, oh man, like you're slowing down the vibe, but it is racing. Short track night racing, pretty dope. Really missed that Daytona one that we could have had at night. That really was a shame with that fucking weather, man. That's the one that makes me the most pissed. Like I'm used to delays in NASCAR in general, and then especially streaming it, this year. But that was the one that really, really made me mad. I was like, oh no.
Right now, during Ram Power Days, get 0% financing for 72 months on our most popular models. We get out. Fire it up. Look, big ones. We get out and rip it. Track them down. So crack a Mountain Dew. Get out and do.
In the future, everything will be powered by renewable energy, but it's not as easy as flicking.
That sucks for Brad, though. It's kind of cool seeing them up front. 65 to go. Do we have any predictions on who we think's going to win?
An energy source that's available right now, that's affordable, plentiful, and environmentally friendly. There it is, and it's propane. Get the facts at propane.com/now.
Caution has come out.
Oh, shit.
Christopher Bell, who brings
Oh.
the right rear going down.
Damn.
We've had a couple cars have flat tires. It did not bring out yellows, but the 20 car goes down into turn 1 and 2. Sparks flying, the tires low. Keeps control of the car.
Oh man, every driver that's up front always has some, it's like you just have to be lucky where you're just like sitting in like, I don't know, 3rd to 8th place and you're just waiting for everyone up to fuck up and then you just slide up and then you get to a point where there's only like 10 laps and maybe you were in 8th and now you're in 3rd or 2nd and then you win. I mean, that's kind of the vibe that we're getting here. It's just whoever can last out there. But you're not really seeing a lot of Chevys with the tire issue. It's Fords and well, primarily Fords, a couple Toyotas as well. Yeah, I'm a defensive guy, Mike. So I'm a linebacker guy, safety guy, offensive lineman. I like, I don't mind. I would prefer great defense. I mean, high scoring is fun when you go into like the 40s and 50s, but then there's no D. I want the defense. I need to see interceptions. I need to see decleating hits. I need to see, fumbles for touchdowns. I mean, I like good special teams too. Pick sixes, kickoff return for touchdown, punt return for touchdown. Those things are more exciting than offensive touchdowns to me. Defensive and special teams is way more exciting. So much more unpredictable. Oh, Harvick fucked up. Well, Harvick is good enough that depending on how far back he goes, he can make it up. Harvick is one of the best ever. So that's a shitty though. That happens. And sometimes maybe fatigue with some of those people. Hello. Did you see my messages from last night? Did you see them all? I ended up checking my Cash App and Twitter and all that. And then after you left, I noticed what you did with all your generosity with your other big $100 dono on top of a $100 dono. So just wanted to make sure that you got that. And then I found that amazing photo, thought of you instantly with the Bull Nakano. That's actually a very crispy photo. So thank you so much for everything that you do for the channel. And I told you I'm an idiot. Remember? I told you. I mean, sometimes, I don't check it as often as I should, and you definitely went above and beyond yesterday. How is your day going? How is your dad, first and foremost, if you don't mind me asking, because I do care. And, we are a big fam here. I hope he's feeling slightly better. So, no worries. I saw the first one and I commented with you on that one, but then I think you were being smooth and you slid in another $100 dono, and I was just too busy, reminiscing and going through the fucking rabbit hole. We were just doing 80s and 90s TV shows, and then we did food, and then we started getting into the seafood and like shrimp and lobster and halibut and all kinds of crispy deliciousness. And yeah, I appreciate you, but I think about 15 minutes after you donated, and I ended the stream, and I looked, oh no, but I think at that point maybe you were already gone, or I don't know, I can't remember, but I appreciate you, and I hope your dad is better. Oh, good. So no COVID, because COVID, poof, we that's what we do to COVID, right? We give it the big boot, but it wasn't COVID. Maybe just like a flu or a cold, because flus and colds are going around the country right now with kids being back in school, more people associating with more people, grocery stores and concerts and games, and we're starting to be like normal humans again. You know what I mean? And I would assume sometimes, the cold and flu does exist. Not every single person that's sick has got COVID, but that's what they made us believe, right? That anyone that had any symptom of any kind in the last 2 years, even just a slight cough or a little sniffle, oh, you got COVID. Stay away from me.
Let's go places. 12 of the 16 playoff drivers have had.
That was a really fun stream yesterday. Not just, based off the incredible love and gratitude and support that you guys show me. And obviously we hit a big number. And when you get to like 5 bills, 5 racks, 5 hundo, in a stream, that's a big fucking deal. That's a big deal. It's a lot of love, a lot of support. But I think the topics of the stuff that we get into after my main thing is done, that's when the stream really picks up to me. Like that's really I work hard and I'm going to do whatever baseball, NFL game or NASCAR. But then after, when we can do food or nostalgia, video games, toys, whatever, 80s, 90s stuff, then I really get excited. That's when I feel, it's like that nightcap. You're just like, oh yeah, this is a great way to end it. And plus when you have really smart, intelligent people that have brains that read as much as me and watch a lot of different types of things, follow a lot. I mean, it's like we're never going to have a boring convo when you have certain 5 to 15 people in the room or 20. It's always going to be just like really, really fun, upbeat, and never a boring moment when you have goats in the room. Never. 55 laps to go. No COVID, probably cold. $10 from the best mod in the business. I think Holly could be a damn good mod too, but I think you have so many other things that are going on. I want you to be able to pursue, your dreams and goals on the side hustle with your art. And obviously for me, recording like a madman all the time. That would take away, from some of the things. But if you ever do get to a point, or Sarah is gone, I mean, sometimes we'll have a Jameson or Elliot, but I would hope that you would feel that you are on the top there with Sarah, for controlling the room, keeping the peace, motivating people, and always coming up with something either funny or interesting to say. So. Yeah, I figured you were out of it. How is the rash and allergic reaction? Better now, or still kind of messed up? Contact. Bang, 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 bang. Appreciate you. 48 laps to go. What do you want to see for a photo? Busher is in first right now. Yeah, at least the Ducks won. So, I mean, that, we didn't lose 49-3 like we did in Georgia 2 weeks ago. So, and we were playing the number 12 team in the country. I really thought that there was a chance to lose, and we stepped up. So that's awesome. Yes. So much thanks for the donos. 87. 87 with no rigs. Big shout out to Jack, Mike. You guys are awesome. If you don't have certain people step up, you don't get to those certain numbers. And Mike with 2 $20 donations, having his granddaughter help him last week to figure out, how do I do this? And I appreciate you. You are a goat. We always appreciate your conversations. And I like having people that are older than me in the room. I really do. I like having younger, I like to have vibes that are, maybe 15 to 20, and then you get the 20 to 30 vibe, and then the 30 to 40 vibe, and then kind of the 40 and up vibe. And I think if you're in the 40 and up vibe, you've gone through quite a bit in our life, and, we've seen the good, the bad, and the ugly, and we definitely have a different perspective compared to someone who's 20. You could be 20 and you could have lived your life the last 10 years, but probably not as much as someone that's 40 to 75. That's facts. Oh, but you have a life too. You got your regular job, you got your side hustle passion that you're fantastic at, that really motivates a lot of people. And I mean, that's what we try to do, right? We just try to, try to make things easier for other people and try to just be a good influence. And it's just good karma. And it's not that we do it for a reward in the end, the afterlife, or recognition from people that are here and saying how good of a person we are. You just do it because it's the right thing to do. And that's what you just are. I mean, there's people are that way, and you don't always have to be that way. You could have been jaded or, had issues when you're younger, and you let things, happen to you, and then you recover and then you move forward. And sometimes people don't move forward, and that's the problem. So, yeah, and I wouldn't feel bad. Oh, 5 into the wall. No. Whoa. It's okay. I mean, we love you. And every time you come in, it's always, if you ask anybody else in the room, if there's one person, and this is taking out your dono support, just for one person, it's not just the money and the donos and the support and the gratitude and the love, but who's the most interesting person that comes in out of the goats that can uplift the room quicker than anyone else? It's you every single time. I mean, there's other people. Cyber's interesting, Mr. Williams, Shepard, Chief will Chief. I mean, we have so many different goats, Jameson and Sarah, everybody. But you definitely, uplift the room, not only with the donos and uplifting there, but obviously being the top. But also, I think just the overall vibe. I think we could have a slow stream. As soon as you come in, everything goes better. Like, ask anybody in the room. You can ask Sarah. You can ask any of the other goats. And it's not just, the dono part. It's not that. It's just who you are. And I think that's why people love you so much, and they want to support you with your art because it's you, and it's like sometimes people, maybe they're not into fucking NASCAR and they don't give a shit, but they're supporting me, like for just the grind. And so we can talk about other things other than NASCAR. Just because I'm doing the NASCAR stream doesn't mean that's the only thing I'm watching. But I do have a lot of love and gratitude for you guys, and I appreciate everything you guys do for me. Ooh, Chase Elliott in second. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Busher, Elliott, William Byron, Christopher Bell, and Kyle Larson. Let's go. Two of my favorites are in the top 5, but they weren't really all race. This is, and like it shows you can be way, way, way back the whole race. I mean, obviously we've seen Kyle up front more than Chase, but Chase has been 15th place, 11th place, 8th place, 22nd place, 25th place, 14th place. He hasn't really been very good today. And then all of a sudden you look up and it's 29 laps to go and he's the best NASCAR driver in the Cup Series. And somehow, some way, with a shitty car, because he's running the Hooters car instead of the Napa know-how, right? And he's in second place, And we found this photo here. See, this is what got him distracted, okay? This is what got you distracted. I'm not a fan of this. So you got these girls on here, the Hooter. I mean, this is not, I don't like this car. I don't like this sponsorship, okay? Yeah. The girls are there. You're distracted, okay? I don't want that, all right? I need people to be focused here. We need Napa know-how. This is a pretty car, okay? Not so much of a fan of the other one. It's weird colors. We need to focus here. Every time he does normally it seems like every time he does like a gimmick car or something other than the main sponsor, he doesn't do good. Every once in a while he will win, and every once in a while he will have a top 5 finish. But there's been a lot of times where, it'll even be for a good cause like charity or for, like Dornbecker, and they have like their main, sponsor that put in a lot of money to show off that graphic on the car. But nothing is better than the Napa know-how. Nothing. Napa know-how. Prettiest car in NASCAR. Busher, Elliott, Byron, Bell, Larson. 24 to go. The Benadryl. The bubble guts. The toilet paper. The potpourri. The Glade. They don't come in here for about 30, 45 minutes. We've all been there. For some of us, it's a daily thing. Maybe eating Taco Bell every day. Yeah, you'd be having some problems. Long time ago. I mean, I've already been online almost 4 hours. So it started at what, 3:30? 4? I started at 4. I think I started at 4, and the race was at 4:30. So I've been going since 4 o'clock my time. So almost 4 hours stream already, and it's not over. 20 laps to go. So let's go. I mean, I just try to pull up stuff while I can. I usually do a lot of prep, and then sometimes you're not going to be able to get stuff from pictures that's live because the photographers haven't uploaded the fire pictures yet. So you get the photographers that take them unless you get like a fan photo. And then if a fan photo is quick enough as they're going in this half mile, see, this is Bristol. So this is the night race. So the big ones, you'll have Daytona 500, anything Daytona. That's a Super Bowl of NASCAR. It's usually the first race of the year, and they do a night one later on in the year, and it got rained out. Then Talladega, that's another famous one, right? So those are two main ones, but I think a lot of people do love this short track, and there's nothing like night racing under the lights. It's just different. I like road tracks a lot too, like Sonoma and Watkins Glen, stuff when they go like on rocks and dirt and stuff. It's, I don't know, it's just cool. It's different. But this one has been pretty good, but they've been a lot of manufacturer problems. There's been like 10 front right tires that have gone down, which is insane for NASCAR standards. I mean, if you have that like a couple times throughout the race, but when like every driver, in the Ford was having that happen and got a little bit kind of played out, but But usually when photos come out, especially the really good ones, unless you get a photo of like the car that the guy is driving pre-race before the race starts. But usually I got to wait a little bit for the really the live stuff to be posted. $10 holla, somebody, baby. 13 to go. Appreciate you. 10 Dara Hara. Appreciate you. Bang, 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 bang. 12 laps to go. Busher in the lead. What would you like to see in the photos, Sarah and Hari? I'll probably pull those out of here in just 11 laps. Appreciate you. I'm not worthy. I'm not worthy. Wayne's World. Wayne's World. Party time. Excellent. I really do love Wayne's World and Wayne World too. Both of them are very iconic. Busher in first, Chase in second, William Byron in third, Christopher Bell in fourth, Kyle Larson in fifth. Teammates Chase and Larson second and fifth for Hendrick Motorsports, which was the equivalent to Jeff Gordon, Jimmy Johnson, who dominated the 90s and 2000s in championships. Wayne's World, Wayne's World, party time, excellent. 6 to go. I'm not worthy. Almost there. Yes, but had an issue with the car. But he did win last week, and I posted a new photo, a crispy one, to show some appreciation of his second win ever. Some people love him, some people hate him, some people don't care for him. But I'm still going to celebrate everyone that has a great moment. 3 to go. Oh my! Come on, Chase! You're right there. Like the guy was in like 20th, 18th, 22nd, 14th. Like wasn't really in the top 10 here unless it is a 500 lap race, and he didn't even really get into this position within the last maybe 60. So 60 to 50 laps, he finally found his way up there. But I'm not sure if he's going to be fast enough to catch Busher. Oh, Chase, you're so close. Final lap. I don't think he's going to catch him. It's that damn Hooters car. But what a hell of a finish, though. Busher is going to win. Boom! Chris Busher. Oh, I feel so bad for Chase. I mean, that could have been one of the biggest, okay, my car sucks, and we're not having a good pit day, and I've been in like 20th and 30th place, and look at me, I won. You don't get that, only out of the greats. Like Dale Earnhardt did that shit. Richard Petty did that. Jeff Gordon did that. Jimmy Johnson has done that. And so, I mean, I know it's not ideal, because you want to win every race, but what Chase did today, that's the type of shit that you look for in a NASCAR driver. Guys, when they are at adversity and, just like in football players or baseball or basketball, when they're at their, hardest point of adversity, how do they respond? And how much natural talent do they have? The pit crew sucks. All right, the crew chief sucks. The car sucks. Hey, guess what? I don't suck. I'm going to find a way. And it's just unbelievable when you see the GOATs like Kobe Bryant and Jordan and, you're seeing the Chase Elliott's and, these certain athletes, Dale Earnhardt's, just them doing the almost unthinkable. Like there's no way in hell he should have finished in second place today. Like maybe 22nd. That was incredible. And Kyle had a chance to win too. Busher. Look at the burnout. They got fireworks going. I like the whole celebration process when they win too. They actually did like fireworks, and then they did the smoke and the pyro fire, like for the guys coming down the ramp, like for introductions, like an NFL player. It's kind of cool. They should do that for every playoff race. Busher. Let's go. That'll be a new photo I can get.
And now there are 19, only in 2022. How about the non-playoff drivers representing here? Sweeping round one.
Busher, huh?
It's been 5 years and 2 months, Chris, since Ralph Speedway Keselowski won a race. What does this mean to you to bring them back to victory lane?
And this is just so special. This team did such a great job.
Scott Graves, the man who made the call for the 2 tires at the end.
Damn, that 2 tires hell helped him. I don't even know how the hell Chase got second. I'm not even mad, but it's just like it shows you how much talent that he has from his dad being Bill. Like that father-son genetics is something else.
How about Scott's 2-tire call? Were you worried that wouldn't hang on in that final restart?
I one bit. It was up to me at that point. Just hold on and make it work. And we had a really fast on Mustangs. We're so proud of everybody. We knew we had a good race car after practice.
We're definitely getting into food here in a second, or whatever we want to talk about.
What a race car! It's just special. Get RFK in victory lane for the first time, and we had great race cars. Brad had really good speed too. So I don't know what else to say right now. I'm out of breath. This place is wearing it flat out, and I love that about it. But it's such a special night.
Okay, Busher, Crispy, first place. I want to see the Chase interview. Representing every single brand, Napa, Hooters. Car sucked today. Everything sucked today. But I found a way to get second place. That might have been the most unbelievable second place finish from Chase ever. That's how I gauge an athlete, usually like Kobe and Bird and Jordan. Everyone sees all the good shit, but what about when shit is not going good? Then what happens? All the things are going against you. How do you respond? Second place? Are you kidding me? There's guys that can't even finish second place when their car is number 1 on the pole, and they won the pole, and they're winning like 200 laps out of a 250 lap race, and they still can't win. And he gets second place when everything sucks. That's just something else. But shout out to Busher. Christopher Busher. Wayne's World. Busher time. Excellent. Let's go. Crispy.
And unfortunately, his playoff run comes to an end, and you guys fought hard this round and this race, but how frustrating was it to just race for a shot tonight?
Pretty tough. I mean, we've been in front of the 17, so.
Yeah, are you excited for your new puppy, your new dog, Sarah? That's exciting. Okay, that's what I was thinking.
So moving forward now, the rest of the year, you guys you're about race wins.
Oh, yes, it does.
We wouldn't do anything different. We do that every week.
Thanks, Kevin. Dave.
Well, Dylan, from the disappointment to, I guess, jubilation or maybe astonishment, your folks worked hard tonight to get you to the
19th different winner. Pretty crazy, huh? I think so too. Someone's got to look that up, but I think you're correct, Carlos. tied for the most different winners. It's that the parity in NASCAR is so crazy. Yeah. As he's just driving by, burning out. There you go. Busher. Yeah, it's different than like a Florida Gator vibe. But that color of blue and black that fits. It like looks good. It doesn't look like it doesn't match. It blends in really nice together. I mean, I'm more of a Napa know-how, but that does look nice. It's a nice looking look. Busher. Wayne's World. Finley. I know, man. I was watching a little bit of it earlier. Still got the coolest uniforms besides the Ducks. Love the Gator uniforms. They're definitely like top 2 to me. 7-2 Dodgers. 2-0 Angels. All right, what do we want to go over here? I got to make room and eliminate some of these NASCAR photos to make room for food or nostalgia or whatever we decide to go. Whatever. I mean, we can go down any path. We can do the food and we can just do different genre and we can go down that rabbit hole. Or if you guys want to continue off the 80s, 90s vibe from yesterday and go down that vibe, we can always do that. That's always a winner, right? We can go down that rabbit hole. Just like Bubba, the excitement is real. Food is always good. Video games, old school nostalgia. And then it's kind of sad for Larson. Larson got himself all the way up to the front too and couldn't find a win. That's Chase's teammate. Next time, shout out to Busher. But before we do that, let's go into some photos for Sarah and Holly.
Car Gurus. Get the best offer for your car.
Steve, plenty to talk about this week on NASCAR Radio Channel 90 and NBC Sports on Sirius XM.
All right, now I got to turn this and turn this. All right, so now I need to go to Mariner game. Mariners, where are you? Oh, Mariners, there you are. No Julio, no Suarez tonight, so it's 2-0. Our pitching is good, though, by Kirby. Kirby's a rookie, top 5 player as far as, rookie of the year candidate. Julio's 1 in the American League. Bobby Witt Jr. from the Royals, from your Royals, Holly, is 3rd. And you got the Orioles catcher, Hushman from Oregon State at number 2. But, just got to build on those prospects. Let's get some Kelsey for Sarah. She needs some Kelsey therapy. Football tomorrow. I'm excited. Ducks won. NASCAR race was fun. A little bit too many blown out front rights for the tires and whatnot. That got kind of crazy, but it's NASCAR. Shit happens. And now we're going to be going down the rabbit hole with animals and food and whatnot. Oh, yeah. And there's football tomorrow, baby. Buccaneers going to lose the Saints. I can't wait. Offensive line's going to stink. They always beat us, especially in Nolans. I haven't won there since 2018, 2019. So, I mean, we can win, but with no offensive line and Gronk, it makes me skeptical, but I know they can do it. I think the defense might be the best in the league. I mean, based on what you saw week 1, and they look younger and faster. And I didn't know if it was going to work without JPP and Ndamukong Kong Su, but apparently it's working just fine with Akeem Hicks, and it's working, just as well with Joe Tryon, Shoinika. So I guess, that youth movement was good enough. And you got Vita Vea in the middle, like a Warren Sapp, so it helps. Devin White, Levante David. Best linebacking duo in the world. No one is better than those two at linebacker. I'm Travis Kelce. I'm really good. I'm the best tight end. And no, it's not George Kittle because he gets hurt every year. Don't draft Kittle. Kelsey. And then Mark Andrews, good. Waller, good. Kittle, injury prone. Don't draft him. Stay away. Alert, alert. Stay away. I wish it wasn't like that too, because obviously, rooting for the Niners as a kid, I hate seeing Niner players have that designation of being like, a bust or injury prone or just, can't stay on the field. And I mean, when he's healthy, he could be right there with Kelsey, but he's just been injured now. Once you do it 1 year, 2 years, and it turns 3 years, and then it's like, okay, you're going to be like this forever. Like they just label you like you're never going to be able to do it anymore because you can't stay on the field. But Kelsey's been pretty much the best. And even when Kittle was great, I still thought Kelsey was better.
She has a home equity loan that she used to start a new business doing something she loves. And I like how they make everything
He plays like a wide receiver. Just he's tight end, but he's athletic like a wide receiver. It's like unfair. He's that good. He's just more muscular. He's got a little bit more build, a little bit more arms, legs, but just got that frame. He's just, a little bit, but he can run pretty quick, and he's very elusive. If you watch him when he gets the football in his hands, it's not like, oh, what was me? And he just gets like shot and then goes straight down. Like he's always digging for extra yards. He's always moving his arms, moving his legs. He's always shifting and trying to pivot and maybe point his knees left and go right. He's always maneuvering for extra yards, and that's what the elites do. The elite, the Kelsey, the best in the world. And depending on how many more Super Bowls he gets, he could go down in history as the best ever. But he's got kind of a ways to go. Gronk, Shannon Sharp, Tony Gonzalez. Like for you to pass them, you're probably going to have to win like 3 or 4 rings, and you're going to have to be like the man for another 5 to 10 years, like the dude. And it's possible for sure. But he'd have to start putting up some monster numbers, and obviously the targets are going to be there. But, I mean, he's already probably top 5 all-time already. But if you want to get up to, 4 and then go from 4 to 3 and pass like a Shannon Sharp and then catch up to, the top tier like a Gronk or a Tony Gonzalez, you're going to have to put a little bit more. But, I mean, shit, if anyone could do it, it's him. That's facts.
To the shift, right there.
I think the F1 is pretty cool, but I've just never got into it. I guess I just never had a friend that was just like obsessed with it, that made me get obsessed with it because they were obsessed with it. That's kind of what happens sometimes with certain things. I know someone loves something so much and it rubs off on me. I'm like, oh, fuck. Okay, well, let me give it a shot then. And then it motivates me to learn. And sometimes it turns out to be something special. Just like baseball and NASCAR. So not going to be for everyone, but if you have a connection, there is a chance that we are losing tomorrow. Bro, we haven't beat them since 2018 to 2019. Most people don't know that, but if you're a Buck fan, because it's like every year you play them there. That the Dome is loud. I mean, the most intimidating places to play are going to be in Kansas City, in Seattle, 12th man, and in the Dome. There is no more intimidating place. Eagles obviously can get intimidating, but as far as like win factor and, kind of flexing, your muscles and getting the crowd behind you more than other crowds. I mean, those are definitely the most hyphy, crowds, those 3. Lots of alcohol consumed in those 3 fan bases. I'm just being realistic. I know. I mean, I think that we can do it because our defense. I'm not really banking on Brady. And on top of that, our injury report is ridiculous. Godwin is out. Julio's probably going to be out. I think Gage is out. We don't have anybody. We have like Mike Evans, and even he's banged up. Like everyone is injured. Like they're all like minor injuries. But I mean, when everyone is injured at wide receiver and offensive line is, all banged up and hurt and no Gronk. It's like I believe in the coaching and Bowles and Brady, but I mean, the defense is going to have to carry Tom all year. And, I think they're up to the challenge, and they've always had a top 10, top 5 defense. But I don't know. I have to be realistic. I hope we win. But if we do, it'll be shocking because we haven't won in 4 or 5 years there. That's how long it's been. And it doesn't matter who the quarterback is for them. They could have just some bum off the street, and we could have Brady, and we still lose. It happened. It's like Trevor Siemian, third, fourth string, and we have Brady, and we lose because their fucking offensive line and their defensive line is just ridiculous. And we never can get any momentum going, and because they're always in our face and always making more plays, at least there. Usually we can try to fight back at home, but I'm just being an honest fan, a true fan, just, being realistic, looking at the circumstances and trying to come up with a plausible, this is what could happen. This is this could happen, that could happen, but some people just don't even want to look into anything. You can kind of look at the team as a shell, but I got to look at the details. The details determine the outcome. Organizer of the new Fantasy Football League asked if I want to try to get a new team because I didn't draft mine and we're in last place, but I decided to persevere in spite of the adversity. But the butt area, the arms, the shoulders, the legs, the tight end. Blame it on the Benadryl. I think that's like blame it on the alcohol. That's your guy, Jamie Foxx. Blame it on the Benadryl. Benadryl can get you to drowsy, though. That's for sure. A lightning delay. The Iowa Hawkeye game has been going on for 42 hours. How long is that thing going to go for? They're like, no, we're not going to end it. You guys want dinner? Too bad. Drink water. This is like the third delay or something, isn't it? Second or third? Yeah. Well, like I said, all the stuff that I say on here, it's like if you had a paid service, like, some of these people, they'll have like paid services, tips and betting and fantasy. I give away a lot of stuff that is like kind of secretive that most people would not give up. But if you want to improve the play of the people you're playing with, and as well as others that are trying to play, you got to know those little secrets. And, and like I said, the biggest thing in fantasy is not basing all your decisions off player recognition and player popularity. That's where people get fucked up the most. People can lose their league by being in first place all year and just getting way too comfortable with the big names. And then at the end, they have a bad matchup against a rival in the division, and it's for the championship. And then you got a guy on the bench that you should start, but you don't because you just stick with the big name. And then you lose your fantasy championship, or you lose that third place game because you left 30 points on the bench to a guy that you knew that could score it, but it's just not the popular name. It's a third option wide receiver on the Raiders instead of like a Tyreek. It's very hard to make those decisions, but if you can actually get past the popularity part and the big name, and you start digging into like the analytics of it, targets. Okay, what are they getting? How many are they dropping? Okay, how many are they getting per game? Okay, he's getting 7. Oh, this guy's getting 12. Oh, and he's getting 2 rushing attempts. I want that guy, even though that guy might be lower name compared to popular Tyreek Hill. And that's, you're not going to usually bench Tyreek Hill, but depending on who you have, sometimes matchups are everything. And, you end up losing in fantasy sometimes between, could be 1 point or 30 points, but sometimes you have that on your bench. And if you just would have made the proper adjustment, you could have had a huge upset win against a team that's like number 1 in the league. So those are the little tidbits. It's like you just click on the player name, as many as you want to like research, and do it, because then that makes you smarter. By just clicking on the button, you get the profile, and then it'll tell you everything you need to know, what his stats are, what his stats could be projected. Is he healthy? Is he injured? Is the matchup good? Is the linebacker that's going to be guarding Travis Kelce even going to be able to stop him, or safety over the top or corner? Then you just do that and stuff. But there's definitely going to be certain things in there. It's tough. Yeah, but strategy, I trust me. Anyone that does fantasy for the very first time, even if you're like super hardcore about your team, you will come out on the other side 1,000 times smarter, and you'll be like, damn, I actually know the league now. Like, I thought I knew the league, but then you do fantasy, and then you're like, oh shit, now I know the league. Because it's one thing to be super hardcore and then maybe keep up with the popular teams, but then when you can go deeper and like shit about the Jets, that an average fan wouldn't know. You can just learn it by not even going out of your way, just doing fantasy research and, taking the time to do a little bit of reading. A little bit of reading didn't kill anybody, making yourself smarter. That's a good thing. Yeah, but history tends to repeat itself. That's why I get ESP. That's why I get predictions right, and that's why I can kind of see things and have the visions and whatnot. History tends to repeat itself over and over, and sometimes when you play in sports, it's a mindset. So if you already go into the mindset thinking, "Fuck, we've already lost the last 8," it's going to be really hard to overcome that, even if you have a Tom Brady on the sideline. It's all about sports psychology. It's a thing. And like I said, when you're at home, much easier to play than on the road, unless you're a mentally tough human being. And how many people are really mentally tough, let alone a whole football team? So, you'll have a few, but sometimes when things get tough, people crack like an egg, just like what he would be looking at if he cracked one. Yeah, I mean, I'm just going to give them the proper due, not being biased, that I do think that, there is a chance that we could lose. Now, if the defense plays great, I know we're going to have a chance, but it's like the team is much worse than it was last year. No Gronk, no offensive line, but I do believe in the defense. That's one thing that's really, I've always believed in them, and I've always been a defensive guy, and I'm just proud that the defense is better sometimes than the offense, and they got Brady and Godwin and Evans, even though we've lost a lot, but I just hope it's a good game. I mean, I'm waking up early for it. So, waking up early and then losing by 30 is not what I'm planning. But it's like the one time when we lost by just a little bit, and then it's at home, and I'm like, oh, okay, well, we'll find a way. And then we lost 38-3. And then we lost twice in the season. But when we got to the playoffs, punched it out of Jared Cook's hands, Antoine Winfield Jr., and we found a way to end Drew Brees' career. And that's what it's about, winning in the playoffs. You can lose during the regular season, boom, 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 boom. But if you can find a way, and it's also, statistically speaking, very hard to beat a team 3 times in a row, no matter how elite the other team is, beating the team 2 times. Just that third time, that sports psychology, sometimes it's too much. The adjustments get made, and then the balls just bounce in the other direction, and usually that other team wins. Jose. All right, let's get some Tommy. Some cats and dogs and some food. 2-0. Angels. Damn it. Oh, Space Kitty. Boom. Thank you. Appreciate you. Space Kitty with a $20 dono. And I spent $70 today putting back into the channel based off all the donos that we got yesterday for Johnny to make me thumbnails. So I figured, as long as I can afford to pay my bills, that's the best way to make the channel grow. If I can't get help with notifications, then if I can just make better thumbnails, then maybe that'll attract a new audience and we can get a few more people. And I had him do it kind of like Grossi style, where we're doing more logos instead of actual football player images. And man, they turned out really good. So I got one for Sunday Night Football, for Bears and Packers, and I had him make me another one for Vikings and Eagles. I'm going to do that one because the Bills Titans is on too early. It's like 4:15. So shout out to Johnny for being a goat. Shout out to Tom for the link to be able to make that happen. some people wouldn't be that nice to do that. And like I said, it benefits everybody because he can make more money and he's good at what he does. And I want to be able to support. It just sometimes it gets a little spendy. But he, I can't recreate what he does. So until I get Photoshop and pay like $500 or $800, how much ever it costs, and then get all the detailed stuff, and then I do YouTube tutorials and figure it out, and then eventually I think I could get to that point. But I don't have the proper software, and I'm recording every day, so and you're also helping someone, so that also kind of makes my heart feel good. And so I'm going to try to do it on every Thursday, Sunday, and Monday night. So I'm going to try to at least make those ones, and I'm going to try to do it throughout the whole season. So as long as I have the money to do it, then that's the goal. It can't hurt us. It can only help us grow. Especially, he's fantastic at what he does. And if you notice now, a lot of YouTube is kind of clickbait. Like just because they have a thumbnail, it looks awesome. When you click on the video, sometimes it's not awesome. You're like, oh, you tricked me. Like all you do is have good thumbnails, but all the rest of your shit is not good. They're not here. The Space Kitty with the $20 dono from 8 hours ago because I didn't check my phone. No, this one was only from, look at that. 9 minutes. Not a complete idiot, just a half idiot. Bang, 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 bang. Thank you. Appreciate you. I watched Ancient Aliens, a new episode last night. Very good. Very good. It's a good one.
Cascades is the smart way to travel to Seattle, Vancouver, BC, Portland, and other cities along I-5. Have fun spending time together. AmtrakCascades.com.
I'm excited to see Sarah's overall his vibe and attitude being on a whole nother level with an animal now. I mean, I've experienced it. I've never experienced anything like this in my entire life. Like it's like having a child, if that's what a child feels like, which I assume it does, since I don't have any. Pretty amazing feeling to be able to like have that much love for something. Oh yeah, Gators. It's the Gators, even though they almost lost. That's the bad thing about college football. They have over 100 Division I teams, but every week it sucks because you have a first place team playing someone that would be ranked 110th. It's just, they're not good matchups, and there's not enough top 25 teams playing each other. That's what's going to get people interest. So, what you need to do, if it was me, then you would create a top 50 instead of doing a top 25. Because if there's over 100 Division I mean, if you get someone that's like, okay, number 32 is playing number 16, maybe you watch that game rather than number 30 playing unranked team. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes like having numbers attached would be good for it, especially when you only have so many playoff teams. Right now you had like 4, and there's over 120 like Division I, and you have 4. How does that make sense? And then the NFL's got 32, and you're bringing in almost half, the teams into the playoffs. The logic was not thought out there for college football. Some matchups are good. The Oregon game was at least good. I was a little worried until we scored 4 touchdowns on 4 consecutive plays. Oh, here we are. Defense pretty good. Okay. And they were 12th in the nation. I was like, oh, no. And I was like, after we just got our ass kicked by Georgia, I'm like, oh, no. But we were 25th, and we put up 70 on Eastern Washington after losing 49-3, which is embarrassing. That, I swear, that really stole the soul from me. Like Mortal Kombat, Kano, he has a fatality. They'll finish him, and he like rips into your chest, and the heart comes out. All right, finish him, fatality, right? That game stole my love away from the Ducks for a little bit, where I felt kind of dead inside. I was like, I didn't feel good. 49-3. I get losing, but you couldn't even get 1 touchdown. That's like the most depressing shit ever. Might as well have been 49-0. I don't know if you guys go through that type of feeling though too, but that's just ridiculous. I don't care about if we get our ass kicked, but you got to tell me there was no way to get 1 touchdown in 4 quarters. Their defense is that good that they can't do anything. Depressing. Tommy's not depressing. He's punting good. Top 5 punter in the league. The Townsend, that's Tommy. Tommy Town, Tommy Sen, Tommy Town 4, Tommy T, Tommy Socks, Tommy High School, Tommy Foot 3, Tommy Foot 4, Tommy Foot, Tommy Camp, Tommy Fake Punt, Tommy Boy Wingy. I'm glad I put so much time and effort into the creation of the file names. Oh, yeah. Bang, 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 bang. Mike with a bang, 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 bang. Appreciate you. Thank you for being the NASCAR guy. Riggs is gone. You're the guy. You're the one now. You just entered GOAT status. You're always here. You enjoy the NASCAR. We can talk old school NASCAR. We have a vibe. I appreciate you. Mike Morgan with the 20 and the 20 and the 20. Always supporting. Riggs not here. The new Riggs. Mike. Appreciate you. What do you want to see for a photo? I got to do a few more here. And I can go down toward memory lane for you. Appreciate you tremendously. It's always nice when we get a new GOAT that comes through and supports and just enjoys being here and conversating with amazing people. It's like you have so many YouTube channels and Twitch channels where it's like really negative. Like maybe the host is amazing, but you just get a bunch of fucking haters or just, immature people. And it just ends up being this like a horrible vibe. Like you really enjoy the host, but then the chat is just like not fun. And it's like you can't even participate with the host. You can't participate with anyone in the room. I know you guys have been there before. You're like, this is a potential. It's got a lot of potential. I like this channel, potential, but this fucking room is just no bueno. Yeah, are you getting deaf? Yeah. The GOATs, where are you? Oh, there you are. DeLorean. Back to the Future. 2-1 Angels. Oh, he missed it. Yes. Toro automatic double, and Trout laid out for it, and he missed. You know who doesn't miss? Tommy. Look at that. Look at that form. Ballet, yoga, Pilates. He invented those things. You didn't know? Look at that form. Everyone else, if I try doing that, I am out for commission. I am on the sidelines. I am done. My leg goes up that high, we are in trouble. 75-yard punt, no problem. Gators, 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 Gator chomp, Gator chomp, Gator chomp. Best photo ever. This one's pretty iconic for me. To be able to get a draft this good. This is arguably the best first-round draft ever for defense. Both guys, same team, same year. Hall of Fame, Hall of Fame. Best at his position, while they played. Yeah, there was, Ray Lewis in middle, but for outside, no one was better than Brooks. And at D-tackle, no one was better than Sapp. I mean, if we didn't have these two, John Lynch, Rondé Barber, Simeon Rice, Allstott, no championship, and Gruden. Oh, yeah. Oh, Mariners. Good old Macho Man. Oh, yeah. Yeah, how can that not make you feel better? That was a shitty day. Life sucks. That person cut me off. They don't know how to drive. And then you come here. And then you look at a picture of a dog, and everything is better.
Luke getting loose again, the left-hander. He was up an inning ago.
Perfect. Like time of the picture too. Like mid leap, like balling out, like doing hurdles, like going full extension, trying to get the touchdown, you know? Boom. Game over. Having a bad day, come in here. Better. You're welcome. Mental health advocate. If you were going to have one out of these three, which one would you have? Like when I look at them, all of them are cute. Furthest one on the right looks the saddest. One in the middle is the happiest. And then the other one on the far left is kind of shy. And I think the one that I would have would be the far left. I love the one that's happy in the middle. That one will always find a home. Far right looks a little confused and sad. Left one looks loving and shy. You know, the left one, far left one reminds me of Paisley. I think that's why too. You take the one on the right, sad eyes. Yeah. All the puppers. All the goats. It's funny too, because sometimes, you know, when we have only 10 to 20 people, and I'll go back through the stream and I'll look to see like who's in there. And sometimes we'll have a couple people, and sometimes it'll be, you know, a little bit more. But then you just see wrench. And I'm looking to see if there's anyone that's not got the wrench. And it's like literally like wrench gang all in there. That's when you know, like what other stream is going to have all wrench gang, you know, like, oh, you're dealing with the most elite of elite all hanging out together. I mean, there's going to be newbies and other people, but the best of the best. You guys, the best of the fucking best. What'd you guys eat today? I had a spaghetti and meatballs from a fancy place. It was quite good. I still have some. And a salad. Had to hit the salad.
Last night. They sit up tied this baby up right now. 1 out, 2 on. I'm back here. Oh my goodness. A 1-4-3 double play.
Cool photo.
Second huge double play in as many innings turned by the Angels. Mariners do get on the board.
The Mariners take on the Angels tomorrow at 12:30 on Root Sports.
Thanks to Joe Biden, food, fuel, everything costs too much. His energy policies and massive spending spree are driving skyrocketing prices, fueling the worst inflation in decades.
I feel like I need to watch some like Japanese stuff. Like sometimes when I'm up super late, Air Whitey will hit me up and it'll be like some like Japanese pay-per-view. It's like 2 a.m. And I'm like, what's going on? He's like, dude, there's a pay-per-view on in Japan. I'm like, okay. I was like, send me the link or whatever. And then like it ends up being incredibly awesome. Like, you know, you don't know the names of any of the people, and it's all brand new and kind of weird. But then you actually watch what's going on, and you're just like, the female wrestling is way better over there in Japan, like NJPW and the other Japanese, than it is here. I mean, you still got the Charlotte Flairs and the Bianca Belairs and stuff, but it's a lot more intense, and it's almost like a dance, and they are a little bit more aggressive too. Like the punches and the slaps and the moves are a little bit more stiff. Definitely makes for good entertainment. Good old bull. Look at the hair. I mean, you're already game over. You're going against that? Done. Might as well just pin me now. You're not beating the hair. That's the look right there.
All in one place. Join millions of investors, creators, and analysts. Sign up. Build a better portfolio with public.com.
Mariners baseball. Come on, Mariners. Stop playing with my heartstrings.
By your Western Washington Toyota dealers. Toyota, let's go places.
Let's go places.
Jack in the Box. Spicy chicken.
Jack in the Box. Get it? Get a stomach ache. Actually, it doesn't really give me a stomach ache. Jack in the Box is pretty good. It's not really good for you. It tastes fucking good. I think I'd probably go Jack in the Box over. Well, would I go over Carl's Jr.? I mean, those are the two that are linked together, Carl's Jr. and Jack in the Box. I don't know. They got good stuff on their menu for both, so that's kind of like a tie for me. I don't think I could cancel one or the other. They're both good in their own right. Bang, 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 bang. Old school thrash.
24 innings as a reliever with 34 strikeouts and 12 walks. Huskies football team, big win over.
So what am I looking up? Thrash? Bum, 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 bum.
One game here, Ohtani was the story. Let me back up even before that. Eugenio Suarez fractured right pinky finger.
Like, what am I talking? Like thrash metal?
Julio Rodriguez scratched lower back spasms. Shohei Ohtani.
Like Slayer and Metallica? Is that where we're going? Is that what I don't know? Understand? Is that where we're going? Is that where we're going? A thrash? Is that what you mean? Bang, bang, bang. $5 hurrah. She's Orion. Pay attention. Dum dum. Bang, 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 bang. Thank you. $5 hurrah. Ada Holly Hondo. That was your hair in 91? Man, if I could dig up some of my photos, like no lie, like my Asian hair, you guys would trip the fuck out. You'd be like, whoa. Like I definitely had like the long bangs and it was like short, I had it short on the side and then maybe a 1 to a 4 on the top. And then I had the bangs that I slicked back. And I mean, I had the anime hair, like the Asian hair. It was pretty wild. A lot of maintenance, but it looked cool, but took time to grow out. And yeah, back in the day, James Thrash, a thrash metal. A thrash metal. A Slayer, Megadeth, and Metallica. Okay.
17 doubles, 56 homers, 57 RBI, 18 stolen bases. Good job in the Southern League. Hits, third average, and 50 walks. All-American. I think this Angels number 19 prospect out of Valencia, Venezuela. It's a familiar address. Coach Hernandez with that. Crash gets over. Nice job. With 2 outs, we got a couple 12:30 starts. Monday here.
I like it. We always do something new every day. That's what makes it exciting. I don't know what's going to happen. It's cool to look up new stuff. It's like, we can always have our regular stuff, but new stuff to add on to the other cool stuff that we look at. Yeah, let's do that. It's like, Orion and the internet's in the interwebs. We're not worthy. Oh, yeah. That's a good one.
We heard the scout say about Brash. He has provided
it this year out of the pit. He wants to be a starter. Yeah, his answer. It's
Especially the second half. That's so important. And there's an arm like that out there. The main thing for me with him is swinging the strike zone. This is not a pet that has not been a problem.
sometimes, especially for a young kid, hey, there's a short window. Do your best. Give me what you got. Don't worry about trying to get 5, 6.
Oh, he's good.
Stuff is ridiculous. Nice 120. Man, oh, man. So good. Ontario, Canada, by way of Niagara University. Put 2 here, 2 out. It's a good hitter right here.
You know, chase that breaking ball. The slider, that right there was the curveball down out of the strike zone.
Nothing like seeing your favorites. When you can see your favorites, it's nice. It makes you smile, makes you feel good, you know. It's like you can have a favorite, but not just like look at pictures or photos or videos or memes or GIFs. It's nice to be able to reconnect. Then you're like, okay, and then you see the photo, and then boom, all right, I'm gonna listen to some songs tonight. Get reacquainted. I've met you before.
I don't see where it gets him. Hard breaking ball in. Right again.
We're not worthy. Oh yeah, this guy's good.
Unfortunately, with him getting hit, that brings up Trout.
I actually saw a thing about like Poison and some other bands this morning. I was like, oh, like the big hair bands. And I remember collecting the trading cards. I had the rock band trading cards still in my garage at my parents' house somewhere.
George Kirby. Good effort by him. 6 innings and 4 hit. 2 involved. A walk, 8 Ks. Trying to put the finishing touches on this bottom of the 8th. For the Angels. High crop 2-0.
Slayer, Megadeth. Metallica.
3-1. Another big pitch. Trying to keep it right here. 2-1. 2 runs, 4 hits for the Angels. But 2 on. They went on 5 hits, 4 errors for the Mariners. They've got 4. 3-1 pitch. Good breaking ball. Okay.
They want to get into it. They throw him a couple of fastballs. One on the outside corner, the other one just a little bit off the plate. You find that slider again.
There he is. A very good one right here. Then pulling around to the left. John steps out as he sees Frazier moving over to the left side of the infield, distracted him for a second. 3-2. And Nepo runs. Breaking ball swung on and missed. Struck him out. Great job, Matt Brash. Chance here for the Mariners. Top 9, Santana, Wickert, and Raleigh coming up. It's 2-1 Angels.
From SNL to Hollywood, and now at the all-new EQC Event Center, Rob Schneider's I Have Issues Tour with comedian Rob Schneider, September 29th. Get ready for a night of laughs. The master of Motown, Smokey Robinson, up close and personal, October 22nd at the all-new EQC Event Center. Tickets at EmeraldQueen.com. Only at Emerald Queen Casino, the entertainment capital of the Northwest.
I'm your Uncle Cooper, and I care about three things. I care about you. I care about tires. I care about your tires. Cooper tires are dependable, well-made tires that come with an 80,000-mile warranty. That's an 80,000-mile promise from an American company. Gives a person something to believe in. In summation, I care about you, tires, and your tire choices. So go with the Coopers. Cooper.
Metallica?
Tires are how I show my love.
For over 60 years, we've been here for you, for your family, for our community. Today, we're still the only healthcare system in Washington directly connecting care with a top-rated medical school and a research powerhouse.
It's all a sign. We're all coming together.
There are the coaches.
The Metallica.
The first ones.
The Slayer, the Megadeth, and the Metallica. Metallica. So the real question is Metallica or Guns N' Roses? Which one are you? Metallica or Guns N' Roses?
American Family Insurance. Insure carefully, dream fearlessly.
Mariners baseball is brought to you by Xfinity. Supercharge your home with supersonic Wi-Fi to get internet only from Xfinity. By Michael's Toyota of Bellevue off I-90 Escape for the life you live. And by Clearwater Casino Resort. Life's a game. Live it up on the
Boom.
water. Good luck at downtown Orange, California.
All the ESPs, the brainwaves, the connection. That's what happens when you hang around the goats. Oh, no problem. I don't know. I mean, I think anybody that, you know, once you get to like 30 and up, like after you hit 29, everything, like, you know, even the people that are younger, like, oh, you're old. They're like, dude, I'm not that old. You know, but I guess that's what's considered. But, you know, as long as you are active and, you know, you have interest, you have passions for things, you know, obviously it's, I mean, I'm always going to feel like I'm 18 to 21 just for energy. But my brain, my mind, though, I still got a lot more to learn and read and discover. The Slayer. It's pretty cool, man. We haven't done this at all. It's always cool to see stuff like this. The Megadeth. Megadeth. Lots of hair. Metallica. 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 Yeah. No love for the Guns N' Roses.
Game. Pitch two. Santana tied up. 1-1.
All right, what else am I due up for? What are we looking at? Dogs, cats, food. Tommy. Anthrax. Oh shit, I haven't heard that name in a while. The bands. Yeah, I think most people think that. I would assume that Metallica is like at the kind of the top of the totem pole for like who they are and what they do. I mean, I'm not sure how many are above them. I mean, they are kind of at the top. Hey, we all are. I mean, the nerds are the best. You know, if you need to have, shit get done, contact a nerd, someone that likes to read, educated, reads things, books, pamphlets, their phone. It's all good. It's, I'm the same way. I mean, people know the sports side, but I mean, I like a lot of dorky things. Shit, I'm 40 and I still collect toys. You know what I mean? I'm just there's just certain things. I still watch cartoons. I love Star Wars. I love Marvel and DC. It's never going to change. Yeah, have all of you guys in the room seen them live? I have never seen any of the bands, so I can only imagine how amazing it was if you guys did see them. 2-1 Angels beating the Mariners. Winker. Ooh, Winker. Oh, 2 away. Really? Man, if I could go back in time, like the time machine and stuff, I mean, gosh, I can only imagine. Sometimes it's kind of interesting to look at the people when they're in the band. Sometimes it looks like they could all be friends, but sometimes when you look at a band, don't you look at them and be like, how do these guys know each other? Like, you know what I mean? Everyone's going to have like different ethnic background. Not everyone's going to be born in the same year, and people are going to be born in different places, maybe not even in the US, right? It's like sometimes when you look at a band and then you just like, and then they come together like as misfits, and then they can, sometimes they're friends beforehand, but sometimes, you have new people come in, and it's pretty wild. Because like, if you look at this picture, I mean, they actually look like buddies. Like none of them look like they would really hang out really with each other. I mean, kind of maybe, but it looks like they look like actors or something from like some kind of like movie I'm about to watch in like a preview or something. That's where my brain goes. Slayer. All of them. See, now you guys are getting all in depth, and I like it. That's what you need to do. So that way people have opinions. People are, that's why we're here, Really. That's one thing that I got robbed of. Right before COVID and everything, like I had floor seats for Ozzy a couple years ago. And then me and my buddy Justin were going to go, and it was pretty expensive. And then he had some like a pneumonia or something happened. Maybe this was like before COVID. And then something happened again. And then the following year. So I had 2 years in a row, and then finally got refunded. And it was just sucked because I mean, they had the meet and greet and stuff. And I just always wanted to see. I mean, even at the very end, it's not going to be like it was when he was in his prime. But just to see in person would have been cool. Ozzy's my favorite. Like if I could listen to one, I only had to choose one, and for that genre, I have hip hop and everything. But if I was like going to Island and I had to choose one, it would be Ozzy. I'm down with the Black Sabbath and the Ozzy. Very iconic. And the Mariners lose 2-1. Ryan is so overjoyed. Shohei Ohtani. Why?
Absolutely down it. Put my gloves on here since now this most game. Back to 90 seconds. Brad and Bill.
$50 a month with no price hikes. Damn! Son, if I want T-Mobile wireless 5G networks, all you gotta do is plug in one cord. T-Mobile 5G home internet. Just $50 a month. No price hikes, no hidden fees.
I did it.
I'm going to bring you back in time right now. We're about to hit the DeLorean. Buckle up. Flux capacitor. Max capacity, 88 miles an hour. Grab the book. And we are going back in time.
Millions of other talented pros right now on Upwork.com.
Any day sure has changed. Joe Biden and Patty Murray
A young Aussie. Most people have never seen this photo.
are feeling the squeeze. Hot dogs up 26%. Eggs almost 40%. Even beer. Are you kidding me? That's why in the Senate I will oppose the wasteful spending that brought us this inflation to help bring prices down, so Washington families can get back to worrying about the Mariners. I'm Tiffany Smiley, and I approve this message.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places in the U.S.
Well, too much of that, man. Number 17 pitches 7 shutout innings, picks up his 13th win, and also chips in with a little RBI double in the first. Otani.
I would have lost my mind. That's like the top of the line. That's the top of the top. What's better than that? For those two, like, you know, you can like one, you can like one or the other or both or none. It's a hell of a, I mean, what else could you ask for? Really? Stone balloon. Wow.
George Kirby, we thought, could match him pitch for pitch. He pretty much did that. Your local forward being the key to the game. We'll start with Otani.
Wow.
7 shutouts,
Really?
punches. He had everything going tonight.
Just another day at the office. Of course, no Suarez in the lineup, no J-Rod, but 48% sliders. We talked about how he's been slider heavy. Of course, it's like a buffet of pitches. In fact, that's kind of made the game slow because he takes so long.
Yeah, for me, like when I listen to his stuff, I like to listen to like at least 3. You know what I mean? Like I can listen to just one song and it can bounce to like another artist or whatever. But sometimes it's like if I'm in that mood, just give me like 3. You know, I can go through which ones I want, the popular or like the under the radar ones or older ones and stuff. I just feel that his music, drugs and drinking and pills and you know, sober, not sober, his music is just like, I don't know. It just doesn't ever like age. It's just so genuine and like it's a very, very iconic voice and a very powerful message. And I don't know. It's just something about it. It's like eternal to me. Like there's just certain artists and groups that will live on forever. Like as long as we're able to record and have that recording and still be able to listen. I mean, there's not very many people that were better than Ozzy when Ozzy was in his prime. Special. Really? Oh, you didn't get to go? Time machine. What would you have gone to as a kid? What would have been number one back when you were a kid? What was like, this is, if I could go, this is, I'm going. What was the concert? Oh, wow.
He just breezes along. He walked one guy. He must have had to like clear his throat. Couldn't believe it. I mean, he's only walked 15 and 22 stories.
Oh, yeah.
15 walks and 22.
What age?
His kind of stuff.
Like if it was able to happen, do you remember? Is this like a 10-year-old thing? Is this like a 14, 16, 8? Like what are we talking when you're like, oh, I want to, you know, you could have parent or uncle, someone's taking you, you're going. It doesn't matter. This might be the ultimate performers, like the top of the line performers of all time. From what I've heard, a lot of work goes into what they do. I mean, anything with extensive costumes, yeah, you're probably getting a show.
You can save money with the Safe Driver discount just by having a clean driving record for 3 years. whole lot of something with Farmers Policy Perks.
Farmers, bum, 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 bum.
She was supposed to be one.
Oh, yeah.
And then I realized
You just never knew you needed the photos in your life. You know, a guy like them, but you know, it's the last time you actually looked at the band or watched a music video or listened to a song purposely. And then you see this, you're like, you know what? Fuck, this weekend I am going to listen to a little bit, take a little bit of time, you know, maybe 15 minutes, 30 minutes. It's good. It's good to reconnect. I remember you. I remember you.
Track Cascades is the smart way to travel to Seattle, Vancouver, BC, Portland, and other cities along I-5. Make lifetime memories and discover why national.
They dressed up like wrestlers. That's how like wrestlers would be dressing up in like the 80s.
Spending time together instead of getting stuck in traffic. Enjoy 25% off when you book now. AmtrakCascades.com.
9. I'm going. This is Holly and let's see. 3rd grade. 3rd grade. I'm going to Kiss. I'm in 3rd grade. I don't care who is driving. You know, and sometimes you just need a refresher, especially anyone that's like over 30. Like, you know, you can get to a point where everything is exciting, you know, and you got all kinds of crazy things that you're doing, people you're meeting, you know, events that you're doing, partying and all that. And then you get a little older, you know, and sometimes you forget or you just, you know, are focused on other things. And it's nice to go back and to be able to have something kind of grab your attention for once and just, you know, give you those good vibes. You're like, you know what? Maybe I will fucking listen to some stuff maybe later. We need to remind ourselves. That's what I'm here for, to help everyone remember.
Hey everybody, again, Brad Adam at the Forward Sports Desk. Now, before today's game, the Mariners placed Eugenio Suarez on the injured list and activated Dylan Moore. Suarez got a fractured right index finger and he injured last night. Here's how he got hurt. He was fielding a ground ball 4th inning during last night's game. The bat hop kind of jumped up there on him, caught him in that right index finger. He stayed in the game, flew out his next inning. You can see obvious pain. Not big swelling on that finger. He tried to throw, couldn't do it. He comes out of the game in that 5th inning. You see the guys around him testing it. Now, 2 people can't do it. And earlier today, manager Scott Service talked about the injury.
No, it does. Anytime you use a key player, key cog in your lineup, it does hurt. But, you know, Gino's been so huge for us all year long. And kind of a free play, you know, takes the ball off his index finger. And hopefully we get back soon. But he's going to go to the IL. He'll be out at least 10 days. And we have opportunity for some other guys to step up.
Let's talk about those other guys. What's the plan over there? Because you have a few different options, a few different pieces.
We do. Certainly, Abe Toro's got probably the most experience over there. He came up as a 3rd baseman, and we've shifted him some to 2nd. But he'll get opportunities. You see Dylan Moore over there. And, you know, we'll kind of Ty France take a few ground balls in the pregame work and see how he feels. It's been a while since Ty's been over there, but you know, we've got some options, and we'll mix and match based on matchup. You know, who's pitching for the other team, who's pitching for us. So we'll make it work. We'll find a way. And like I said, it's opportunity for other guys to step up.
Yeah, so Toro tonight, Ty France telling Angie earlier, taking grounded balls at 3rd, like, hey, I forgot that's a long throw over to first base.
Picture coverage, right?
It's been a little while.
Going down memory lane is such a fucking trip. Oh my gosh.
Suarez certainly a threat, leads the team in home runs. A big look. Maybe not.
Rock and Brews. Does it have good food? Have you ever ate there before?
This team is challenged a little bit offensively.
Oh, for sure. 3rd grade you, and especially if you're like introvert and you're kind of shy, as it is anyways, you know, like trying to go to like the most extreme like thing on planet Earth at the time. Dick Clark in 79. Gosh, you remember when that was a thing? You know, a lot of these people they have no idea about the, you know, Dick Clark specials and anything like that. It's crazy. You either lived it or you read about it or you have no idea what the hell we're talking about. Oh, it's a cool one, right? I know. I mean, anytime I know if someone loves something, you know. It's good to reconnect with your soul a little bit. We sometimes forget, get too caught up in other things. Sometimes you got to take a step back and just remember what's important to you.
Just taking something away and flicking it off the wall over Winker's head for a double. And of course, Trout, he can still run. Scores all the way from first. Never did the offense for a time, huh? Impressive RBI double gets it Angels at 1-8. Fourth inning, again, they kind of unravels a little bit. He gives up one.
Bang, 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 bang. Thank you. Appreciate you. Yes, I do.
Is out. Taylor Trammell has not had a hit since he's been recalled until this 3-1 fastball.
Appreciate you. And you. Appreciate you. The fire, Chris Jones. Chiefs.
So 2-1 again in the final. Here's what it means. Your local Ford dealer. Wild card standings tonight. Toronto, Tampa, they both win. So now Toronto's opened up a game and a half lead over the Rays, and now 2 over the Mariners. Baltimore, they lost again, so they're hanging in there, but 5 games back of the Mariners. Well, vote Marco Gonzalez for the 2020.
Now, why are they in backgrounds of literally like every color? Because that's just what they do. I appreciate you.
Marco, a well-deserving nominee for the Mariners. Well, the Mariners Care Foundation believes in the inspirational power of baseball and softball to ensure that everyone in our region can thrive. That's why tonight, in conjunction with Root Sports, the foundation is holding
Frightening. Like the hell, yeah. Well, man, whenever I go to a baseball game, things end up being frightening. So, oh, 153. So much love. Yeah, well, they're up 7-2, so they will, right? It's like the top of the 9th. So, I mean, the Giants are definitely not coming back. 100 wins. How cool is that? It doesn't mean anything if they don't win the World Series. It's like when you're the best team in baseball, that's the expectation. You know, it's like to win it all. And if you don't, like everything else is a failure. Like that hardcore standard that usually the Yankees had back in the day. Trampled stuff. Oh my gosh. Lollapalooza. Really? Did you fear like things could really get out of hand? I mean, when you get people that are super aggressive and there's music going on, and yeah, I mean, it could definitely be a very dangerous situation with a bunch of drunks or people that are just really aggressive. Oh, shit. Molly Hatchet. You really, wow. Sex Pistols. That's awesome.
Undercurrents of oak and cinnamon stir. Stretches chords of vanilla and spiced caramel.
Thanks to Joe Biden, food, fuel, everything costs too much. His energy policies and massive spending spree are driving skyrocketing prices, fueling the worst inflation in decades. 2 years ago, we were a self-sufficient, energy-independent, energy exporting nation. Today, our energy production has been crippled. I'm Mike Crable. I approve this message. Let's stop the spending free-for-all, let loose American energy, and fix inflation.
Beacon Plumbing is all about the community, from the hydroplanings to helping feed the community and employing the community. From everyone at Beacon Plumbing.
And anytime you look up photos of these individuals, there's always one thing you have to leave with, right? You can always stick with it. You can always take a look at all the poses, all the different colors in the background. You'll find stuff of every color, but you always have to leave it on the icon. What is the icon? When you think of Kiss, what do you think? Do you think this? Or do you think this? Perfection.
Mariners postgame is brought to you by Washington's Lottery. Barrel up for a brighter future.
Even the logo was kick-ass. Thousands. Oh my God.
The rock star tonight, you combine your love of rock and roll with baseball. 4 special pieces of music history up for bid in the Mariners Foundation charity auction. Batting helmet signed by Motley Crue.
Well, that's like saving people's lives. I mean, there's been like rap concerts. I think it was like Travis Scott where people got trampled and they just kept going on with the concert when people were dead and people were like suffocated or got stomped on and they just like acted like it wasn't a big deal. Like who does that? I mean, if people are dying or people are hurt, you stop. You keep going. Like, you know, after as people are like dead and you're just trying to like make the money and just so the people in the back can be happy and listen to the music. I don't know. It's weird. I mean, if people are dying or injured, you stop. You don't continue.
Welcome back here. All right, more time to bed. We'll get back to the game tonight. Otani, fantastic. Mariners lose the first 2 games of the set. I guess more importantly, the bigger news on the injury front. You know, last night we talked to the skipper about Suarez. Tonight, as he addresses the media, the skipper answers questions and gives an update on Julio Rodriguez.
Let me start before I talk about the game a little bit. Everyone wants to know, Julio's status is. So he has a little back stiffness. He's down in the cage.
What rabbit hole do we want to go here? So we're over 5 hours. I'll go for, another 15 to 45. So whatever you guys want to do, you guys want to go for another 15 and cut it off there, we can do that. You guys want to go another 45 and go to the 6 hour mark, I can do that. I'm going to be doing Bucks and Saints at 10 a.m. So prep will start at like 8. And then Sunday Night Football, Bears and the Packers. Crossy's going to have a fantastic stream. Obviously, him being a huge Packer fan. Tune in. And, so that'll be whatever you guys want to do. You guys want to keep going down this rabbit hole. I'm cool with whatever you guys want. You want food? You want to keep going down this rabbit hole? I mean, once we go down a rabbit hole, I just try to impress and give you guys vibes and try to find the best, that mean, like kind of speak to me. Like I'm not going to be able to find every size of every photo that's out there. But, when you can find the ones that talk to you, that's what it's about. Yeah, like I said, I'm still good. So if you guys want to, whenever you guys are ready to, I'm cool with whatever. We can evaluate in 15 minutes or 45 ain't going to kill me. I mean, I'm already used to doing 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I actually think I could probably do a 10 or 12 hour. Do I want to do a 10 or 12 hour? I'll do it for charity. But it's not like, I'm going to profit off doing 12 hours straight. Like, I don't think anyone has in their head, I'm going to do it. I think doing a stream like longer than a couple hours, then it really does start to, you have to be mentally tough. And I think it also really helps that when you have amazing people, then it makes it, time flies for me. So. Oh my. Well, remember when I told you I thought the Vikings were coming and, I was trying to kind of lay it all out for everybody. And if Justin Fields ends up having like his career game and they somehow intercept Rodgers and he just gets frustrated and doesn't trust any of the receivers, no Devontae there. I can only imagine what would be going on. Lots of crazy talk. So down for 45, up for 45. Is it down or is it up? You down or up? Sweet photos though, right? I mean, sometimes it takes a while, but I feel that if it takes me a little longer, usually it'll be worth it. I have to use the scanners, my eyeballs, make a quick judgment call. Thank you, Space Kitty, for the continuation of the greatness. I mean, like it's like you can love them. When was the last time you actually looked at them? Unless you have like a poster or a magazine or a card or some kind of collectible in your living room or in your bedroom, you probably don't. It's not like you're young you where you have posters of them in your room and you can like stare at them all the time or look at the logo. To reconnect to the soul, Holly's soul has opened with Metallica and Kiss, the resurgence, the rebirth, the logo. Did I do good? And you got to understand also too, I'm not, I'm more hip hop. I'm more like I give everything a try, you know what I mean? But I just have a lot of like history and reading and trying to connect with different types of people. And when you can do that without just being biased on a type of music, you really can meet so many unique people. Obviously country isn't for everyone, or rock or metal, or different types of R&B and rap. Everyone's got their own genres, but yeah, some of the stuff that came out in the 80s and 90s, 70s even, pretty great. It's nice to look at them, isn't it? It kind of sparks a memory. It's not like you don't have to be like staring at them like drooling, oh my God, but it'll spark memories as you as a kid, in the room or on the carpet, playing with toys, looking at the poster or whatever. Because obviously it doesn't matter if you're a girl or a boy. I mean, I had fucking Ken Griffey Jr. poster. I had fucking Bo Jackson Royals poster. I mean, those were things I fucking was like, oh my God. Shaquille O'Neal poster, when he first came to Orlando, that was a big deal. I was 10 years old. That was like the coolest thing ever. Like Shaquille O'Neal was like, it was like, we were like, what is this Shaquille O'Neal? Like, and it was just crazy going to the card shop, and like the just excitement to get Shaquille O'Neal stuff was just at an all-time high. It was fucking crazy. Nostalgia is good. Yeah, I try to do something that if I was watching someone, like maybe what they could do or would do. Well, do you think that at that concert that you went to, if you didn't leave, that you could be dead or you be seriously injured? I mean, obviously you did, because that's why you left. The Space Kitty. The Space Kitty. Ba 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 ba. Space Kitty. Nostalgia. All of the above. The bright colors are nice. It really makes them stand out even more. It's like when I see that, it's like the ultimate like showsman, like just to give you like the craziest show you've ever seen in your life. Like that was the expectation. If we're dressing up like this isn't for just shits and gigs. Like we are going after it. We are owning this. Pretty cool. Bang, 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 bang. Boom, boom. Bang, bang. Bing, bong. Appreciate you. $20 hara from the Space Kitty.
senior living community in West Seattle.
Yeah. I mean, people do die. It's scary. Like in like that Chris Brown Travis Scott concert. Like it was big time on the news. I don't know how many people. Sarah, do you know maybe like how many people died? Like 4 to 8 people I think died in that concert. We got like trampled and shit. That's just horrible. 173. The Dodgers win. Yay, 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 yay. Oh, yeah. That would not be good. Then you'd be like Justin Herbert. You guys would be twinsies. Broken ribs, broken rib cartilage. Oh. Yeah, hopefully Herbert, it will be okay. I ended up picking up Carson Wentz as a backup to my backup because who knows? Justin Herbert just might not be able to go. So I got to have something besides Kirk Cousins. So now it's Justin Herbert, and then it's Kirk Cousins, and then Carson Wentz. Emergency, just in case. Top 3 coaches on the hot spot from Sarah Small. According to Fox Sports, Sarah with the article says Panthers, Matt Rule, Cowboys, Mike McCarthy, Colts, Frank Reich, the top 3 NFL coaches on the hot seat. I don't think Frank Reich would be. Cowboys, I mean, McCarthy needs to go regardless if they have Dak or not. But Matt Rule and Frank Reich, I think, are the right people. You just need better personnel and better luck with injuries. Baker's there now, so you're definitely going to be way more competitive than Sam Darnold. Give it some time. Everyone wants results so quick. Calm down. It takes time. I want instant results, said everyone on planet Earth, but it takes time. Yeah. Yeah, broken ribs would not be good. All right, what rabbit hole do we want to continue to go? Do you guys want to switch and you want to go to food and just cap it off on some delicious goodness, or do we want to continue the theme, which I'm totally down to do that as well? Whatever you guys want. But you guys let me know. What do you guys want to do? Food sounds good to me. This sounds good to me too. I mean, like I said, just going down the memory lane, and then the vibe is just it's something new. It's always fun. Yeah, is that what we are? Are we on consensus of that? What now? What kind? What? That's the next question. Where do we want to go for 37 minutes, 36 minutes? Where are we going in 36 minutes? Well, that's a good question. A lot of things can happen in 36 minutes. A food is good. Yes, it is. It's my favorite. Where are we going? Chiefs Kingdom and Company. Where are we going? Now I have to make room. Those were nice. Those were nice.
Yeah, it's tough seeing those two go down, but we got a lot of good guys to back them up. So hopefully just keep swinging and playing good baseball.
All right, Holly, you're up. Anything is possible. I mean, we've done what? Seafood, burgers, breakfast. We've done Mexican. I'm down with whatever.
Season under Kalen DeMoore. Big win at home. Washington State, another big win at home. Got 14 passes from Cam Ward. Privilege rolled over Colorado State 38-7.
Oh, good choice. Yeah, that like I said, it's like if he's actually a possibility, he needs though to have a meeting and be like, listen, if I'm doing this, that you can't be you. You have to let me trust me. And if he does, and if he lets the reins back a little bit, and it's not all about the owner, Jerry Jones, and it's more about Sean Payton, that's when the Cowboys can overachieve and get to like the NFC Championship game, over a 3 to 5 year period of building, if they can have him and obviously the defensive coordinators stay together. But I'm not sure how long everyone's going to stay. Obviously, Micah Parsons is the truth. Defensive coach, amazing. I mean, we'll just have to wait and see. People will be offering jobs, getting fired. Dan Quinn is the man. McCarthy, not so much. A breakfast for dinner. What a wonderful choice. Oh, yeah. The omelet. To breakfast. Eggs.
Denver's a nice starter, get him 5-6 innings, get him out. Let's get to that bullpen. They scored it on
Omelet. Omelet actually does sound really good. I haven't had one in months. So if I did get one, it'd have to be like the most amazing. And they're kind of nice too, because when you get them, you can like fill them with the combination that you want. So it's like everyone's, I feel, is a little different. Like as far as like people have a preference, not every omelet is the same. There's obviously different styles and different ingredients going in. I don't know what you guys like for yours, but you could always comment below. And oh, see, what a dude is the best. A nom 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 nom. Was nom nom nom. Are you nom nomming the delicious? Yeah, it's really cool between the Chiefs players and the Chiefs fan base and Chiefs, artists that are out there. Very good interaction. It just seems that sometimes you're going to have negative people in a fan base. I mean, that it happens. But I think the interaction compared to other fan bases is definitely much higher. There's way more interaction with people in Kansas City.
Discover why National Geographic made this a top 10 train trip in North America. Amtrak Cascades is the smart way to travel to Seattle, Vancouver, BC, Portland, and other cities along I-5. Have fun spending time together. AmtrakCascades.com.
This is Lincoln. Lincoln Banks with CCCU. He loves hanging at home with his family, making homemade bread, and playing with their 2 dogs. Lincoln just purchased a house with a home loan from CCCU, and it was easy. If you're looking to purchase a home, check with CCCU first.
That's what I did. And they were fast. Made the whole experience simple.
From customer to customized.
Oh, biscuits and gravy.
Live simply with Consolidated Community Credit Union.
Burgerville's Vampire Slayer Burger features garlic salt, garlic aioli, garlic roasted onions, and garlic cheddar cheese from Face Rock Creamery. That's enough garlic to kill the undead. It's so tasty you'll wish you had fangs. Burgerville, the only film. Use the app, save with the rewards.
Get the right bed the first time at Bedmart.
Bedmart.
And find your perfect bed with the free Smart Match sleep analysis. And save up to 50% off top-rated mattresses. In stock and ready for free delivery. Deep Bed Smart. Shop Bedmart.
And J.P. Crawford leading off at strike one, and our first pitch brought to you by Federal Credit Union. In breaking news, we got Eugenio Suarez on the IL with a broken finger and a late scratch. I'm talking about in the last few minutes. Julio Rodriguez, a late scratch. So Got a big shuffle in the lineup. Taylor Trammell will be in center field. J.P. Crawford moved up to the top tier. He was originally batting in the sixth spot. Shohei Ohtani, 12-8 as a pitcher, 2.55 ERA. Doesn't have enough innings to qualify for the top 10 in ERA, but he would be there with that 2.55. Mariners had their 3-game win streak here.
Come on, Mariners. Ah, man, oh, man. Ooh. Yes, please.
A few mistakes in the field. Pitching wasn't as sharp as we're used to seeing, giving up day runs. They did fight their way back to make it a one-run ball game, but I think they'll clean things up a little bit here this evening and play like they have all year.
So we're told now Julio Rodriguez lower back tightness. Next him for this evening. Boy, that is a big loss. Julio fifth and stolen base lead and slugging ninth in OPS.
Well, hopefully they can get it calmed down so he's back in the lineup soon.
Soon as it
Tomorrow would be good, yes.
Hopefully Mitch Haniger, we thought maybe today would be his day of return, but now it's looking a little bit more like tomorrow. Sandy talked about Dylan Moore. He was expected to get today and tomorrow, maybe be here Monday, coming back or working back from his, what was it, he had an oblique issue. It's going to be in Vegas, but they had to cut that short and get him up here ASAP.
Yeah, the link sausage is better than the patty. The patty is just like too much. It's like too much sausage. It's like I want it, and then the way that it tastes too, it just tastes better, more like a hot dog rather than just like a burger patty. So I don't want to eat a burger patty in the morning like with a sausage.
To clean up the defense a little bit. It's been promised over the last 10 days. I think they will do that also. We'll see what kind of offense they can put out there. But you're right, they need to get Haniger back. Good to have Tal back in the lineup today. That will.
Boy. Yeah, when it rains, it pours. Yeah, I hear you. Jeez. They hit 31 home runs out of Gino, power source. Scores fifth in home runs, ninth in RBI, sixth in walks.
As hot as anybody over the last 6 weeks.
Indeed. 2-2 from Ohtani. They get Julio out. He's at 27 over 73 runs batted out. And then tonight you go against Ohtani, who's 3-0 against the Mariners with a 2.03 ERA and 5 career starts. This season 1-0 with a 1.50 with 2 starts.
Well, the good news, you also have George Kirby on the mound. He's really been pitching well.
So it sounds like 2 stingy pitchers out there.
Sounds like a tough night for the offense. You never know, but it looks like a really good pitching matchup.
To the shortstop for Nathan was an offensive force.
What's better than sausage? Bacon wrap sausage.
Carlos Santana, he's been hot. Home runs in the last couple of games. He will be the DH and hitting third. Sam Haggerty will hit 7th in line.
Let me see, and I'll make my mind up. I bet that is insane.
So far this year, terrific stuff. 141 innings, 188 strikeouts, over 35 walks.
There's Ty France, 3-game this week for him. Hit a home run last night.
He said all the scrapple, Eagles John says.
Very closer look, Ohtani. Good fastball. We've already seen 98 miles an hour. Throw it 37% of the time. There's the slider and the split that been unhittable just throughout this year. Occasional curveball, cutter, and sinker. Although he's been throwing the 2-seamer more lately. That was the slider.
Mentioned nobody's hitting it this year. Opponents hit just 188 off the slide, 133 off of the split.
In terms of stuff that you've seen this year, I mean, he's got to be what, top 3, 4, 5? Would you say top in terms of stuff of the guys you've seen this year?
No question.
That pretty much covers it.
You look at the Jersey guy, and this is well off the plate. Again, he's throwing 98 miles an hour. He also has a two-seamer he can run on the right-hander's hands, but that's well off the plate for Ty.
As Carlos said, Tana coming off a big night. Couple of meaningful home runs. 2-run shot in the fourth.
Okay.
4-1. They made it a 4-3 ball game.
What do I want to look at? How about everything?
His solo home run matters down a couple of runs in the ninth. One out, nobody on it, and a home run to make it a 1-run game.
And another look at the breaking ball from Ohtani. He was throwing hard this year. Opponents are hitting 281 off this fastball, so if you get the fastball early, try to put it in play. A lot of strikeouts for him this year without many innings pitched.
It's coming out of the stuff on fire. Now they're at 92 miles an hour. Santana. 3 for his last 8. 2 of those. Hence the aforementioned home runs. Infield pulled around to the right. Another beautiful night here in Southern California.
Oh, hello.
Sky right now, not a problem. It's a problem last night. We got into the gloaming part.
Stop lying. You're you.
This is Scott's, like they say when they say it, an easy 101 now.
You're going to take a look at it. I don't like the two-seamer and the sinker. A lot of movement at 101 miles an hour.
0-2 here to Santana, 2 out. Nobody on, just underway here in Anaheim.
Oh. Hello.
This game underway. George Kirby, they're going to need him to put up a big effort here tonight.
Hey, I'm Matt Adams, host of the Fairways of Life show. You can catch the show every week right here on Root Sports. If it happens in the game of golf, we're going to take you inside the ropes.
Oh, French toast. How do you do?
You can easily invest in stocks, ETFs, or crypto, all in one place. Unlock
Oh, the ESP is real. I mean, that's what you want, right? I mean, that's ideally, that's what we want. We don't want just the flapjacks. Just we need syrup. I mean, butter, presumably melted already. But oh yes, oh yeah, send it counts.
Meetpublic.com with community, context, and customization tools. It means an entire platform tailored to your investing experience. Learn from financial and crypto experts and connect directly with company executives, all in one place. Join millions of investors, creators, and analysts. Sign up. Build a better portfolio with public.com.
My repair cost over $1,700.
Ah, French toast.
I paid $1,500. I could have bought a mountain bike.
The big TV I was planning for.
Our family road trip. Kaput.
All because I didn't want to leak one month before putting in a fence post.
Before I planted my Japanese.
Oh,
Before pulling stuff.
it's the French toast.
I hit a utility line.
And it cost me.
Call 811 before you did.
Active and ageless seniors get
preferred is leasing fast, stylish, and spacious 1- and 2-bedroom apartments, close to restaurants, shopping, and entertainment.
It's like some delicacy.
From the Sounder train station, Legacy Plaza offers views of Mount Rainier.
It's like food so over the top, but who cares? Food is over the top. That's I'll take that.
Life is shack is so much more than your average apartment home. You'll love it here. Here's the thing, Washington. COVID.
Oh yes.
Fortunately, this tiny vial can help you in a big way. When COVID-19 sickness tries to get you, a booster helps your immune system fight it better. It can keep you from falling seriously ill.
These stuffed French toasts are like all crazy different, and they all look good.
So you can take care of your symptoms at home and bounce back when it's all over. The choice is simple.
No, it's like I don't know. They all the different like visual concepts. I don't know. I don't know why people do what they do. I could really go for like one of each. Like, okay, like a pancake. Okay, I like one waffle, and then one piece of French toast that has the apple in the middle. Are you kidding me? Apple pie, French toast. That might be the best thing ever. I don't know. I'm a big French toast guy, and I really like apple. It's my favorite pie. It really gets me excited because I only eat it like probably once a year, during Thanksgiving, maybe leftovers after Thanksgiving, and that's pretty much it. Just like that's why I like stuffing so much and mashed potatoes and gravy and turkey and ham. If I can get both, I'll definitely eat both. That's when I know my family goes ham, when they do both. Like there's no reason to do a ham when you're doing Thanksgiving, but when they do both, that's like extra. I like, especially ham straight out of the oven. It's like turkey is nothing. It's the business. Like just boom out of the oven, slice it within the first like 3 minutes. It's good. And that is essentially this, just close up. Same thing.
We talked a lot about the hitting and the home runs of those guys. And for good reason, they need the offense to get going, and they certainly have. But for George, kind of under the radar a little bit. His last 11 outings, ERA a 1.99, 5-0 record.
Yes, and in particular stat, the 7 walks, 66 strikeouts.
Also has the best strike to walkout ratio in the league.
Strikeout number 1 for George Kirby. Let's take a look at the defense and learn if things have changed since we were last with it.
Well, so clean out center for Taylor Trammell, clean out center for Sam Haggerty getting the start at right field. Was part of the IL. Abraham Toro is at third base. The good news, Cal Raleigh back in the line. Had to miss a few days of Cal back catching again.
Leads all catchers in the major leagues in home runs.
23 home runs for him.
20 from the left side. That's what he'll be batting. From the zero, Tony. Here's Mike Trout. All right, you heard my first wish.
Oh, game over. Stream 1. Raise the roof. Mic drop. Boom. Shakalaka. Fatality. Finish him. There it is. Look at the colors. If you were about to fall asleep, you're at least a little bit more awake now. The game changer.
Trout's aboard. That brings up Otani. Don't feel like you're back in the college days. You had a great stud. If you had a stud pitcher, you could hit that with 3 home.
Yeah. That's exactly what they have.
Right, exactly it. Got a stud pitcher who can hit. 34 homers, 88 RBI, 45 doubles and 6 triples. Goes the other way. And deep. Off the fence. Trout getting away from Mike Gallego. Here he comes. The throw not in time. RBI double Shohei Ohtani. 1-0 Angels.
Like, oh shit.
Ward in the cleanup spot, 18 overs, 53 runs batted in. And a very hot start has cooled off. And 37,480 on hand at April Stadium last.
Sometimes things just come to me.
Ohtani with plus speed. He's in second out. Frazier trying to keep him close. Playing umpire, Brendan Miller. Jensen Visconti, the umpire at first. Nick Carroll in second. Crew chief Jerry Mills at third. He's really trying to work the edges of the plate, especially with the first 4 hitters. It's either on the corner or just off of it. Last week, Georgia against the Atlanta Braves. Got a chance to talk to a good friend Ron Washington. He said his guys were super impressed with Kirby's ability to work the 4 quadrants. They're both blown away by that. He's a strike thrower. Yes, he can land all of his pitches. First baseman Mike Ford is on deck. 3-1, 1 out, a run in. Ohtani at second.
The colors. The single photo that it's hard to describe. So much greatness there.
Big night last night. 3 for 4, 2 runs knocked in, scored a run. The 2-run double in the first inning and a 3-0 green light. Drove onto the gap left center. This strikeout picked him here. 2 down.
Krispy Kreme app. Your uncle is like, I need the crispy. I need to know exactly when they come out of the oven because that's when I'm going to pick them up. He's like, hysterical. Man, I haven't either. Oh, the sprinkles. Zoom in. Zzz. Yeah. Well, that makes it a little bit more maybe closer then, or maybe a better chance for us to win. A very serious man about his donuts. Hey, some people they love that. It's like religious. Some people do this Starbucks coffee, right? Some people they have, we got a famous donut shop down here in downtown Portland, Voodoo, and people come from all over the country to go there, and from West Coast, California, and then people from the Midwest and the East Coast. It's a pretty big thing. Our food carts are very well known. But yeah, the Voodoo donut is, they have ones that have cereal on them and crazy frosting and crazy filling and very they have a lot of gimmick donuts and they go ham on them. It's it's you okay. Why am I spending this much money on donuts? But then when you actually eat them and experience them, it is kind of like a vibe. It's not just a regular donut. We need apps when the food comes out. I need that. He loves it. He's like, girlfriend, I don't even need that. I need this. Alert, alert, wake me up. But just like anything done fresh, if it's right out of the oven, it's going to be so much better. Oh, so good. Oh, the sprinkles. Oh, the French toast. Delicious. Apple pie in the middle? That's a game over right there. I might not even go outside after that. That might just put me straight to nap. Napville. Here I come. That looks crazy good. Square is rare. It's the way it should be, not circle. That's for a pancake. Good omelet sounds good. This looks crazy. Sausage wrapped in bacon.
Life is full of surprises. That's why there's Mohawk Smart Strand Soap Forever Clean, the most durable, easiest to clean carpet on the planet. During Smart Strand month, purchase any Smart Strand product from Carpet Liquidators and we'll install it for free. 6 Western Washington locations.
From the very beginning, we've been taught safety is very important. It's an act of love. When we're on the road, every action we take gets everyone to a safer place. Each of us can make a difference. Drive distraction-free. Drive sober. Share the road. Watch for motorcycles. Alone, we're together, we're and together, we get there.
A lot of people are saying Chevy dealerships don't have any Chevys. That's not true. Sunset Chevrolet will most likely have exactly what you're looking for. And if not, they'll find it for you within 72 hours or order it directly from the factory at no extra charge. Plus, you get warranty protection for life and oil changes for life on every qualifying vehicle. Cool. No one can get you the new.
Oh my gosh. Insane too. Like the good stuff. So think of like the most fruity, fruity pebbles. But like when you actually have a donut that it's got the glaze on it and it doesn't have to be like regular, it could be some kind of crazy concoction they have with the glaze or the filling. And then you can get it stuck, in there like sprinkles, but it's like cereal. It is an experience. It is pretty crazy. Like, and they do taste good. I think they have like a Trix one, Fruity Pebbles one. I remember that one would hit really hard because most people don't even eat Fruity Pebbles anymore. So then not only are you getting the nostalgia from the Fruity Pebbles, then you put it on a donut. It's, it should be criminal. Amazing. Oh my gosh, you have no idea. Like people will come from Seattle to there to go. I mean, sometimes they're expanding, but the main one is in Portland still, and that's the OG location. And there's a line. And so what I would normally do is me and my buddy, they have an arcade, like 2-story arcade, and then you go eat pizza at this one spot. Next door, you do the arcade, and it's 2 levels, and it's like, you have to pay probably like 25 cents to $2 to play a game. A lot of them are high end stuff. Some of it's old school stuff. Yeah, and then after you go there, you go to Voodoo, and then you go home, and you just take the lift all the way to each. It's like get dropped off, the pizza, the arcade, boom. Okay, we're done, we're good. All right, let's go get a couple boxes of donuts, a dozen each or whatever, because they're good. You're not going to just get one. You're going to get 6 minimum, but you might as well get 12, and you can share with friends. It's not like you're going to eat them all, and then boom. Or maybe you do. Fuck it, they're that good. You could fucking literally eat all 12 of them. I know, right?
No RBI since August 19th, so time to get scooting. Those last 2 games, just 3 for 8.
All right, where are we going next? think I want to do hash brown, right?
Two hard hit balls to right field last night, 6th and 7th innings, and a 2 for 5 night. Waker Pizza, remember after the brouhaha we had here, the two clubs getting together for some fisticuffs. Somebody said a pizza or Waker to the Mariner clubhouse. I thought that was pretty cool. Tannehill 2.
So far, he's topped out at 101. The first inning, he had an excellent slider, so that's a pretty good breaking ball for him that he can go to tonight. I'm sure he'll use it often. Also has the split. We haven't seen much of it.
One and two here to Jesse leading off for the Mariners. And boy, we saw Stassi take a beating last night, and it's starting right now. Got hit on collarbone, hit on shoulder, got hit on bicep last night.
That was a rough night for him.
Huh? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, good thing we only have a couple minutes left because Paisley's being a path and bit the bed sheet or bit the bed or bit something and was being a path. And now she's licking my leg right now because she knows she did something bad and she misses Daddy. Oh, yeah. Into, like, was the sheet off? She went through the sheet? And then was there stuff that came up? Yeah. Oh, that's okay. I'll play with her. We'll figure it out. Oh, Paisley. You destructive doggo. You missed out, huh? Okay, I'm almost done. We'll hang out. Someone misses the dad. Well, I appreciate you guys very, very much. And I checked. I'm not dumb. 28 Hara. Canelo Alvarez defeats Gananadidi. Of course, Canelo was going to win. I appreciate you. The Space Kitty. Something happened. Something got destroyed. I will take a look at the damage here in a second to decipher if a walk is in need, which is possible, or what the situation is. Bang, 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 bang. I appreciate you. Thank you so, so much. I owe you like 20 pictures. Bang, 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 bang. But we can go down some of these, obviously, before I go. We can kind of reconnect. Thank you so much. Bang, bang, bang. Oh, wow. That is a big hole. She's mad. She's like, Dad, hang out with me or I'm ripping shit up. She ripped it like if she was a shark. Like she bit right through it or clawed her way through it. Yeah. What was she thinking? See how I snuck Tommy in there for you? I appreciate you guys very, very much. I'll be here tomorrow at 10 a.m. Buccaneers and Saints, and then Sunday Night Football, Bears and Packers. Crossy will be doing his thing. It'll be fantastic. I will be grinding as well. French toast with apple pie. That's criminal. That one looks very top notch as well. Powdered sugar everywhere. Just delicious goodness everywhere. Well, I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. I'm glad I didn't take a look at that like an hour later. Still owe you a bunch. Appreciate you. Like I said, I'll be going live tomorrow in the morning. We'll grind it out. Thank you so much for hanging out. Sarah obviously does a fantastic job. Equals John, amazing. Holly Hundo, the GOAT, the savior of the stream. It's always fun. Great conversation. And we went down a nice rabbit hole. And hey, pretty cool when you can go down this rabbit hole. We can always go down food, but that was very unique. Appreciate you guys, JT, everybody. Trying to think. Mike. Many others too. Appreciate you guys. It's been fun. And like I said, I will be back tomorrow and we'll grind it out. But hey, not a bad way to end the night. A little bit of old school photos of some rock legends. And then maybe a little bit of breakfast and whatnot. It's always good. Appreciate you guys very, very much. And like I said, I love you and appreciate you. And I got one question for you. Who you know talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. I love you guys. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for all of your generosity. Appreciate you. And I'll be back very, very soon. Love you. Appreciate you. And I'm out, gang.